I truly am the Cookie Slayer, you may call me that. 'Tis my formal title. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. I hope you all have had a wonderful day or evening, whatever time of day it might be for you guys. XP, welcome in. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Steven, thank you for getting first and for paying your taxes. Slade, thank you for getting second. It's so good to have you here. Congrats on the platypussy. Spider, you legend. How we doing today? Thank you for the hug, lovely. Hi, Red Hood. Welcome. Playing games, watching Dispatch as a TV show, which is pretty good and lurking. Brock, thank you so much for the lurk. Have the best day. Oh my god, that sounds like such a fun way to spend your Sunday. Enjoy, enjoy. We'll catch you later, okay? Enjoy that lurk, bub. Um, enjoy your lurks, everybody. Mwah. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for paying your taxes. Happy Sunday. I'm excited. I'm excited to be here. Today we are doing a social Sunday light. So we're not going to really get into too much um like stuff. I just want to share like a little bit. I just want to share a little bit with you guys as it relates to feasts, because in America we just had Thanksgiving, and not many people, or not everybody celebrates it, but the idea of having a feast, I'm just curious about your thoughts on it and like how you define feasts, and a couple other things as well. So I want to do that with you guys. So I'll need people who are willing to join the conversation. If you guys are interested, that would be really helpful and fun. Sweeney, it's good to see you. Lovely. How you doing today? And then if Alex comes in today, I don't know if Alex is going to be here today, but if he does, then we can talk about Cyberpunk Edgerunners, because I watched it all the way through. That's why we're listening to the music right now. We'll change it soon, but I watched it all the way through, so we can discuss that if you guys want. I don't really have a whole lot to say about it, but I watched it, so I figured you guys would want to talk about it. And then we could just fucking hang out and play games. Maybe we'll do some Overwatch. Um, I think WoW is installed. I don't know if I have a subscription though right now. But we could do that. We could play a new game. I have the Midnight Shift or something as a demo that we could try. Got a lot of stuff, a lot of things to offer. So we'll just be hanging out today and having a good old time. What? Wow. Oh, wow. Like is in the game. Mm-hmm. This is your reminder to take your medication if you haven't already.
Melum Morum cheered X10, well, looks like Santa Dork is giving us less of her for the month of December. Such a shame because I had plenty of roasts left for this goof. But alas, we manage. Nick, again congrats on your degree. Looking forward to seeing you stumble through lectures on here, Professor Huh?
Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. I am very excited. Tomorrow is going to be the day that we take our final exam, at least for my bachelor degree, and I'm equal parts excited about it, but also really nervous. So I'm really looking forward to it. But yes, December is going to be a lighter month for me as far as streams are concerned, especially towards the end of the month. I have a ton of gigs, and some of them are in the evening, some of them are in the morning, some of them I have twice, like 2 times a day. And I just know myself, I'm going to be too anxious, and I'm not going to want to stream before or after a gig. Um, Maybe after a gig, but definitely not before one. So you'll probably not see a lot of me, unfortunately. But there will be a ton of other people going live and hanging out. So we'll have plenty of places to kind of gather and vibe. But yeah, I thank you for the biddies, Ram. I hope you've had a really good weekend. I hope everybody's had a really good weekend. Oh my goodness, I'm feeling very exhausted right now. Yesterday I was supposed to stream, but we took yesterday off so I could do a little bit of a heckin' rest. It wasn't like a huge rest or anything, but it was a little bit of one. And honestly, I'll take it. I'll take any kind of rest I can right now. And again, I don't have a lot today as far as learning is concerned, but I do want to just talk about some definitions and terms that anthropologists use whenever it comes to feasts and the idea of feasts and like the purpose of feasts in the archaeological record. This is just kind of a fraction of the information, um, but we'll be kind of going through it a bit together. And it's just a Word document, but I'll be asking you guys questions soon. So fucking stick around. Stick around. Hi, Hungry. How are you doing today? It's so good to see you. Hungry, I'm like really, really, really excited about World of Warcraft. Yeah. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get the expansion. I just like financially, but I'm so fucking excited. We are going to have our community guild like location where we can have a neighborhood and we're gonna build houses together and I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I'm so excited. Happy Sunday, friendinos. Hello, Henry. Happy Sunday to you as well. How are you doing today? Austin, thank you for paying your taxes. Welcome in. Love having you here, buddies. This will be on the quiz. This will be on the quiz. But also, there is no quiz. The quiz is an illusion. R Stack, good morning. How are we doing today? Welcome in. What the heck? 10 stream streak! Spider, you're killing it. You're killing it. Let's fucking go. Thank you for being here. Thank you for paying your taxes. R Stack, 20 stream streak! Henry! Why you gotta show people up like that? That's crazy. Thank you so fucking much. What the heck? Are houses per character or per account? Because I could have one in the guild and one in the normal guild. I think you can have one. You know what? I don't know. I really don't know. We're going to have to look into that because that could be a problem for a lot of people. I'll look into it. Austin, 3 stream streak! Let's go! Thank you for being here, Austin. We love having you a part of the space, dude. I'm so grateful to have met Ari, introducing us to so many lovely beings. Also, that's for you. No worries. Yes, enjoy work. Enjoy. It's okay, Henry. I'm honored. By the way, like how the makeup matches that you're wearing. Thank you. Yeah, well, today I figured we could do a real matchy. I just wanted to feel good about how I looked today. I can probably look that up right now too. Is WoW housing per character or per account? I want to say it's per character, but maybe it's just per account. One house per account and faction, item limit, progression, and more. Housing creator event summary. Okay, so it's each player will have one house that they can own per faction. So it's only 2 houses per player or account. So, Hungry, whoever you are with your guild, be that. But then make another character to join our community. Enjoy your lurk, Austin. Dog spotted. Yeah, Milo's in here. And he's laying on this side with his head over here, which I love because then I can easily pet him. And I'm like, oh, over the moon. Queen, let's go! Girl, you guys, I'm so honored. If you guys would also like a knowledge beanie, which is representative of the social Sundays here and being brilliant, you can get one as well. But Queen, I love you. Thank you so much, you sweet bean. I hope you enjoy that beanie. I hope it's keeping you in the head nice and warm. Hi Novu, welcome in, Novu Scott. It's so nice to have you here. For some reason, I was gonna say Nova, but Novus. How you doing? Hello, Aurora. I love you. How are you doing? So I main alliance with the community's horde, if I remember correctly. Yes, hungry. Yes. Yes, indeedy it is. Um, so yeah, the community is pretty predominantly horde. So I think that'll work out great. I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty psyched. I'm pretty freaking losing my mind. I'm excited. I literally cannot wait. Thank you so much for the follow. We love having new friends come into the space. Hungry, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Stream streak. Icy, thank you so much. How are you doing today, Icy? Are you having a good day? Haven't left the house without it, Queen. That makes my heart freaking so happy. I'm so happy you guys like it. Genuinely. Oh, I have a question if I may ask. And I might have an answer for you, Nose. Go ahead. Shoot. I'm doing good. I got paid today, so I'm happy. How have you been, Queen? I've been, you know what, living to the best of my ability, honestly. I'm having good days and I'm having scary bad days. But for the most part, things are good. Things are good. I'm excited to stop thinking about school for a little bit so that I can kind of like try to throw myself into some art because I really miss making art, which is another thing we could possibly do today. But yeah, lots of streaking in chat, and I love it, you guys. Keep streaking. Streak away. I just got up. Fuck yeah, Icy. Fuck yeah. Thank you for the shout out. You're so welcome, Aurora. You're so welcome, Lovely V. Go follow all my friends. We have amazing, amazing community members here. So many of them are streamers. Some of them haven't streamed in a while, and that's okay. Some of them are artists. Like, just follow. You can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. Icy, get freaking shouted outed. I wanted you to get shouted out. I'm dumb for having messed it up, man. But I'm happier for having fixed it. And don't we want our streamer to be happy? Come on. I need advice. I just told my mom I'm into trans girls, but no one else knows. I'm scared to say to anyone else. Novus. First of all, I hope that your mom received that information gently and did not give you any reason to feel guilty or uncomfortable or unsafe. Unsafe being like the biggest word, right? Um, that's the first thought. The second thought is you don't have to tell anybody if you don't want to. You being afraid to say anything right now is a completely understandable feeling. A completely understandable feeling, okay? Because it is not something that this society, that this world often accepts. So, that's another thing. You don't have to tell anybody, okay? You do not owe anybody that information. The only people that you might be owing that information to are the people that you eventually want to pursue in a romantic relationship. So, Novus, my opinion, and granted, I'm not a trans woman. I do not have your lived experience, so I know that I'm speaking from a place that's like a third party outside the perspective. But I think ultimately, my take would be um, your fear right now is so valid. So take time because you're just sort of coming to terms with telling people, you're coming to terms with like having this conversation. Take your time. Give yourself all the grace in the world. And if you want to start telling people at some point, leave it for a future self. Right now, your present self, just sit with that. Sit with that information. Date the people that you want to date. Talk to the people that you want to talk to. But don't tell the people that you don't want to tell because it can be scary talking about these things. So, like, don't say anything to anybody until you feel like you're ready to say something to someone. You know? That's okay. And last year, so you coming to terms with that and being like in a position where you kind of want to start telling people is incredible. Like you're in a position right now that's like it's a huge deal, but you don't have to rush the process. You do not have to rush the process. Like Icy said and like what we've been saying, you don't owe anybody anything. So you told your mom and your mom seemed receptive to you. Your mom did not make you feel unsafe. So like yeah, I think for right now, like I don't know, I guess I would just say tell the people who you feel comfortable telling, and if that's just your mom, then great, you did it. You did it. No, I get you, Novus. I'm not getting you wrong at all. I understand, and I'm not even questioning your interests. None of that honestly matters to me outside the scope of it is what you said you are pursuing. Maybe I'm confused. What do you mean maybe you're confused? This is the only kind of tax I love paying. More benefits than actual taxes IRL. Aurora, I couldn't agree with you more. I appreciate it. Thank you for paying your taxes today. We have permission to run in the Scuddy. It's true. You do. Matsuma, thank you for paying your taxes. Robin! Enjoy being you! I agree. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, love. How are you doing today? Good morning. Thank you so much. We out here matching, baby. Yeah, I agree with Icy. I love that I found this place through one of the rare art streams when I was looking for a place to lurk while I did homework. It's so comforting and warm here. Hungry. I'm so happy you like it. And I'm really, I genuinely, everybody who's in this space is better for having you guys. So thank you. Matsuma, thank you for paying your taxes. My 2 kids don't even know I'm into trans, and that's okay. No, it was, again, there's like a pacing with these things, right? When you're trying to figure yourself out over the course of your entire life. So just in my opinion, like just give yourself grace, move slowly and patiently through it. No, you're not putting anything on me. We're just discussing this. It's totally fine. We have these conversations a lot in this community about a wide variety of things. And today is probably one of the better days for you to come through and have this chat because we are in a position of being very communicative. I think the first thing that I do want to like stress is that we are not Matsuma, I see you, give me 1 second. We are not going to like monopolize the entire stream or conversation around one topic, but I do want to give everybody the opportunity to have these conversations. Especially because there are so many people in this community who have incredible insight on a wide variety of things. And so that is part of the reason why we have community, yeah? Is to be able to come to the community and talk to them. And like, here's the thing, Novus, you were worried or are worried about telling your personal family members and friends and everything about this, but there's a level of comfort that you have with telling us, a bunch of strangers, about it, which I think shows that at some point there may be a time where you're ready to have that conversation with your like interpersonal relationships. Until then, I would say you don't owe it to them. So you don't owe it to anybody to tell them anything. You just live your life, live your truth. And if and when it comes time that you want to have that conversation, you do. Otherwise, baby, you don't have to do nothing, okay? That's just my personal take. I don't know your lived experience. I don't know how difficult that would be not to say something, but we're all confused at some time in our life. It's so true. Matsuma, thank you so much for the biddies and congratulations. You are 2,700 days sober. Let's go. Can we get GGs in the chat for the lovely Matsuma? Matsuma, we are so proud of you. Endlessly proud of you. You're doing it. You're living life. You're being healthy to the best of your ability. I love it. You could be confused. You could not be a thing. You could not be a thing is as we cannot as human beings get into our heads. Yeah. Like I said, just no, family still loves you. Friends still love you. Yeah. And like the people who don't show up for you, the people who aren't receptive, the people who just like struggle with that they're not gonna stick around. And if they're not gonna stick around, what's the point of having like caring about them? Can I beg for some attention? It's my birthday! Wait, can we also get a happy birthday in chat for Robin? Robin, I got something for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Robin. Happy you doing today, Robin? What did you get for your birthday? What did you want for your birthday? My mom is okay with it. She supports it, knows that I'm proud. I'm happy and I'm proud of you for having had that conversation with your mom. I'm sure that was like a big deal for you. Sweeney, you're so cute. I love these emotes so fucking much. You're giving me the cartoon Recess, the girl with the pigtails and the beanie. I can never remember her name. You're giving her vibes. I can't remember her name either, but I totally understand and I could see it as well. And I love that. Thank you. I should cosplay her because I love her. Golden! Thank you for paying your taxes. 12 years sober! Let's go! Proud of you too for that. That's crazy. Golden, it's good to see you. Welcome in. My event is just circumstance. You made a choice. Wait, what? Robin, ¿qué? Wanted nothing really. Seafood for crabs and boy, yummy. Okay, you wanted food. I love that. That's brilliant. I love some good food on your birthday. It just hits so right. Robin, happy birthday to you. Very, very grateful to have you in this community. I'm so happy I met Liz and you met Liz. And then we met each other through Liz because she's a divine being. Sober is a choice. Nice job, Beans. Random topic time, but has anyone watched the first 4 episodes of the Mighty Nine animated? No, I haven't! And I want to, but I haven't! Hungry. No spoilers, but do you like it or not? I need to know. As a fellow critter. Fellow critters of the space! Do you guys like the Mighty Nine animated series or no? Tell me right now. But don't give me any well, okay, I don't really know if there's spoilers, but don't give me any spoilers. I never watch it. Understandable. I've only seen 2 episodes, but it's fun so far. Okay, I am unfortunately not a critter. That is okay. Ashley Funicello Spinelli is her name. I had to look it up. Spinelli. That's how I remember her. So yes. Hoi hoi, hi Dubsy. How you doing? And Ricky, welcome in. Ricky, I hope you're having a good day. I love it. The first 3 episodes are kind of like the session zeros. We didn't get to see. Ooh, okay, cool. I like that. I like that. I'm excited to watch it. I haven't seen it yet. I did watch all of that campaign, but I haven't seen the show yet, so I'm excited. And if you're watching, I'm about to die. What? Aurora, please don't do that. But please come back. You're so welcome, Dubsy. How are you doing today? Welcome. I forgot what I was talking about. Never mind. All right, well, we found out about the housing situation, so that's sick. Nasty. Let me lurk into people's communities to make sure I'm doing my due diligence of being a good supporter of my friends. Make sure you guys. Hey, I don't know how many people you can lurk at a time. I think somebody mentioned it's like 2 max. But please consider if your PC has the capacity and if you're not on mobile, lurking in at least 2 people's communities, okay? At least 2. You don't have to say anything there, but have their audio up to 1%, unmute the tab just to make sure that everything is like kosher, and lurk away, okay? Because we want to support our friends. We want to make sure that their dreams become realities and their realities never become dreams. Okay? And they're about 45-minute long episodes instead of 22. So you got, interesting. I wonder what that switch up was about. I like it, but I'm just curious. Whoa. We got about 6 inches of snow overnight, so I didn't. Let's go! Also, snowing on your birthday. What a gift. Melvin! Hell yeah! We're all treasures because we're just mirrors of each other. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get into some social Sunday learning, okay? I'm gonna change the music because I need something a little bit lower key. But if you guys are open to it, I really, sorry. I really would appreciate some commentary, some contribution to the conversation. Because I'm going to be asking you guys some questions. So we don't need, not everybody needs to be involved in the conversation, but I would appreciate just, a couple of you answering questions, learning, thought. Exactly. I'm sorry, Robin, on your birthday, I need you to use your brain just a little bit today with me, if you want. We're also talking about food. Uncharted, how are you doing today? Welcome in, wolves. No, no, no. It's fun. It's fun. Check this. Check it. Check it. Check it. Okay, here's what we're gonna talk about. Jazz instrumental lo-fi. Cause if I listen to her sing to me, I'm gonna want to sing as well. That when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through. Absolutely knows, of course. Thank you so much for jumping in and providing a conversation for us to kind of engage in together. I hope that whatever it is that you however you proceed moving forward with your life and these choices, I hope that you are only met with as much grace and kindness as is possible. Like, it's really hard being a human right now. There's a lot of limiting factors, so yeah, exactly. It's we had to really slow that music down because otherwise I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna start dancing. Doing okay. Good to see you. It's really good to see you too, Uncharted. How are you feeling? Are you feeling any better? My kid dug out pinball on the PlayStation 2 the other day. Oh my god. That's actually so fun. Did you guys have a blast playing? Okay, so here's the conversation for today. What I want to talk to you guys about are feasts because we just recently had here in the States a celebration called Thanksgiving. And Thanksgiving is um it's kind of been taken up by um like consumerism and capitalism, but for many people, Thanksgiving is like a concept of your family coming together and you guys sharing a meal and you guys talking about the things that you're grateful for. The root of Thanksgiving is a little bit more sinister. The Wampanoag people and other native people who were here on the lands prior to the Pilgrims' colonization basically were like everything that the Wampanoag people taught to the Pilgrims was then used against them and illnesses and everything else. And so it basically felt very much or is very much like a genocide. And it was, I don't even think that the Native Americans who helped the Pilgrims generate whatever Thanksgiving meal might have happened were present for the meal itself. So there's truth that or there's information that is shared with people that isn't true, and then there's information that's not shared with people that is absolutely the truth. um but ultimately my thought to you is outside the scope of a specific holiday. What do you define as a feast, right? How do you define a feast when you think about it just on your own? What's the first thing that comes to mind? How would you define it? Have you ever thought to define it? Good morning. Whole family was playing on Thanksgiving. That's so sweet. Go for New Java, New Java's another reflection in counting stars. Trust me. Go for what? Uncharted. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna need you to explain that to me. Oh my goodness. Well, we're happy to have you here, Nova. Seriously, my favorite holiday is Halloween. It is a very, very, very good holiday. I agree with you. I have not salsa danced in a long time, or even swing dance. I would love to do a little bit of salsaing. Us white men are shitty people when you look way back. Christopher Columbus was a murderer, FYI. I'm from the Cherokee tribe. Yep, yep, yep. Novos, I agree with you 1,000%. I'm back. Welcome back, Aurora. I'm really glad that you didn't die. Abundance and a purpose are what define a feast to me. Incredible, incredible. Yes. When I think about feasts, and Aurora, now that you're back, if you want to contribute to the conversation, how do you define feasts? For me, feasts were always a coming together of like loved ones to eat a lot of food, right? And the abundance part probably is very reflective of my um uh my like growing up, my time as a kid within family, like with family time and holidays and stuff that we would often come together to share meals and food with. Um, only thing keeping me sane these days. Hell yeah, I see, I see. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing those with us. Then, if we get to it, we'll make time for those songs as well. Are we? Yeah, I think we might be on the same wavelength. Yeah. And I asked that question about feasts because um, how people think about feasts and how archaeologists think about feasts are similar enough, but there are some differences. And so I just kind of want to like share some of those differences with you guys, um, so that you can sort of maybe use it in the future when you're thinking about certain things, whenever you see certain things happening, or maybe you're at the museum and you see a term and you're like, oh, I remember that term. Um, so Brian Hayden is a archaeologist and all, like a prominent archaeologist with when it comes to the topic of feasting and all that sort of happens during a feast and what defines a feast. Um, I still have a hard time with celebrating his finding of America. Of course, news and honestly, I think everybody should celebrate things in their own way. Um, but ultimately, yeah, there's no need to celebrate it at the end of the day because it's a very tricky thing. Happy to be here, very grateful to be here, but also the losses that came along with it, frustrating. Beanie is a good touchy cutie. Thank you so much, Uncharted. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you start to feel a little better. When I was a kid, I thought Feast of some Saint means we would be eating in church, but I have been disappointed many times and learned that it's merely a celebration of that saint and offering prayers of some sort. Oh, oh no. Okay, so then there's a kind of a ritual behind that feast. I think there are feasts that are devoted solely to ancestors. Yes, yes, there are. And we won't necessarily get into any of the specific types of feasts, although that is a fun topic that maybe we can kind of dig a little bit deeper into because there are a tons of different ways in which people all over the world engage in feasting. Um, but when it comes to an archaeologist's definition of it, right? So Brian Hayden, again, an archaeologist, defines feasting very loosely. This is my kind of like, what is it called when you reword stuff? The consumption of a special meal for a special event by two or more people. So with that definition, and then we'll go into a couple of other definitions as well by a couple of other different academic and scholars. Um, can you guys think about a time where you did something with just one other person, but it was a special meal for a special event? And did you think it was a feast at the time? Like anniversaries or birthday dinners, whenever you're celebrating a meal of some sort, but it's just an intimate type of thing and you have food laid out, would you have qualified that as a feast, or do you only qualify feasts when they're more like more people, more food, all that other good stuff? My favorite food is stuffing and potatoes and gravy. I love mashed potatoes. I love potatoes in general. And there was no actual food involved, and I was always annoyed about that as a kid because I was always and yeah, when you're told, "Hey, we're gonna go to a feast," if you're not ever given a proper definition, you're freaking out. I get you. I'm a ham guy. I love pork as well. I completed a whole year of no red meat. How was that, Robin? I was gonna say my birthday dinners, and I wouldn't really consider those in my mind a feast unless there was a lot of food involved. That's totally understandable. And it's interesting because we have other definitions, right? So that is Brian Hayden, who is again a pretty like well acclaimed archaeologist, right, within this topic. But we've got other academics. We've got Dietler's definition, whose first name I cannot remember, but which is the form of ritual activity centered on the communal consumption of food and drink. Does not give a number of people, right? Hayden, again, defines it as any sharing between two or more people of a meal featuring some special foods or unusual qualities of foods, hosted for a special purpose or occasion. Twiss, who is I think these are all for the most part. If we are getting a last name, they're anthropologists of some sort. Twist argues all that the term feast is telling us is that the meal is special in some way. So it doesn't denote any amount of people, a special purpose, or anything like that outside of the feast itself being special. The Oxford definition is a sumptuous meal of or entertainment given a number of guests, a banquet, especially of more or less public nature, or an unusually abundant and delicious meal. Scale and luxury usually denotes the characteristics of a feast in the archaeological literature. Okay, so that's actually all the definitions. So I'll stop there for a second. It was different, but overly not enough of a significant thing to continue for me. Understandable. I've tried to not stop eating red meat, but to be vegan, and that was really difficult for me. Different. It's different. It's a different scenario, but still. On my birthday next month, I told my mom I want her grilled cheese. It's so sweet. I love grilled cheese as well. It's so good. For me, it's more people and more food would be considered a feast. Like here we do buena, a once a year feast where all extended family gather and celebrate together for Christmas. I know other countries do the same. Yes. So, hi, Life Wells. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And congratulations on the freaking song. I hope you enjoy it. We're right now having a conversation and defining a feast. I am an anthropology major, and so we're kind of going through just a very brief, um, like topic introduction to feasts and the different terms that might be used in regards to feasts in an archaeological sense. Because when we talk about feasts in person, like right now, it might look different than what an archaeologist is looking at because the people that they're exploring and the culture that they're exploring is maybe hundreds of thousands of years old. I think the first feast was also like 10,000 years ago. But I could be wrong on that. Please don't quote me on that. But ultimately, it like the first feast and how archaeologists understand how they can like come to understand what a feast is. Fascinating, but it's been marked like thousands of years old or ago. My internet went down, so I had to go back and catch up. So, Life Walls, all that to say, welcome in. Happy to have you here. And if you have any commentary you want to add, like how do you define a feast? Would you define a feast of two people for a special event, or does it need to be more people for you in your mind? My internet went down. For me, a feast is defined as a meal with 4+ courses and ideally an excessive amount of food, more than should be considered even remotely reasonable. Two people can have a feast, though generally it would be a gathering of at least 5+ people. I like that definition, Henry. Also, welcome back. I'm sorry your internet gave out, but I like that. I like that, and I feel like that is kind of something that's a similar way that I have viewed feasts as well, like an abundance, almost to the point of a like gluttonous abundance, right? But agreed. It's weird when you look back in history when talking about a feast more of the time there's also a dark connection with that celebration. So like an example, Thanksgiving that ended up in the dark way in a dark way, or the Last Supper, not trying to be religious, but we all know where that ended up. Yes, I see. And so that's something that we're going to get into in just a little bit of time. But when it comes to archaeologists, when it comes to anthropology and the topic of feasts, there is a separation of one specific reason for a feast. And in fact, that's one of the things we'll get to again, where it's like um some feasts are for like have a darker connotation to them. Some feasts do not have that. Some feasts are for like they're just the reasons why it can happen for any given culture is just such a wide range of reasons. And I think that's one of the main reasons why anthropologists find it fascinating because when it comes to feasts, right, and we've kind of expressed it all over the place now, there's going to be a lot of food, a lot of people. So that means that there's like the labor, it's labor intensive, which we know historically people only started evolving out of the elements of like we're just doing enough and sparing enough energy to survive once we started developing a little bit more of like a society, like more cultures, more farming, agriculture, all of that. But it's expending a lot of energy, a lot of resources in many different ways. Then you have to try and gather all these people. And I have an article that we'll pull up here in a little bit, but There's a million and one reasons and ways in which a feast can go horribly, horribly wrong, right? You can invite a bunch of people, and we've experienced this ourselves, right? You invite a bunch of people over for dinner and nobody shows up. The weather is really shitty. The food gets burnt. Um, any other incredible things could go wrong, right? Um, but I do think that that's really interesting, and that is a fun way in which, or that is one of the reasons why feasting through the lens of anthropology, through the lens of like almost like an investigator, you're trying to understand what these cultures were thinking. It just makes it really interesting. So I digress. I had emu meat once, and it was good, and it's not a red meat. Wait, that's fascinating. I've never heard of emu meat being eaten. It was good. I'm happy to hear that. Gay, thank you for paying your taxes. I appreciate you. Did you just see? I did the wrist flick, but out of the screen. Soon to be Professor Nikki. Special event. Let's go. Yes, I can see that as well. It is a special event. Feasts equate to special events, so that is a really good definition as well. I want to say thank you for allowing me to be here. Yeah, of course, Novus. We're happy to have you. That said, when I hear feast, my first thought is the ice cream bar, and my second is the horror movie series. So maybe I'm not the best person to be contributing. No, it is. You are the best person, one of the best people. Sacrifice precisely. Precisely. And we will not get into it specifically today, but if you guys like the topic and if you guys like the information we're sharing today, we can explore different cultures and how they explored feasts. Peachy, 30 more days. 30 more days after your experience. I love you to bits and pieces. Welcome, Mim Peachy. Happy Sunday. Are you down for some Overwatch later? Hi, Joey. Hi, Nikki. Have I mentioned that I'm a mega fan of your educational content? Joey, shut the fuck up because that's so sweet. Thank you so much. I am having a blasty blast talking to you guys. I really miss having our proper social Sundays. I know I've been dropping the ball. It's all been me, and I miss it. So I'm really happy that you guys enjoy it. I'm really grateful that you guys are always coming back into the space, wanting to learn with us. It means the absolute fucking world. So thank you. Joey, how are you doing today? Welcome in. And again, anybody who's hopping in here, let me know. Let me know. What do you guys think about feasts? How would you define a feast? We're kind of already moving into the next section, but if you're hopping in, let me know because that's what we're talking about today. We're talking about feasts. Why anthropologists dig up and look into feasts. Why, what terms do we use to define a feast, and like, how do scholars approach the gatherings of people, right? We're going to give you guys some terms that you can use in your own day-to-day life if it becomes applicable, or if you ever run into a freaking Nat Geo article or a freaking short form video and you hear a term used in it, hopefully you'll be able to be like, oh, I learned what that term means. So now I get the context of the conversation and I'm smarter for it. Okay? That's the point. We are educating today. A little bit. And then later we're going to be a little bit new, like we're going to be toxic. Who we gonna go beat up, Chica? Tony, nobody today. Nobody today, but I am dressed and ready to fight in the event that I need to. We'll pop off the earrings and I'm not even wearing shoes, so I'm ready to go. How you doing, Tony? Welcome in. Feast gone wrong. Red wedding alarm. Red wedding alarm. Exactly. The people you invite start some shit. When the people you invite start some shit, the drama, the fights, the violence. Yes. I need to get out of bed to clean snow. I see. Just the snow will clean itself, right? I didn't see it because you didn't do it on camera, so thanks for redoing it lower. Oh, you're welcome. Yep. Anytime. Okay, I hope you're doing well today. Snow is just water. It's already clean. Boom. Had a Twitch baby. We did. I didn't even notice. Peachy, what do we want to name our baby? Let's do it. Let's explore feasts and the darker side of it. Oh shit. You guys want to do that? You seriously? Life Wells, it's really good to have you here. Thanks for being a part of the space. Thank you for the shout out. Absolutely. I'm doing well. I'm excited to hang out with you guys today. That's a hell of a tangent. I'm not sure if I'm able to today. That's okay. No fucking worries. No fucking worries. I appreciate you being here nevertheless. We sure did. Kovu update, he laid in between my arm and side while being educated by Professor Nikki today. Kovu, sweet baby. Well, I'm gonna walk him through it. I have really nice teeth. I'm proud of you. That's honestly, it's not necessarily something that we are always gifted with. Okay, so let's do puree. Purray. That's our baby's name. Instead of Cult of the Lamb, it's Cult of the Nikki and the Dark Side of History. There's already a Dark History podcast by Bailey Sarian. We're not gonna cross those toes, okay? But yes. Oh, I have nice teeth. Thank you. Again, I didn't ask for this, but I'm really glad that I have at least straight enough teeth looking forward, although they're really crooked down here. Like super crooked. It's fine. Anyway, let's get back into it, yeah? So, we have defined feast through the lens of anthropology. We understand how you all define feasts, right? There are similarities. But then there are also some differences, right? Because when it comes to anthropology and social sciences, there needs to be like an air of cultural relativity. So anthropologists cannot look at a certain assemblage. An assemblage is going to be an assortment of different artifacts and features left behind by a past culture. So an assemblage can be, a scattering of bones. It could be a scattering. Oh, there's an ad. I'll be right back. We'll wait. Damn, I was on a roll with that one, but we'll wait. So you like music? You should check out Burger King versus McDonald's. Music? Explain yourself, Nose. Explain yourself. She was cooking, and then an ad. It's amazing, Henry, because I've had my little ad marker is now popping up on the screen, but I still can't see the little line to tell me how long the ad is taking. But at least I know now when they're coming, so thank goodness. When I'm paying attention to the screen. But also thank you for posting it in the chat because I will not notice it. Hell yeah, Novas, welcome back. Alex! Stick around for a while because I'm going to be talking about Cyberpunk Edgerunners later. I watched it. I don't have very many thoughts, as I said earlier, but I did watch it, and I feel like we should talk about it. Okay, pumpkin? I watched all of it. All 10 episodes, 12 episodes, however many episodes there were. I watched them all. Now I have to listen to it. Shit. Gay, thank you for the freaking 15 stream streak. Also, what are you saying? Anthropologists do not accept me ordering $15 of Taco Bell for just me as a feast, and that's their problem. Yeah, you're right. But that's the fun part about anthropology. Anthropology is one of those subdisciplines or disciplines that is really infuriating for people who are in the like natural science field, because we are so consistently open to new information to the point where we doubt even the main elements of our own processes, because we're like, we could be wrong. We think this is right. We're pretty sure this is right. We have all the evidence that it's right, but we could be wrong. And I kind of like it. I don't think all anthropologists are like that. There are definitely people who are like steadfast. And I think there's room for that in this discipline. But then there's also people like me who are like, yeah, but bitch, what if you're wrong? What if you don't know everything? Linguistics is better. I agree to disagree. Maki update. She now lays down on my chest. It's not too stuffy. We have two cats on me. Weird. I love it. I know it's probably a little too warm. I know it's probably not the most comfortable, but I adore that, Aurora. Yes, I know, Peachy. Finally, I agree with you. You can say it. You don't have to just kidding. I agree. In case you missed it, a quick question for when we come back from the ouds. On a tangent, due to the circumstances, would you consider a death row inmate's last meal a feast, regardless of what they are eating? So, Koga, thank you for paying your taxes. Can we get a shout out for Koga by chance? Henry. For me, I would say no. I would say, you know what? Actually, I think I would say yes. Even though I'm inclined to want to side with the anthropological definition and like how others have defined it in archaeology, I think that in large part, I remove the human element of feasts. I don't think that that's the right course of action, but I find myself doing that more often than not, and I put a lot more emphasis on the food. And so if an um, a death row inmate is having their last meal, but it's a plethora of food, right? I might be inclined to say that is a feast, even if it's just for one person, because it's a special meal made for a special event. Um, and I think that it meeting two out of the potential three criteria based on the definitions we've been provided, I think that it could qualify. It not meeting all the criteria for some academics and scholars, they might say like, okay, well then it doesn't qualify because it doesn't meet all the criteria. But I think there's like nuance. It's just I do find myself removing the human element of feasts a lot. And so maybe it isn't a feast. Maybe it is just a meal because it is just one person, even if it is a special meal. Because you can be like, oh shit, I'm home early and I freaking love ramen noodles, so I'm gonna make me a nice ramen noodle soup. But that's not a feast, you know? So I don't know. I agree to be correct. You are frustrating sometimes, Alex. Fort Prize picks, Five Nights 2 movie, Facebook, Domino's, Ray-Ban, Meta Glasses were all my ads. Oh my god, Icy, I'm so sorry. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Koga, how you doing today? You sweet bean. Let me give Peachy a shout out as well, because I don't know if I gave you one. I want some sushi or calamari. Oh, sushi would be so good right now. If a pregnant woman binges on some Twinkies, is that a feast? That's what I'm saying. Academically, I don't think so. Honestly, even not academically, I don't think so. Them from Wisconsin. What? Are we debating feasts? Kind of. We're not necessarily debating feasts so much as we are defining feasts in different um perspectives. There is the person, individual, the like layman perspective where we are all sort of feeling like, how would you define a feast? And then there's the like scholarly definition based on archaeology and anthropology. And we're just kind of going through that element first before I hop into any of the other things. Cause like I want to discuss why we do feasts, right? Because that can then change how people define feasts. And then I also want to discuss how archaeologists determine if a archaeological site is a feast, because we can talk about feasts right now based on what we know and what we see, but how do archaeologists who have to basically look at something now that happened thousands of years ago, and how are they going to find the clues? What clues are they looking for in order to be able to define it as, oh, this is a feast? So those are some of the things that we're going to talk about. I have like 3 articles to share with you, but um, after that, we're just gonna be chilling. It could be depending on what stage of the pregnancy she's in. If you go by the definition of feast has 2 or more. Oh my god! I didn't even think about that. Oh, Alex, Icy. What a fun thought. Technically 2 people, but it has to be a special meal made for a special event. Twinkies, I don't know if that qualifies, but yeah. What do you also think about advertisements being using the word feast like Burger King, King's Feast? So that was also something else that I thought about when I was curating the information. I think ultimately, I don't like harping on people for using terms and words improperly. Um, but I'm not like Alex, a linguist. I'm not somebody who is um, like I don't look at language pragmatically. I like the idea of language evolving and changing, and so if somebody uses the term feast, I'm not always inclined to be like, you're using it wrong, you stupid bitch. Um, because I think that whenever they use it in like an ad for the Burger King feast, it is catering to the general public's definition and not like a scholarly definition. Um, I might think it like, oh, they're not using that word right, but I'm not going to like actively. Maybe I will. I don't know, but I don't think that I'd want to correct somebody for that. Um, so I don't. I guess I don't really have a strong opinion on that, Aurora. personally, what if a person being possessed by a demon, we'd have to somehow prove that they're possessed by a demon, and I think that's a really hard thing to do. Could you imagine having your last meal, finding out it wasn't cooked properly and it gave you food poisoning? Henry, no, I can't. Cuz like it's just one meal and fast food at that. Yeah, it's true. It is just one meal. It is fast food. It's not made for like a particularly special occasion. But maybe if that food is shared amongst a bunch of people, maybe that's the intention they have behind it. Keith eats the menu should not count as a feast for anthropological purposes. I don't know. I don't know. If she says it's a feast, it's a feast. No arguments. No but nothing. Yeah, well that makes sense actually. That checks out. I could understand someone saying I'm going to feast on some ramen noodles and eating multiple. Yeah, that's true. That's really true. It's only a feast if it comes from the feast region of France. Actually, feast pics. Shut up. Kovu loves you. Honestly, he slow blinks at you while watching. Aurora, I love Kovu so much. I wish I could kiss him. If I am ever in your part of the world, I swear to God. Breakfast is eggs and hash browns. I love hash browns. Hash browns are fun, but I think for me, if I'm gonna just jump on that and like say, "Oh yeah, that's yours. That's awesome. I want to share mine." Mine's gonna be eggs and bacon and pancakes. Yum. Otherwise, it's just a sparkling big dinner. See, also tapeworm. She doesn't look at language much, to be honest. Have you seen her read? It's true. In my opinion, how do people like archaeologists know what they sound like? Like, know what people sound like in the past? I don't think that they do. In my humble opinion, as well as from my studies, a feast does need an element of ritual, either having a prescribed way of consuming certain foods or the sharing of food with a set occasion. So I'm kind of siding with Dietler on this one. Fair enough, fair enough. And I think that my professor, because I took a course called Partying in the Ancient Civilizations. It wasn't a very good course. It had so much potential, but it wasn't. But I think she would also kind of side with that, if I remember her teachings well enough. Okay, snarky comments aside, I have a relevant thing to say. Okay, I'm ready for it. If you disappoint me again, my pets will feast on the meat of your bone. Yes, actually, yes. I'm excited to hear your comment. I'm gonna move down just to this like second half of the conversation here, but I'm still down to hear how you guys define feasts. So, the idea of like large events, scale, luxury, they can all be characteristics of a feast through the lens of archaeology, right? So, um, part of the reasons why there's a definition for feast through an archaeological lens is because they needed a way to define these um, uh, like situations that they were coming across when they were digging and excavating different sites. Um, so large events, they usually equal far more visibility that we can see, right? We can see the remains of all of this. And the focus is on larger and more elaborate events to define feasts. So, in large part, the reason why feasts are defined in the way that Dietler says, or Hayden says, or Twist says, is because it is when it was found in the excavation, it was so substantially different but similar to the daily life that they had to give it a separate identity. Um, and I don't know if I write it in here, but one of the main reasons why feasts also like feasts can also and often do resemble what we do in the daily life but are dramatized. And I think I do mention it somewhere. Um, in Japanese, you're supposed to say gochiso sama deshita after a meal, which literally means it was a feast. So you're telling the person that the meal you achieved from them was grand and almost a meal. Okay, interestingly, in Japanese perspective, a feast is when there's a lot of food from lots of different places all around the world, basically. Okay, Alex, and that is interesting, but it's also sort of relevant to this topic, and like to like this particular like what we're kind of getting into right now, because some definitions do like some anthropologists do feel that if a meal has not only what you would have in the daily life, but also has exotic things that are outside the scope of what you might see in your area, that constitutes a feast more so than one of a large meal that has very similar locally grown like resources. Um, but again, it's kind of nuance. So feasts are different from celebrations or just a kind of celebration. Um, Feasts, I think every feast could constitute a celebration, but not every celebration can constitute a feast. Because uh it might not be celebrating something per se, but it is sort of honoring something or bringing some sort of um context around why the feast is happening, elevating it, right? And so it could be a sacrifice of somebody, and that's why we're hosting a feast, but it is celebrating the success of the sacrifice. It could be the mourning of somebody who has passed, and it's a burial, like you're having a feast as a result of somebody being buried, but it's still sort of like there are those elements of celebration, right? That's at least how I would say. Feast equals celebration plus food 9 times out of 10. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. But see, you then, in my mind, if we're going to, by the fact that a feast has to happen during a celebration, then we can go into the fact that of what is considered a celebration. Right. And I don't have that definition per se. I know that my notes talked about festivals, and festivals, similar to celebrations, are like similar in context, are festivals were kind of like, again, a very ritualized process of um like political and social expression. And so there was dancing and there's uh, music and there's all other like elements of it, but it doesn't always have to include food. And so that could be along the lines of like a celebration, a festival, something that like you were celebrating, but it doesn't require food. Whereas a feast, 9 times out of 10, as Koga said, requires a food element in order to qualify as of right now. And what you're talking about, how there's a definition of a feast versus how people use it, is known as language uses versus language norm. I'm gonna pin it. Let's go, Alex. Yes. It is so nice to have other academic and like scholarly social scientists, all the things in this space. You guys are so smart, and I am so grateful to have you around. Okay, let's have a festival, Nikki Fest. Let's go, God. Thank you for the 3 streak. I appreciate you. Hold on. Let me give the Gothic storyteller a shout out, and then let me give Alex, actual scientist and not an anthropologist. I'm literally gonna be an anthropologist in like 2 weeks. Shut your goddamn mouth. Call us nerds. Yeah, you guys are. Well, we're all nerds here together, so I love it. Okay. So feasting within cultures. Cultures feast equals culinary, stylistically, and symbolically related to other meals within the culture. So culture feasts are going to be relative meals to the culture that is cooking them. Feast and daily eating share similarities, which is what I sort of mentioned to you already, right? Feasts are just the dramatization, the expounding of daily meals. What are we throwing down for? Alex was saying, I'm not a real anthropologist. Shut up. Okay. Unless the feast is making a point of some kind of change. Okay, so what is this? Example, group of women do cooking for religious feasts linking gender behavior with faith. Interesting. I don't really remember that context, so I'm not going to really get too much into that. If somebody else wants to chime in on it, please feel free. But, oh, yeah, okay, that actually makes more sense. And you know what? False. Okay? I'm not going to let you saddle up with all those other bitches talking about anthropology is not real. Anthropology is a real science, okay? We use science. I know. Sorry, I got too real for a second. I totally know you were joking. I totally understand. I got too real. My bad. But anyway, thank you for the hydrate, Aurora. Why? Okay, okay, okay. So then that's actually a really good segue into the next part, right? Celebration, feasts. Why do you think we celebrate feasts? Why do you think people come together to eat a lot of food? Huh? And if you're looking at the notes, you'll see it. No worries, Icy. You take your time. Chat GPT anthropological questions, and it'll be the exact same thing. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah, Chat GPT really has all the answers. You don't really need me or any other anthropologist for fun. I forgot I put that one on there because hongi. Hell yeah, gay because of hongi. Some of you, including myself, just go to the damn feast knowing it's a freaking funeral, but you're like, damn, I'm gonna get some food. But you go anyway because you hongi. Because we love to suffer and cook up a storm. Mm-hmm. Kai, I love you. How are you doing today, Bubs? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That is the human condition. I think it ties down to sharing food being a bonding experience. Even today, eating by yourself raises eyebrows. Ooh, Koga. Yeah, if you've heard the term communal eaters, oftentimes, um, like through the archaeological record, through history, we have seen that like solitary animals, particularly solitary hominids and hominids, don't actually exist. Hominins and hominids, like our species and our ancestors, weren't really solitary creatures. They often needed one another and relied on the social connections. However, those manifested themselves at whatever time frame, right? Pre-agriculture or post-agriculture. Um, we needed other people. And so eating with other people, especially like one of the theories around like the campfire and eating at fires, it like helps to strengthen the bonds of people, helps to strengthen the bonds of the species that are using food. We're antisocial social beings. And so that is a separate conversation, but an interesting conversation of like at what point did we like at what point was there that divergence? And I'm sure even back 10,000 years, there were antisocial social beings, right? They needed a little bit more space. They didn't necessarily want to socialize all the time. But as a like speaking as a population versus as an individual, little social. Me, all the other antisocial beings, we all social. We're all social. And you can't argue it. I don't want to hear it. But yes, I do agree with you, Koga. There is that element of bonding when it comes to the idea of generating a feast. The evolution of language is fascinating. How words with what would at one point in time be considered a having a strict definition morphs. Yes, it is fascinating because the act of breaking bread with others serves many purposes, to including building relationships with other attendees. Yes, sir, Joey. Funeral crashing just for some funeral potatoes, and sometimes they slap, baby. You get those really thinly sliced scallop potatoes. It's like, thank you, Auntie, for passing away just so we can come together as a community. I'm just kidding. That's terrible. Oh, West of Scotland traditional funeral meal is mashed tatties. Ooh, that sounds good. Formal pronouns of Old Japanese started by being used sarcastically and over time stopped being used in their original meaning, and that's where lots of swear words in Japanese come from. That's fun. Traditional funeral meal here is rice with raisins. Is it good, Alex? At Dungeons on the yeah, yeah. That's why human babies can't do shit once born, because we are social beings, unlike other animals like chickens and chicks. Yep, yep. That's why your baby has a big ass head and its bones are made of jello, and it's gonna need you for the next at least 10 years before it can do anything on its own. Really. So you guys are all correct. But also, when we're talking about social interactions and creating bonds or breaking bread over like developing relationships, interpersonal relationships with others, we're not always just talking about a like a kindly relationship, right? Some of these relationships can also be just formal, can be political, can be um there's a plethora of reasons why we're trying to generate social connection, and feasts oftentimes are an exercise of showing not only a willingness to give, but also the strength to be able to give, right? And so, because as we mentioned earlier, when it comes to feasts, we are generating a lot of energy and we're expending a lot of resources to make this food, to bring the people together. Sometimes these people who are coming to feast are traveling long distances. There's going to be issues and problems within that. Once they get to the location, there might be conflict. They might fight, you know? Um, so to organize a feast, to put it together, you have to have a really strong desire to want to create a social bond for some reason. Um, but it can also, like we said, it can also be we're coming together to feast over the loss of someone. And so that is just creating a tighter knit community within themselves. Um, there's also sacrifice. Anyway, so we have ritual, right? And I define it here ritual through an anthropological lens. And this is just one definition. You might hear 1,000 other definitions because everybody has their own way of viewing ritual through the lens of anthropology. But here it is a site or medium for the highly condensed symbolic representation of social relationships. So we're talking about a symbolic representation of the social relationship, which means you can have two different groups of people come together. They do not have to be friends. They do not have to like each other, but they are coming together for the like representation of a social relationship. Maybe they're clans or tribes that are going to be marrying one another so that they have a political understanding. Um, so I have a list of things. Hi, Dr. Brocktavis, welcome in. How are you doing today? Right now we are talking about feasts. We're talking about why we do feasts, and we're viewing it all through the anthropological lens, but we're also getting your insight into it as well. And you all are full of just incredible information. So I love hearing what you guys have to say about this stuff. I'm just sharing with you what I learned in one of my classes. Space, thank you for the hydrate. I love you to bits. Oh, I drank for you, Aurora. Drink, 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 drink. Okay. Um, language and how it can be skewed. Me being unable to not salute a bin or sign that has general waste on it. Henry, that's funny. I love that. I don't know if the comparison is the right one. Maybe another solitary animal where the mom raises the babies by herself and the babies once they're just so I think a good example of that could be snakes or turtles, other reptiles, where like snakes generally aren't known to travel in packs or herds or anything of the like. um they lay their eggs, and then usually once they've laid their eggs, the baby is then going to have to really fend for itself when it hatches, and so there's like no parental overlook on that, at least from my understanding of snakes. I could be wrong. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But then there's also the elements of like horses. When horses have herds, they run in. They're social creatures, but once they give birth to their baby has a couple of hours to be able to find its like get rid of those little weird things on the bottom of its feet, hooves, solidify the hoof rather, and then get up on its feet and start moving. Because if it doesn't, especially those in the wild, it might succumb to a predator. So yeah, I agree with you. Human babies, like evolutionarily, have like, because we're so social, because we're so like interconnected, there's always going to be a community around to be able to support it. So they're just little like sacks of meat until they're able to be people. The main reason we weren't yet overtaken by octopods is because they're not social. Boom. It's called kutia. I mean, it's fine, connected with my grandma passing away, so maybe not that good. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's hard. That's a difficult thing. I just didn't know if it like tasted good, because in my mind, I don't necessarily enjoy raisins, but I'm sure the other spices and stuff make it what it is. Medieval feast dietary requirements: you either eat or you don't. That's it. That's the only choice you're getting. Yeah. That's what they believe happened with Roanoke. Yeah. Wait, what? That there was supposed to be a coming together and then there was violence? It's 100% true. Oh, I didn't know that. That's fun. That's something I was thinking about. You put some meat wrapped in a carb, pierogi, dumplings, spring rolls, burritos, whatever, with some sort of caffeinated drink is probably as close to culturally universal meal as you can get. Ooh, true. I can see it. Most snakes do not raise their young. Thank you. And yes, okay. So I just wasn't too confident, but I appreciate the um, validation. Wonder where this feasts joining communities point will come into play in a way that's topically relevant to us. You mean like in general over time or today? Because you guys are all going to be eaten today. I hope you know that. Me and Milo, we're going to feast on y'all. Could you imagine if the insects got their shit together, joined forces, and decided to take. Yeah. You might get people from completely different communities speaking completely different languages and know what's up. Yep. Unless the feast falls on a fast day, then you get a lot of no-nos. True. I love how you just call them sacks of meat with such intensity. It's because they are. Until they're little people. Would they plan a feast on a fast day though? Ooh, sometimes they did. So you had feast with no meat or dairy or nothing fried in oil. Whoa! Roanoke was an abandoned settlement. There were all sorts of crazy theories about what happened, but it turned out they just went to live with the local Native American tribe. Ah, yes. Okay. I feel like an adult for once. I ordered some shelves for my bathroom to install so I have more storage space, and I just finished installing them. I'm hungry! You are a freaking adult. Let's go! Eaten by locusts. Fasts are crazy. Yeah. I have an article that if you guys want to pay for it, you can, but I read it in class and I'll eventually get to it. But I have an article that is literally called Feasts and Fasts, or Fasts and Feasts, or whatever the fuck. And it discusses both through the lens of ritual and ceremony and all of that. And it's fascinating. Would recommend. I'll show it to you guys in a second so you guys can look into it on your own time, but it's going to be there. Okay, so we talked about ritual, right? The different ways in which we can basically engage in ritual, which is the are recreating real life through ceremony and symbolism, right? So we talked about this a little bit up above, where these feasts often are just extrapolations of a normal meal. Political standings, we have two groups or multiple groups trying to come together, and they're showing like a willingness for sovereignty. Um, Financial standings. So in that way, it's like financial like resources. So how much resource does an individual have? Oftentimes you see this in like cultures and groups that are exercising reciprocity. So it is to say that the people are going to give labor, or they're going to give something in return for the greater, like the leading people, the government, like the political higher ups, to give them what they need, right? It's a give and take sort of relationship. And so if an individual has enough like support and enough resources to be able to host a feast, it is a potentially a demonstration of their um, social standing within their group. Again, social standings, similar thing. It's a show of symbolic capital, which again just ties up to all of that. Symbolic capital, if you ever hear that out in the world and you're just unfamiliar with what that means, capital is basically like you could think about it as uh, your resources that you would use to spend in the society that you're in. So it doesn't necessarily have to be money, but whatever your society values um, financially to be able to trade and whatever, it is your symbolic capital, right? So it's your social capital. Um, and so that's kind of like in alignment with your social elements. No worries, Cass. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Can we get a shout out for Cass Effect if possible? I can do it in a second, if not. Um, but thank you so much, Cass. Enjoy your Sunday as well. Yeah, the ability to make things happen. It can mean totally different things for a bunch of different cultures, but and then there's also the element of fun, right? I don't think that it should be removed entirely from the conversation. Yes, feasts are symbolic. Yes, there needs to be purpose and intention and like ceremony and this, that, and the other for it to qualify. But there's also that element of people needing the like release of tension. And sometimes feasts can be that. Not always, but sometimes feasts can be that. Festivals especially are that. And that was one of the things that was kind of highlighted in my notes. It's like festivals can often be this like exertion of tension. And you see it in like it can often be an exertion of tension in a really tense political sphere sometimes. Um, just that's one the least mythological parts of the Thanksgiving myth, feasting across communities. Wait, gay. That's one of the least mythological parts of the Thanksgiving myth, feasting across communities. As in, like, it's not actually that. Sorry, I think I got confused. Good job, yeah. Super proud of you, Hungry. You fucking did it. Something worth adding, feasts like the Carnival, literally bye bye meat. A reason to stuff your face before the Easter fast days. Yep, yep, Koga. Yep, yep, yep. Muslim fast specifically, there's a big UFC champion from Dagestan named Khabib Nurmagomedov. Oh, I'm so sorry. I want to see Nikki try and read this one. Shut up. Who was training during a fast, which was no. That's yeah, that is insane. The body is incredible. At least for medieval Europe, full no food days or just bread and water fast days were reserved for clergy, predominantly monks, not even the whole clergy. Whoa. The ability to make this happen. I love how I can feel my brain literally expanding when I watch her stream. This beats any doom scrolling. Aurora, I'm obsessed. I'm so happy to hear that you feel that way. I'm gonna give Cass a quick shout out. So soft power. Yes. Yes. Feasts and festivals came from the same Latin root word, right? Actually, I don't know that. I don't know. Possibly. Um, I don't want to speak on that because I'm not too sure. I'll move through to the next space because the why we have feasts feels like everybody is pretty much on the same page of like we understand it's a bunch of different things. But then as we move into this next portion, the question is going to be again, how do archaeologists know something is a feast, right? Outside the scope of archaeology and anthropology being an already like presumptuous discipline that digs into the past and makes a lot of assumptions on what happened, um, with logic, with scientific logic and reasoning and all this other stuff. Um, the question is definitely like how do archaeologists know if something is a feast versus something just being like a normal day in the life, right? So let's get into that a little bit. Sunday streams made me dig through my old course notes. I'm all for it. Koga! Let's do it! Okay, I love that because I also have to dig through my notes sometimes in order to get this information. And it fills me with so much joy because it reminds me why I make notes. And it validates, or not that it validates, but it does make me feel good about having taken notes. Because then I'm like, this information is usable. It is still applicable to my day-to-day life. And I am very grateful for that. It means that it wasn't just wasted effort. So anyway, archaeologist, what do you guys think? I'm going to scroll up so you guys don't see all of it. What do you guys think? What constitutes a feast through the lens of an archaeological excavation? Now let me give you a like a little scenario, okay? Will this info be on the test? RStack, you know what? Yes. Is there a quiz at the end? Yes. But it'll be really easy. It'll be super, super easy. It's not, nobody stress about it. You guys are good. It's okay. If you're not paying attention, it's okay. Here's the scenario. You have a an archaeologist who is the like primary archaeologist working on a site, right? It is an uncovered site that, or it's a site that they have uncovered or are thinking might be a site for feasting, right? Um, uh, a team of archaeologists and what is it called whenever people just the public, basically the public coming together, they are starting their excavation process. Excavation is a very deleterious process. It is going to be removing context and other um, hints and whatnot, um, and it'll destroy it at the end of the day. But as they are digging, they are coming up to piles and piles of debris and remains of what seems to be food waste. In that food waste, what would help to determine some of the things? I think that that was a little bit more than of a scenario than you probably needed, and that probably gave away a lot, but I think Koga is definitely spot on. Without digging too deep, Usually a lot of animal remains and cookware found in situ, which is a beautiful term, and I'll tell you about it in a second if you guys don't know what that means, tend to be easy marks of a feast site. In situ, or sometimes I pronounce it really wrong, basically means the things you find at the site as they were laid there prior to any of us interfering with it. So if you see the term in situ, STSITU, the term is being used to describe something that is in its place of origin. Yes, Koga, you are absolutely correct. Um, what we are looking for when we are going to these sites and we see these piles of bones and everything else is we are looking at the embodied material culture, or that is what we are looking for. Embodied material culture is basically when you talk about embodied, you're talking about things that are going inside of an individual. And so through anthropology being the study of humans, being the study of people, we're talking about the embodied material culture. We're talking about the as it says here, tangible objects created and used for the explicit consumption of an individual and includes the human digestion of the object. It literally translates as on site. Yes, but I had to take 8 years of Latin and now it's everybody's problem. Thank you, Koga. I'm gonna pin that message. Alex, thank you for paying your taxes. So yes, we are looking for, so basically all the items that we might find are going to be the embodied material culture, because in theory, we are seeing the remains of what would have been consumed. Small bones piled up in a way that clearly indicates they daintily held them as to not use napkins because we didn't invent them yet. Yes, gay. That's it exactly as well. Although sometimes they didn't even hold them daintily. Sometimes they held them roughly. They didn't care. They didn't think about needing napkins. So they got all kinds of messy too. So when you think about it, your food waste, including your coprolite, which is going to be your fossilized poop once you are gonzo over thousands of years, right? Because it needs time to fossilize. It may one day be the excavated embodied material culture used to understand life as it is today by future archaeologists. Isn't that fun, everybody? You underestimate how far back in history wiping your hands on your clothes goes, yeah. But isn't that fun? If humans can persist another 100,000 years, right? If we can continue persisting for thousands of years, one day there will be an anthropologist or an archaeologist potentially who can look back and see your food waste and be like, that person ate like a freaking, that was so unhealthy. Why are they eating plastics? Zai, thank you for the resubscribe to the channel. 30 more days after experience. How long is it? 29 months! That is insane. Thank you so much, Zai. I appreciate you. 29 months is a long ass time. Those savages, just kidding. They winged down too hard for my taste. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. At our poop, yes, they're gonna look at our poop. They're gonna look at our poop and they're gonna see what we ate. Fossilized coprolite, aka fossilized poop, is one of the like incredible finds at a excavation site, because once you get it and you can take it to a lab and do some science to it, sheesh, sheesh. You can find out diets, you can find out nutritional facts about these people, you can find out health, like how the individual's health was, and then you can possibly uncover what sort of illnesses might have been common during that time period. It's incredible. Digging us up and finding nothing in the dietary waste but chemicals. Exactly. We're just going to be piles of sludge. I want to see an archaeologist in the 4000, in the year 4000, digging up Disneyland and wondering what this mouse cult was about. Isn't that so funny? That's why I think I have always loved games like Fallout, or Horizon Zero Dawn. Anything that pushes us super into the future and looks back and just kind of like through our own lens right now explores what the future could think about us. Cause yeah, it's insane. There's so much crazy shit going on. Having low spoons day after using all my social energy yesterday. Understandable, Zai. No fucking worries. You take your time, you rest. I appreciate you coming through and hanging with us, even for a moment, okay? Thank you for resubscribing, Zai. Appreciate you. Whoa. That freaking saxophone came out of nowhere. Um, so one of the ways in which archaeologists can sometimes uncover whether or not a site had active feasting is the sheer volume of food waste, often assembled in a midden. Now, midden means a trash or garbage heap, giving insight into how past humans lived and their habits. A midden could be made of food waste. It could be random garbage. A midden can also be where somebody, like a burial site. So it could be an assemblage of human bones. Um, Basically, if we find a pile of wasted goods, particularly um, organic goods, we are looking at a midden. And sites that have middens can often be symbolic of the potentiality of feasts. It does not necessarily mean that feasts were happening all the time. It does not mean that that one moment finding the midden means it's a feast, but it definitely can lean towards that being the case. Um, Guys, thank you for getting us fucking 75% of the way to our freaking sub goal. That is insane. Lara Croft and Indiana Jones in the year 3125. What is this yellow number 12? How did they accumulate so many turkey legs with no other parts of the turkey? That's crazy. But I do wonder, how does poop get fossilized when it can get decomposed, unless it won't because the microplastics in our body. So, my understanding of coprolite, and the decomposition process as well as the fossilization process is that the poop needs to be in an environment that has very little oxygen, no oxygen actually. So if it's not going to dissolve away, if it's not going to be hit by a shit ton of oxygen, then bacteria cannot break it down. And so then over time, it hardens, calcifies, and then becomes what it is. That's true for like the preservation of remains as well, especially human remains, is that you need to have an environment that has is very hot with no moisture, or a very moist environment with no oxygen. Um, and once you have those elements, it's always like it's not like it happens all the time. It's a very perfect storm type of situation. But once that happens, um, even human poop can be fossilized. Back home, a midden is what my parents and grandparents' generation would call a dirty house. I went to Annie's yesterday. Who was the right midden? And you know what? That term, and using it in the context of a dirty house, it's not far off. You can see the correlation, right? Because a midden, through an archaeological lens, is a heap of trash. It is just a heap of trash. Now, for an archaeologist, you find a midden, you're freaking over the moon. For your family, going over to Auntie Annie's, like, you don't really want to be there too long, and I get that. Gonna be some crazy Fordite kind of fossilized poop with the microplastic. Exactly. And so Fordite, the poop that our generation and our kind of like species leaves behind, if any of it survives, is going to be insane for sure. The amount of plastic we have in there is crazy. Um, Now, I mentioned the sheer volume of food, right? Usually that can be a really good indicator of a feast having happened at the site that we were talking about. Um, and the association of a midden can be a bunch of different reasons, right? So it can be a funerary event. It could be a storage feature. So we have oh, pardon me. This is actually specific to how we can also find an archaeological site as a feast having happened at an archaeological site. So if there's a funerary event, sometimes we find evidence of feasts. If there are storage features being structures that are usually too large to be moved, left behind by like humans. So features are like built and constructed They can be manipulated and like changed. So like even if you carved a fucking giant rock into a certain shape, that becomes a feature at an archaeological site. And so if there are storage features for food with remains of food in them, that is also a sign of feasts possibly being had. We have decorative pottery and vessels is also a good one, and that's sort of what Koga was talking about with utensils. If these vessels are found, especially like a plethora of them, you can usually find like pot shards and stuff, sherds. That could be evidence. Exotic foods to the region. We talked about that earlier as well. So foods that are not native or grown in the area but are outside the scope. That means that people had to traverse in, which means that it had to have been a special event because, again, we're not wasting resources if we don't have to, if it's not for some sort of symbolic gain, symbolic capital that we can collect. And then also architectural constructs. So if we have buildings like elevated platforms or longhouses or um there's an ad coming, but essentially anything that's built with purpose. And I'll hold off on the last bit because we'll just get into some of the articles and then we'll move on. Fordite is the nickname for hardened, dried car paint. Oh, I didn't know. Solidified into a polishable stone-like substance. For those not in the know, I was not in the know. That's interesting. I didn't know that at all. Whoa, cool. Gonna be some crazy Fordite kind of fossilized poop. Yeah. So if you place poop in a vacuum chamber, you can expedite making your own coprolite. I possibly. I don't really know. The timing might need to be involved as well, but like there's definitely that as an element of the process. Does fossilized poop look whitish, by the way? I'll look it up really quickly and then I'll let you know. Coprolite. It looks like it depends. Looks like it depends. Some of it might it honestly it might vary dependent on the soil composition that it is like left within. Um I'm gonna allow. My ears hurt. I think my cold went to my ears and now it hurts. No, Kai, you might want to go and get them checked because an ear infection can get real bad real fast. I'm so sorry you're feeling that way. Fordite, also known as Detroit agate, Motor City agate, paint rock, or paint slag, is a lapidurous term for polished pieces of finely layered paint masses from automobile factories. That's crazy. You guys are crazy with your freaking knowledge. I didn't know. I can't. I'm going on a 3-day holiday. Kai! What if you get an ear infection? I don't know if you have ever experiencing white sun dried dog poop. I don't know if that's the same thing. No, no. This kind of stuff is hard to the touch, like to the point where it's not going to crumble away. But I have seen what you're talking about, and I do not think, I do not think it's the same. But maybe it would be well on its way if it didn't then get introduced to some sort of water. Thank you, Belle. No worries. Enjoy your day. I leave early in the morning. Ugh, Kai, I know, but there's nothing I can do. Kai! Maybe, okay, wherever it is that you're going, is there going to be like a pharmacy or something? Maybe you can get something there. I think you should still take some steps towards making sure you're healthy because otherwise you won't enjoy your freaking vacation, but that's just me. I don't know. You used to get white dog poo, but that dried out when they changed the process of how dog food was manufactured. Whoa. Because I don't know if you have ever experienced seeing white sun dried dog food. I think I saw a dino turd in a museum and it looked like a rock turd. There you go. Yeah. I think, again, the color can just really depend, especially like the stone when you find it in situ versus taking it out and exposing it to the elements. It could change color. So many different things can happen just because chemistry is a thing. In my part of the world, we still have the white sun-dried dog duties. That's crazy. Yeah, Aurora doesn't live in the States or across the pond. I know, but there's nothing I can do. I leave early in the morning. I try. Okay, Kai. I just want you to take care of yourself. Okay, I want you to enjoy your vacation because I think it'll be so wonderful, and I don't like hearing that you're in pain. Try to do something, anything. Hi, Oveya. How are you doing today? Welcome in, lovely. So today's topic is yes, go rest, Kai. Maybe some sleep will also help. Okay, take care of yourself, buddies, and have the best time. Today we're doing a little bit of a chit chat on feasts today, Oveya. So we've discussed how people think about feasts, what their definition of it would be, why we engage in feasts, and also how archaeologists and anthropologists and other scientists go about uncovering whether or not an excavated site, so an archaeological site, has elements or evidence of a feast or not. So that's kind of what we're doing. And I've just talked about some terms that would be like really cool if you guys remember it in the future, but it's not a huge deal if you don't, obviously. Like embodied material culture being the like tangible objects created and used for the explicit consumption of an individual. In situ was a really good one. In site, basically, or on site. Um, Something when you find it in situ, it means that you are finding it in its original location where it was left. Ritual being a site or a medium for the highly condensed symbolic representation of social relationships, social symbolic capital. So yeah, all the things like celebrations, kind of. Oveya. So we talked about that a little bit, where we think, at least I think, celebrations. A feast can always, or is most likely always, a celebration, but a celebration is not always a feast. So they're similar but different. But yeah, and we're talking about it mostly because if you aren't from the States, we did just recently celebrate Thanksgiving, and Thanksgiving, like many of our holidays or many of your holidays, is a time where people come together. Many people come together to have food with one another, and we share in that sort of bonding process. And while there are other elements of Thanksgiving that are different entirely, and like we talked about that a little bit, where it's has a darker side. Um, it's the idea of sharing food. It's the idea of feasting and how that is viewed in anthropology, and I just think that's very interesting. Um, Good night, Kai. Again, talking of ways people used to sell their fresh urine to the textiles and leather tanning industries. As for the factories, it was cheap and continuous supply of ammonia. What? I would do that. Sure as shit. Easy way to make a buck. Mazzy, welcome in. How are you doing today? Captain, it's good to see you. Foley, it's nice to have you guys here. Welcome in, everybody. And thank you, Captain. You like it? You too can get your own knowledge cap at !merch. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here. This lady's gonna say in C2 all day. She's right. She's right too, but she's just giggling and kicking her feet saying Latin. Yeah, I know. I am. When I first heard that term and I learned it, I'm telling you, I did say it a lot. I used it in everyday lingo. Okay. It's a good word. And when I see other people use it, I also am like, it's a good word, isn't it? So yes, in C2. I feel some of the elements of Thanksgiving are integrated in our Christmas celebrations here. Really, Oveya? Can you expand on that? Like family stuff and turkey. Yeah. Which is very interesting how turkey entered into that scene, but I haven't really looked into that too much. Even if you're studying anthropology, will you ever get to try out archaeology? Even just getting a small fossil out, though, I know you need long training to actually do that. So, Aurora, yeah, I'm not entirely sure if I'll ever be given that opportunity. I think I'd have to pursue it. And I don't know if I'm in a position right now where that feels accessible to me. Um, but one day it would be really, really cool to be on an archaeological site. I know that Jiner mentioned that in his area there are often public calls and requests for people in the public to come through to an excavation site to help like brush off and help dig. And I would love to be able to do that at some point. I think my answer should be I I want to do that and I aim to do that one day, but obviously I don't know if and or when I'll have the opportunity. What if I could? But oh my gosh, Captain, it was a really shitty marketing moment. It's totally fine. Money be tight all around, so no pressure, no worries. How are you doing today, Captain? You having a good one? I don't know if I told you about the latest shit show that my life was last week. You haven't, so tell me more. C2 for us is just a bottled tea drink. C2? What's that? Tell me more. Okay. So we talked about the association of middens, which middens, again, are the trash or garbage heaps left behind by ancient civilizations, as well as what we do today. Technically, a landfill could be considered our midden, right? We talked about the associations that a feast could also be believed to have existed at a site through a variety of different means, right? So an archaeologist can look at it and see there's funerary events. So maybe there's feasts there. And one of the other notes, which I think Koga mentioned, is cut marks or burn marks on bone. So, or on any matter that withstands the test of time, right? So if we're at a site, we're excavating and we find bones, and those bones have specific type of cut marks on them, which shows like the cutting of meat potentially off the bone, then we can oftentimes think, okay, well, people are eating here. Now, how many bones are there at the site? And then we can kind of go from there, right? Burn marks as well. Burn just, demonstrating that food is being cooked. So the last thing that I just want to say, and then we're going to get into a couple of different articles which talk about the same shit that we just mentioned, is that feasting might not always lead to successful relationships. So one of the things that in anthropology I was taught is that feasts are oftentimes ways to generate a bond. But, and I'm sure that you all have also experienced this, sometimes you go to your Thanksgiving dinner, you're like the cousin that you absolutely fucking hate is there, you start a fight, and you leave. Your relationship is now lesser than for having gone to that feast. And that is true for, yes, exactly, Game of Thrones Red Wedding, enough said. And that is true for people of the past as well, right? And that's a really cool and interesting element of this topic. I think one of the things that I would love to look into more is those areas of failings, right? What sites have shown, like, how can we understand if a feast went poorly, and how did that socially, politically, economically, everything else impact the culture and the cultures around it, right? I just think that's fascinating. So it'd be really interesting to see that stuff. I have a link that I'll take you guys to in a moment, but the quotidian meals, I think that's how you pronounce it. I might be pronouncing it incorrectly, but this word right here, quotidian. This is another word that you guys could possibly lean on and use in your future conversations. Basically, are ritualized events, structured sequences of action to shape the habitus of individuals. So this is essentially the dramatization of the daily life and meals. So when we talk about a feast, sometimes the feasts are that then can also be called a quotidian meal, right? And so just something fun to throw in at the very end there. I don't judge. Huge fan of a casual, etc. drop. Oh my god, wait! Same. Mark it away. Thank you, Captain. I appreciate you. Quick question for you, Nikki. What is best for you, the channel? Gifted subscriptions or gifted piece of merch? I think channel or the gifted subscriptions. Gifted merch is super nice just because then it gets the merch out there and people can have stuff. And I want to do more merch drops as well because I think that'd be really nice. And hopefully within the coming month or weeks, I'll be able to do so when I get more money coming in. But I think because I personally get a bigger cut of the cost from a gifted, like a subscription, it helps me then to put more money towards stream things. So I think that the subscriptions are always going to be better than the gifted pieces, but I do love whenever a gifted piece is given out. So please don't ever feel like that is not welcome to anybody.
Henry Higgins slightly, I just gifted 5 subs.
Henry! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you endlessly. You are so kind, so generous. 30 more days ad-free experience to you lucky beans who are just gifted subs. You are also going to be able to be platypussies on the screen. You get emotes and y'all will get discounts on your merch, which is also really great. I didn't even think about that, but if you have a gifted sub, or if you have a sub, then if you wanted merch, you get a discount. So that it's Like it can be a win. Thank you so much, Henry. That is so amazing. I'm so appreciative. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Growl, thank you for paying your taxes. And thank you for the fucking 20 stream streak. That is crazy. Damn it, Nikki. Girl, how you so smart and adorbs at the same time? Growl, you sweetie. Mazzy, I'm going to read your message right now. Hold on. Oh my gosh. My brain. Okay, so I got a text Saturday, a week ago, basically saying that my ex, not UK dude, threatened a friend at work to, unalive her, and since I had to file a complaint a while ago because he threatened to call the police on me and that would impact my work, I got pulled into that mess. So I called the police as well to notify them of the situation since I live alone and I don't know what he's capable of anymore. Mazzy, please be careful because we already know that in this day and age, law enforcement does not always have our best interests in mind. The law doesn't always have our best interests in mind. Please be careful. Please keep checking in with us. Please keep your wits about you in your environments. I'm glad that you did that. I'm really glad that you're putting it on record because honestly, that needs to happen. But it often feels like law enforcement is more reactionary versus what is it called whenever you're trying to do something before something happens? Preventative. So yeah, that is terrifying. And I am sorry that you have to deal with that, that your friend has to deal with that, that anybody has to deal with that. Uh, it, and it's doubly unfortunate because your ex, while maybe he's a narcissist, maybe he has some other stuff going on in his life, I don't fucking know, maybe he's just a hateful person. He probably also is suffering from some sort of either mental illness or social issue. And it's like, if there's just so much going on with all of that. So I do apologize you have to deal with that. With his latest ex. Well, honestly, y'all gotta look out for each other. I don't know if your ex is only into girls, but y'all need to look out for each other for sure. Small clarification: a quotidian meal. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna quote that. Literally means a daily meal, despite the fact that there are cultures which have ritualized aspects of their daily meals that in itself does not convert the meal into a feast. Yes, and I agree with you on that. It Yes. Thank you for that clarification. I do appreciate you on that. So we defined it here, but that's a really good clarification, everybody. So please look to that. Um, and thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I know I saw it earlier. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Weird, no matter how hard a woman works, she can never become a successful man. Weird, can I ask before we take any further action with you? What makes you think that? What in your life has brought you to that conclusion? Because I feel as though you have had your own experiences to lead you to that. Maybe it's the men in your life who have failed you. Maybe it's the women in your life who have failed you. But somebody has failed you along the way to lead you to that conclusion. And so I'm very curious about that. Matsuma, so good to have you here. Welcome in. Merci pour la bonnement cadeau. Did I do it right? You're beautiful. Thank you so much, Leah. I appreciate you endlessly. Growl, thank you for paying your taxes. Mazzy, thank you for paying your taxes. You fell for the oldest trick in the book, the biggest blunder since trying to match wits with a Sicilian. Je veux en prie. Oh, he's most definitely a narcissist and a serial cheater. That is so terrifying and unfortunate. I don't know where Mazzy is, but in the US, the police legally aren't required to stop a crime. They're only required to detain people that they believe have violated the law and turn them over to the judicial system. Do we think, allegedly, that we should try and force evil people to break the law so that then the police will do something? Don't do that. Please don't do that. But that's insane. I'm in the Netherlands. They put a note in the system next to my name, so as soon as I see something that doesn't sit right with me, I can call them and it should pop right up. And I'm hoping you don't see anything, and I'm hoping nothing happens to you. But I also kind of hope that that person gets put away and is not allowed to make those sort of claims anymore. You keep using that word, okay, you've only used it once, but the bit won't work if you take it into account. I don't think it means what you think it means. Inconceivable. That's amazing. That is a Princess Bride reference, right? Please tell me that's a Princess Bride reference. So I'm going to now transition us to here, and we're gonna do this because these are the articles that I wanted to share with you guys, just so you had a little bit of insight into, like, you guys can do a little bit more reading on your own time, if you want. There's obviously no pressure, but if you wanted. So we have here. Oh my God, Aurora! Oh, I forgot. You're able to gift. You just can't subscribe yourself. Aurora, I love you so much. Thank you for the 5 gifted. To those of you who were just gifted a sub, congratulations. 31 days halfway experience. I hope you guys enjoy your subs, baby. Thank you guys. Holy shit. We are 50, wait, 30, 40. We're 20 subs away from our freaking sub goal. What the fuck are you guys doing? Thank you. Aurora, thank you. Henry, thank you. Guys, it means a lot. I hope you all enjoy your subs. I want to see this screen filled with platypussies, baby. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Oh!
Gay Elephant just gifted 5
Oh!
subs.
Gay! Thank you for the 5 gift. Gay! 31 days. Oh, Vaya! Your platypussy's back! Show us the boy. And thank you so much for the gifted 5 subs to the channel. Okay, you literal legend. I appreciate it. To those of you who were gifted a sub, 30 more days ad-free experience with me. I hope you guys enjoy it. Your platypussies and your emotes and everything else. Oh, me? Oh, you! Look at you. I don't know where.
Just gifted 10 subs.
Aurora, what the fuck? 10? Oh my god! 30 more days after experience, you guys! Those of you who are gifted a sub, please give thanks to the beans who are so kind and generous in this space. You guys are incredible. Thank you. Yeah, don't worry. He'll hear about it soon enough. I'm gonna scream at him later and I'll be like, baby, we gotta set up a day. We gotta set up, and I'm gonna still try to convince him to do a Kim Possible. Oh my god! Let me message him right now. Oh my god, he's gonna lose it. He was really excited about this. Holy shit, you guys! You're so generous! What the fuck? Thank you! Also, look what they did! Oh my god. We are playing Silent Hill F soon, baby. Holy cannoli. Gay! Gay, thank you guys. What the fuck is going on? You guys are crazy. 30 more days ad-free experience to those of you who were just gifted subs from Henry and from Gay and from Aurora and Henry and Gay and everybody else who just fucking gifted subs. You guys are insane. Thank you so fucking much. Holy cannoli. Fazoli. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was it Aurora? I think it was Henry or Gay. Aga got one too! And Kai! Amy! Captain, Tom, Ricky! Oh my god, I'm so happy for you guys. Holy cow, holy cow, holy cow, holy cow. Oh, I'm stressed. Thank you guys. You're crazy. I just messaged Dan. I let him know. He'll find it soon enough. Why did it drop to 146 subs? I don't know. Was it higher than that? Hold on. I can take a look at it in a second. It might be because, like, over time, I know that whenever we lose, we're in a level 6 hype train. Are you guys freaking nuts? Oh my god! Thank you guys so much. It means a lot, especially on days like this where we're like learning. Like, this really incentivizes me. Not obviously, it doesn't. We don't need the money. We don't need the money to like incentivize me to want to teach, but it like it helps so much to make this more of a thing that I can do more often. So thank you. Stream manager maybe? Ram, okay. 30 more days after your experience, specifically to you're a yapper. You're a yapper. Enjoy your emails. Thank you guys for the level 6 hype train. Holy cow. Yeah, we have 150. Oh, we have 100. I'm confused. What happened?
All I have for you is chaos.
Yeah, okay. I don't know what happened, but now we're at 152, so hopefully that'll stick and not be fucked, but thank you guys so much. We fucking did it. We hit another goal, baby! So get ready for some Christmas scaries, okay? I want to know when you guys playing. Okay, Aurora, I got you. I will definitely make sure to post it everywhere so that you guys are totally aware. Dorby, hi, lovely. How are you doing? Welcome in. I love how Gay got 3 mentions. Gay gets Gay. You deserve the world. You know Matsuma. Why? Why did I say it didn't hit before? Matsuma, thank you so fucking much. 5 more gift subs, 30 more days after your experience means we just hit a level 7 hype train for like a random ass Sunday. You guys, thank you. Look at all the platypussies on the screen. We're learning today. Alex, I saw you. You are learning. Okay, don't shut up. Shut up. You're learning today. Thank you guys. This is sick. Thank you guys for the lurks. Thank you guys for the chats. Thank you guys for the all of it. I'm flushed and I don't want to cry. So thank you guys. She just likes my name. Gay, 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 gay. Insu 2. Gay, gay. Insu 2. Gay, gay. Ram! Thank you for the biddies. Let me think about this. Or let me listen.
Melon Morum cheered X10. I put a lot of thought into that gifted dork. But it is what it is. See simmer hair.
Ram, shut your ass up. Thank you so much for the biddies, but shut your ass up. Thank you guys for the level 7 hype train. Oh my god. This is crazy. I fully endorse Nerd Time with Nikki. I adore this. You guys, I love this so fucking much. Thank you. We are going to be graduating soon, and I have been really stressed about thinking, like, what am I going to do? And am I going to be able to make this thing a thing that we could do with fair regularity? Because I know myself and I get very overwhelmed, and if I have to go and get, like, a big girl job, that's totally understandable, but I don't know what that'll mean for stream. So, like, us developing this community will hopefully get us to a position where other people, other big corporations will help sponsor us a little bit more. And then I don't want to rely on you guys for all this stuff. But it would be really cool if a freaking big ass company would be like, damn, we want to support this girl so that we could just be here and learn and hang out and chat and vibe. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, but like, thank you guys for being so supportive in all the ways that you are. All of them. We were 20 away. Gay gave 5. Yeah, I think it's good now. It's at 157 out of 150, which is nuts. It's the thought that counts. It is the thought that counts. You're right, and I appreciate it. At least I got it. What the fuck? You did. You did. Thank you, Matsuma. So many wonderful people got gifted today. Look at all the platypussies for real. This is crazy. As a note, if you're lurking, there's no pressure to chat ever. But if you do want to see your little brown platypussy, you will have to type in chat. Only active chatters will pop up on the screen. There's no pressure. I'm not trying to pressure you. I just want you to know that if you're like, what the hell? Why can't I see my platypussy? That's why. No pressure. Couldn't have happened. Henry, you are so sweet. Yes, this is incredible. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Enjoy your emotes. They're not Twitch and Grease. You're welcome. I put a lot of thought into this. Hell yeah, it's your party, Nikki. You can cry if you want to cry. Do it. You won't. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I didn't cry during Edgerunners. I didn't cry at the end of Cyberpunk. I'm not gonna cry right now. I can do this. I can hold in my tears. I don't have to be a crybaby every day, you know? I just do want you guys to know how grateful I am. This means a lot. And I'm very, very, very grateful. I'm overwhelmed. Nikki, it's so good to see you. How are you doing today, Bean? I was hanging in your chat yesterday. I wasn't able to chat or anything, but I hope you had a wonderful stream. Tom, enjoy your emotes and everything else. Hi, Tom. Sorry I was lurking. It's okay, Ricky. No worries at all. Manifested Queen. I'm trying to I'm trying, baby. I'm trying, okay? I have a gift idea for my mom. Before we get into any of this, before we get back into the swing of things, I have a gift idea for my mom and my sister because I'm a broke ass bitch, okay? But I do want to spend time with my mom. I want to spend time with my family. I really want to like cultivate more of a relationship with them versus just buying them stuff. I'm going to get I'm gonna go at some point to the thrift stores and I'm gonna get a bunch of old magazines or just magazines in general. I know my mom has some as well. And then I'm gonna buy 3 poster boards, not super big, but 3 poster boards. And then I'm gonna package it all up and I'm going to make 3 manifestation boards. Myself, my sister, and my mom. And I'm going to give that to them on Christmas and I'm going to say, guys, before the new year, before anything, you, me, and mom are going to sit on the floor and we're going to get our glue sticks and we're going to manifest what we want out of this next year together. And I think that's going to be a really good gift for them. So I'm excited about that. Guys, thank you so much for the freaking hype train. We got, what was this? 32 gift subs in 10 bits. I'll make sure to let you guys know when we're playing Silent Hill F. I will try to convince Dan to. It says 39. Man. I'll try to convince Dan to cosplay with me, but we'll see. He might not want to. Yo, Coca-Cola Company, throw money at Nikki so she can say and see to more. Exactly. Maybe not Coca-Cola. I don't want to affiliate with Coca-Cola. But like, Chewy. Oh my god, excuse me. Chewy. I think you guys are pretty cool. You wanna link up? Hi Z, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh my god, Z, thank you for being here. I've supported you with all my roasts, so I'm here to say you're welcome. Yes, Rand, thank you. I will take that. My little brown stop. Aurora, you stop that right now. We should keep going to see if Nikki goes so high pitched only dolphins can hear. I love you guys, but that was enough. Thank you guys. We could try again another day, but that was enough. I'm not gonna cry. People about to cry. Nuh-uh. Look at me. Dry ass face. Dry ass skin. Dry, dry, dry. So I come back from Saudi last. Okay, and how was it? You came. I know how to read. Let's go do it. Thank you for the shout. You're so welcome. I'm really tired, but it's fine. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. How has streaming been treating you well, love? I know that work stuff has been a little crazy, so yes, you guys enjoy your fucking emotes. We don't need her any higher pitch. I know, I will scream. Look at all those pussies. Okay. I know I set myself up for that, but okay. My ears, please, I beg. I promise I won't do it. We'll get back into some education, actually. It was the best thing ever. Dorby, I fucking love that for you. If at any point you want to post some pictures in the Discord, please, you know that we would love to see them. But also, no pressure. I'm just happy to hear that you had a good time and that you're back home safely and that
gifted 5 subs.
Nikki, stop it! What the fuck? No, ma'am. Thank you so much for the gifted 5 gifted subs. 5 gifted subs. Oh, wait, sorry, I meant to say 30 more days. Add for experience. Enjoy your subs, everybody who's just gifted, and please thank all the wonderful humans who are gifting them to this community. This is fucking rad as shit, dude. Nikki, thank you so much. Dorby, I am so bad about being a social fucking person, but I will try my best to make some time. It just might not be until the new year because I am going to be so busy in December. I'm going to cry the entire month. Guys, go and follow all my friends. Go and follow Nikki especially. Nikki is doing the damn thing over there. And as you can see, a generous, wholesome, beautiful being. Thank you so much. Z, enjoy that freaking sub. You talking to yourself? Was I? I don't even know what I was saying. It's the time of giving. I'm starting to lose the ability to speak. She be eating good tonight, guys. You have been so generous. This is crazy. The other day, you guys gifted so many. We got a crazy donos. Nikki, thank you so much. No worries. Nikki, where the hell you going? Stay here. I just leave it at that. I'm so bad as a social fucking person. I really am. I'll probably just send me voice messages. Actually, that would be such a divine way to communicate. That is so much easier for my antisocial social ass. Everyone else there. So yeah, everyone go follow everybody else. Go make friends. If you guys see somebody in chat who you're like, damn, I like this person's energy, click their name and follow them. Let's peer pressure everybody to start streaming. I think you're amazing, and I'm Nikki, I think you're amazing too. I'm really, really grateful to have you here. I'm bless up to True. You know what I'm saying? Not that he's dead or anything, but bless up to that one because he brought us together. Not the peer pressure. Tom, especially you. You're gonna get peer pressured. Okay, let me get back into some education, okay? Again, Nikki, everybody, you guys are insane. I love you guys to bits and pieces. Thank you guys for all the gifted subs. And the biddies. Legends. Let's do a little bit more learning, and then we can hop into some maybe fun times. Nikki speedrunning the title of Twitch's that honestly, I don't want to be a bully per se, but I would love that as my title. How ironic. The person who was bullied as a child, severely to the point of just feeling really shitty, becomes the wholesome bully. That's what was going. Yes. It's like the class got into an uproar. All right, everybody settle down just for a couple. Oh, we're almost to the end. I promise you, we're almost to the end. Well, once we get there, you guys can go on your winter break and you don't have to learn anything else. And again, like I said, the quiz will not be super hard, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay. The only emote I care about, Aga. Thank you so much, Aga, for really making me feel nice and special about my emotes that I worked all very hard for. Enjoy your sub. And also, Aga. Agamanawan. Did I give you a shout out? What the hell? Where did you guys go? Where did the freaking platypussies go? Oh, are you guys boss fighting right now? Are you kidding me? Hold on, wait. Is there a boss fight happening? If there's a boss fight, you guys need to join. Uh-oh. I don't know. Okay, if you guys want to join the boss battle, !join and then make a space and add your role. A ranger, a druid, a bard, a necromancer, a priest, or a mage. You only have 29 seconds to do so. !join and then put priest, or !join bard, !join warrior. And now if you join, it means you have to pay attention to the chat because you're going to be fighting a boss. Also, Oveya, I'm really happy that you're here because now you get to bear witness to what I'm eventually going to commission you for. Is this. Look at all of you guys! Look at you guys bouncing! Ah! Basically, this boss that's gonna pop up right over here is gonna be what I'm going to put you in charge of. Yeah, that guy right there. Okay. I'm a sub. Whoa, I bowed down. Yes, Leah, you were gifted, baby. We're gonna wait to do the education part until you guys are done. You guys have to beat this boss, okay? Does the arthritis let you move? Oh my lord. We need attack animations. That's what I'm saying! We do! Don't worry, Oveya. Attack animations. We need... You already know I have a list of stuff that I need to get to you. Maid? Wait, did you join? Nikki, I don't know if you joined. I don't think there was a maid. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that will be awesome. Yeah, so don't worry. We're gonna figure it out. I have the list. Like I have items that I definitely want, but then the animations, I want the jumping from idle, a sleeping one. Whenever they're picked up, I want a picked up or a pinned animation. Then we'll need a fighting one for sure. Fighting and I don't know. We'll have to figure something else out, but we have so many things that I want. Aga, how was your day? How's stream? How cool would it be to use Twitch predictions to have a quiz for chat? Koga? Wait, that's actually so fun. I don't know if that would work. Maybe I guess we could do it like it would be a like each question has a prediction, right? I think I need to update my laptop. She's struggling. Oh, Nikki. Yeah. Okay, heard. Heard. No worries. Yes, you take your time. Mercenary platypus uses their tail. Oh! Yeah. They like tail whip them. Dude, that's actually really sick. I like that. I like that. These fights are always so funny. My World of Warcraft installed. How do I? Okay, here it is. Each question has a prediction. Chat votes with channel points. Whoever gets it right gets their channel points back and a little extra. Yeah, Koga. Wait, that's actually really fun. Ooh, I'm gonna make a note. Because that could be a really fun idea. Once I have a little bit more free time from my brain, right? Because right now I'm still thinking about my school stuff, and so it like really is overwhelming. But once I have a little bit more free time, no, Koga, I love that. I love that idea. That's brilliant. And it'd be really fun to make that happen in future Sunday socials, or social Sundays, whatever. Because I like the engagement of it. And I there's no expectation, right? If you guys don't get all the answers right, I completely understand. Like it's for fun, but I also think it would be such a rewarding experience to have the engagement that proves that people are learning, because then that makes what we're trying to do here of being this like uh science communication-y style community, it'll just like validate it all the more, right? Because I would love it if people walked away from this chat and this stream and felt like they learned something, even if it's a small thing. Um, predictions for social Sundays. Wait, Sunday quizzes. QUI. Okay, I didn't have enough space to write all that out. Oh, hold on. Oi! Excuse me. We're gonna I need to make sure that none of my stuff pops up. Thank you, Aurora. I'm gonna pull up your VGen page, Ovea, but I just want to make sure none of my like public information would pop up. Speaking of stream assets, I just added a couple of subscriber badges packs to my VGen store. They are pay and get type, so not custom order, but it's cute and a holiday theme. Okay, that's actually really exciting. Ovea, because one, I've also thought about doing this a little bit myself, but Terror, I love your fucking art, dude. I love your art. Hey, why is VGen not working? Hello? Please. Oh, shit! Okay, I just need to be patient. Okay, there it is. Personal information isn't on. Okay, I think we're good. So this is, if you guys aren't familiar, I'm going to give you guys a link right now. This is VGen. While we're waiting for the fight to end and whether the boss is going to win or the platypussies are going to win, I'm really praying for my platypussy beans because y'all deserve this win. We're going to look at this. So this is VGen, and I posted the link in the chat already, but VGen is a place where you can go and it's all artists making their work. Theoretically, there is no AI art on here. And you can support artists through commissions this way. And it's a pretty straightforward, somewhat safe way to go about commissioning people. I can't guarantee that every scenario is going to be great, but this particular one, this is Ovea Space. And let me tell you what, I love this creator, okay? Ovea is in chat right now. Ovea is the Perry the Platypus, okay? Literally made all of our platypussy characters and many, like several items in the shop as well. I want to see where your shop is. Here we go. Oh my god, they're so cute. Okay, and so then this is one way that you can go about and support these artists, right? You're gonna go to VGen, you're gonna make an account, and then you're going to just kind of search for whatever you're looking for. But these are currently in Ovea's shop. you have Xmas badges, holiday food badges, and look at how freaking cute they are. I don't want to click it because I worry that it's gonna be like it's gonna show my credit card information or something. But like you can have them in different colors and stars. Oh, night mode and day mode. Literally, you're so talented. What the fuck? But you too can make a purchase. And help support not only Obeya, but any other artist who's on this platform. Just saying. Okay? That's my marketing for my favorite pixel artist of all time. And friend, honestly, because I know that we talked about this before, you're not only like an artist and like somebody who I love working with, but also you're my friend. So thanks for being here. Your Sunday streams are quickly starting to become the highlight of my weekend, so why not support at least with some ideas until payday comes around? Let's go, Koga! Let's go, Koga! I know, Koga, seriously. I appreciate you so much for that. I love it. It's been a really fun journey, sort of figuring out how to navigate these days. I'm still figuring it out. I was thinking about it just the other day that like I love going through and reading information from other people, you know, the stuff that they've curated and cultivated, but I also want to start generating my own because I want to contribute to the information that's out there, not just regurgitate it all the time, if possible, right? Or reframe information so that it's easier for some people to understand it or whatever that looks like. I don't know if I'll ever be the person who's actually on site gathering this information and learning new stuff, right? I might always be the person who's having to look up information and then find a way to translate that to the community, but I don't just want to watch somebody else's video. So, like the journey to figure out, like to get to this point now, where before I was like, you know, just trying anything and hoping for the best and being really shy about the information I'm sharing. Like we're getting to a place that I think I'm understanding what you guys want from me a little bit better and like what I can bring to the table. So I'm really, really happy that you guys are enjoying it. Never did you expect that on this social Sunday you would be getting a hype train, let alone meeting the goal to have yes, Ram, for real. I did not expect that. Genuinely. Hey, have you tried being patient? You're right, Dubsy. I'm so sorry. I wasn't. Damn. No, Dorby, you got this. I believe. I'm dead. Henry, no. It's giving Stardew Valley. I love it. Right. Right. I'm struggling to set a price, by the way. Most artists are charging really cheap for their store assets, but mine is time sensitive, so it feels like low charging will just make me lose the time window to make some spare change. Yeah, I mean, that is the difficult part. And I get the struggle that you're having, and I won't be able to help you in that very much. Because I see both ends of that argument. I think okay, so here's my thought, right? It is time sensitive. If you're going to leave it in the shop long term, which I think you should, because remember, Oveya, some people theme their streams one thing all the time. So this could be just some Christmas badges for some people, and this could be the badge that they use for the foreseeable future because their stream is Christmas themed. So that's something to take into consideration, right? I don't know how much you've marketed these, but marketing them would also be really helpful. And I also think if they are priced higher than what other people are pricing theirs, it wouldn't hurt to make some sort of like bundle concept that has a discount, because if people see a discount, even if it's like not a substantial one, they're more likely to make that purchase versus like not. Does that make sense? You know, like if I see one thing, like let's say I just saw this for $8.99 and I'm like, I don't really know if I want to get that, but I saw I could get a bundle with 2 different colors for $12.99, I might be like, ooh, you know what? I like that. And I don't know if you can bundle with these, but then I'm willing to pay, right? Something like that. Not specific, but something like that. There's a bundle with 10. Okay, so if there's a bundle, I don't know where it shows up though. Can you try finding it? Yes. Let me I don't want to show it just in case again, but I will try to look to see if it's on there. Hold on. Commercial marketing, monetized content, personal content. Yes. Okay. I don't see. Hi, Hendo. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We won. Nice job, everybody. Congratulations on winning. Oh, God, you guys are seeing my final page. Sorry about that. Fangirling about the wrong Cyberpunk Lucy. I'm not there yet. Okay. We're not at that point of the conversation today. Okay. Just wait. I messed up. I'm built different. You guys are built different. But also, to that point, I noticed that when they die, they're still in the lineup. That might also be another thing that I need to get is like, how do the platypussies die? Do they like disintegrate into a pile of ash? Do they just flop on their back? Do they like pretend to be dead? I don't know, but I gotta figure that out. I'm still looking for the 10% suggested. Oh, okay, no, I see it. I see it. So you can, okay, I should be able to show you guys this and it should not be an issue. Okay. So, if you go on this page, the bundle is literally right here. I was blind as a fucking bat, dude. But you can bundle this, and instead of it being $17.98, you get it for $16.18, which is totally cool. I'm also really bad about pricing my stuff, so I completely understand where you're coming from with that, but I do see the bundle. I do see it. I do see it. So you can bundle it, get 10% off both prices, and then that'll be your total. No, it should be, it's just whenever you click on the item. When you click on the item of what you want, like when I click on this, then it pops up here. So maybe it is whenever you move to purchase, I guess. But it doesn't pop up without. Just squash them and make them flat-a-pussies. Flat-a-pussies. Oh my god. Hendo, I love having you here. Thank you for paying your taxes, Bobs. Hope you're having a really good Sunday. Subconsciously, people will see a bundle, buy 3, get a 4th free, and they will automatically be drawn to it. Same with postage costs. If an item costs £20 plus £5 postage with one vendor and 25 and free postage with another, they'll go with the free postage. Yeah. It is a kind of an insane psychological thing, but Miss Angie, I love you. I hope you're having a really good day. Look at that beautiful pink platypussy. I adore you, love. I love you so much. Enjoy your lurk. Please go follow Miss Angie if you guys haven't already. I adore that human. But I agree with you on the wholesale stuff. But again, all of that to say, you guys should go and check out Ovea if you guys are streamers and you're looking for some really wonderful stuff. Slade, yes, no worries. You enjoy. Go, but I got to go sleep now. Yes, rest up. We appreciate you, Slade. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Sleep well, okay? We'll see you hopefully next time. Go work with Ovea. Or if you know a streamer who's like, I really want pixel art, or I want any kind of art. I want a PNG tuber. I want custom stream alerts. I'm making art for a game. Please remember our community favorite. Ovea. Thank you. Right, we're gonna go back over here. Okay, I actually need to go pee really quickly. You're so welcome. Of course. I absolutely adore your work. And I'm very grateful to have found you. I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, and then we're going to get into this. This topic is on the first feast. So researchers find evidence for earliest symbolic meal 12,000 years ago in Israel. So we're going to kind of skim through this a little bit. I'll give you guys the links in the Discord so you can read them on your own. Then we'll do feasting, the archaeology and history of celebrating food, and we'll skim through this as well. And then this is the feasting and fasting article that you guys, if you have access to like certain academia things or like websites or whatever, you'll be able to look into it. But we'll just kind of read some of the tidbits here. And then this is the last one. This is the feasts and their failures, which I thought was very interesting. And I don't think we'll read all of this because obviously look at how much there is, but it has a lot of context, and I think it's going to be really fun for us to go through it. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom, and then we'll hop into some of this, and then we can game, hang out, do whatever we want, right? Fuck it. Fuck it. Slade, I am so happy you feel that way. Thank you guys for letting me know. It really does help for me to hear it because I love seeing you guys come through and hang out, but it's really nice to hear that you guys enjoy it as well. So thank you guys for the company. Thank you guys for the interest. Thank you guys for just all the support. Okay. Stretch your legs, drink your water, go piss, whatever that looks like for you, and then we'll be right back. Okay. Aurora, it might be time for you to go to bed. It might be bedtime, lovely. I'm gonna look at these kitties. No, Nikki, you can't tell me what to do. You're not my mom, but I still like you. Okay, well, you do what your heart desires, but at the end of the day, I think you should have stood up and at least gotten some water or something. Okay. Look at these babies. Oh my gosh. They are so cute. I love them. All right. All right. If you are going to head out, Aurora, please know that we love you. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Thank you for your generosity. You're crazy. I'm very grateful to you all. And please give the kitties, both of them, kisses because I love them. And we're going to get into a little bit of this, yeah? So, this first article, like I mentioned, is the first feast. And we talked about, I lightly touched on it whenever we were going through all the information in the Word document. Um, the first feast was thought to be a couple thousand years ago, right? But we're now maybe even 10,000 years ago, I think is what I said. But now we are thinking that maybe it's a 12,000 year gap between the first feast and what we're doing now. I really missed you and everything. Oh my God, Aurora, we missed you too. You hang out as long as you want. I'm not trying to push you away. Just this guy encouraging good choices and healthy practices. Insufferable, I know. But you know what? Someone's gotta fucking do it, dude. Someone's gotta do it. Gotta be me. Thar. This says here, death and dinner. Archaeologists claim that a great feast, including the consumption of 71 tortoises, inset, accompanied the burial of a woman at Israel's Hilazon Touched it cave. Like, these are the tortoise shells. This is the excavation site. Yeah, tortoises. All right, so let's get into this. Yeah. I'll read parts and pieces of it and we'll kind of see where we want to go. I did read all three of these and it was pretty awesome, but I don't want to like read all of it right now. So I will post links, like I said, in the Discord. You can join the Discord in order to be able to read this all on your own in your own time. I am gonna turn it to dark mode. There won't be any pictures, but this is better for our eyes. So, Paris. If you live in the United States, there's a good chance that on November 25th, you'll celebrate Thanksgiving by getting together with your family and feasting on a big turkey. Indeed, holidays around the world are typically an excuse for a big group meal. Archaeologists working at a prehistoric site in Israel now claim to have found the earliest signs of a communal feast. They make for good soup. I've never tried it. Gonna get something to eat while we learn. No worries, okay? Yeah, you go get food. Um, Apparently to commemorate the death of an elder 12,000 years ago. Although other researchers agree that this is the best early evidence for collective dining, one expert questions whether it was a true feast. Now, this is kind of leaning into what we talked about, right? Which is we all had similar and yet subtly different definitions for feasts. Unlocks a childhood memory where our grandma cooked the pet tortoises we took care of when I got home from school. That oh, Aurora, I think that happened. That happened to me with my chicken. My grandparents did that to my chicken as well. I understand your pain and I'm so sorry you had to go through that. That's heartbreaking. I'm sorry. It's still mind-boggling to me. Yeah. They were pets. What do you mean? Ah, so, archaeologists consider feasting to be more than just sitting down to eat a lot of food. Feasts are imbued with symbolic significance, such as when we celebrate someone's birthday or religious holiday. There are tantalizing hints of feasting among Paleolithic hunter gatherers perhaps as early as 20,000 years ago, but the practice became common only during the Neolithic or the early farming period between about 10,000 years ago. So, when farming sort of took place, is when we're sort of seeing an influx of the like feast quality. Um, at Neolithic sites such as Catalhoyuk in Turkey, for example, archaeologists have found evidence that wild cattle bones were deposited in the foundations of mud brick houses. The bones may be the remains of neighborhood feasts to celebrate the building of their new dwellings. So it could be that. And again, with anthropology, especially archaeology, it's a lot of guesswork until we can find other means of like confirming it. Neolithic locations and prehistorical locations are often a little bit more difficult because they do not have written records for us to. They don't often have written records for us, prehistory being before the written word, for us to be able to lean on. So we really have to do a lot of deducing in that regard. Um, uh, so this particular excavation was led by a team of archaeologists, Natalie Munro of the University of Connecticut, Storrs, and Lior Grossman of the Hebrew University of Jerusalem. And they've been excavating at the Hilazon Tachtit, which is a cave west of the Sea of Galilee in Israel. Galilee, yes. Okay, so it was believed to be occupied by the Natufians, hunter gatherers who began to build permanent dwellings during the transition between the pre farming Paleolithic and the agricultural Neolithic. 2 years ago, the team reported finding the burial of a woman estimated to be 45 years old when she died, a ripe old age in those times, whose spine and pelvis were deformed. Her skeleton was surrounded by animal remains, leading the researchers to conclude that she was a shaman, an interpretation that received a mixed reaction from archaeologists. So many people obviously are debating this still, um, but this is their own interpretation at the moment. Um, so both of the excavators, the archaeologists, think that the burial of the woman, whom they still believe was a shaman, was commemorated with a great prehistoric banquet at a just concluded archaeological meeting in Paris and in a published paper called Ah! Nope, that's not the name of it. Sorry, I just lost my little wobble band. There's like still some of my hair on it, which is annoying. Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences. They draw upon further studies at the site to argue that the animal remains, which include the shells of 71 tortoises and the bones of at least 3 wild cattle, were consumed during a feast to commemorate the death and burial of the woman. Okay, so that is all of the thoughts on this. So they believe that the evidence of this being a feast and not just ritual placement of the bones is present um, due to the wild cattle bones coming from all parts of the skeleton. Henry, thank you for the big stretch. Including the head, the neck, and all the limbs and feet. So usually, whenever it comes, the belief is that if it's a ritual, it's going to have very specific bones arranged in very specific patterns. Um, but if all the bones are located on site, then it could mean that it was less of they were trying to find specific bones for this and specific parts of the body, and more of they were using it for feasting, is what I'm assuming they're trying to get at with this. Hi, Duff, welcome in, and thank you for the hydrate. And moreover, hi, Adriana, welcome in. Oh no. Oh, the stretch was Henry, but the hydrate was you. Adriana, how are you doing today? Welcome in. We're talking about the earliest signs of feasting in prehistory for humans, which is pretty sick, honestly. Pretty rad. Pretty cool. I'm okay. How about you? I'm doing pretty well. I'm having a really, really good day today. We're just doing some learning before we hang out and vibe and everything else. So, yeah, it's good. Where was I? I was lost in the sauce. So this particular site is in Israel. We're talking about the Natufian culture. You're so welcome, Adriana, of course. And the idea of this one individual found at the site, which is the burial of a woman, a female of the age 45, I think it was. It's literally right up here. Is she 45? 45. They believe her to be a shaman. She was surrounded by tortoise shells and wild cattle bone. And the idea is that this is not just a ritual process of burial, like a burial rite, right? A funerary rite. This is actually evidence of a funeral. A feast. Okay. In addition to all the bones of the wild cattle being present, there's also cut marks on the bones, which, as we mentioned earlier, could definitely be a sign of a feast because cut marks on bones shows that we are trying to shear them of their meat. That seems like a lot of effort to do. So, like, why would you shear meat and not do something with it, right? Or cut meat, rather. Thank you for paying your taxes, Adriana. It's so good to have you here. The tortoise shells are broken in such a way to make the meat easily accessible. So obviously we're talking, they probably have more context than we do as it relates to how these people, the Natufians, but also anybody within the surrounding area would have how they would go about consuming these animals, right? And so how their processes of using what tools, or not what tools, but the tools that they had in order to gain access to the meat. And so they're probably pulling from that information to come to this conclusion. And then some of the tortoise shells show signs of burning, which also could suggest that they were roasted. Underscoring the woman's apparent special status, her head was placed on top of one of the tortoise shells, and the other shells were arrayed around, below, and under her body. Researchers estimate that the total yield of cattle and tortoise meat, about 17 kilograms, could have fed 35 or more people. So that's basically arguing that the amount of bones, the assemblage of bones found in situ at this location could suggest that that amount of meat would feed an excess of people. Aurora, I'm really grateful. I appreciate it. I'm having so much fun. I love talking about this stuff. Not the tortoise, I know. But we have to think about it this way, right? These are prehistoric times. These are times where they did not have, they needed to eat in whatever ways that they could. We eat meats these days that also could be considered pets to some communities, cultures. So it is difficult sometimes to hear. I completely agree with you on that. And my own desire to not eat a tortoise is definitely present. But if we relinquish our ethnocentricities and instead embrace a cultural relative approach, which is to say, we do not take our own cultural understandings and how we view reality, and instead we try to open ourselves to the way other people view reality, we might be able to come to a bit more of an empathic understanding of what's going on. We don't have to like it, but come to understand it, you know? Now I know why they made the show Franklin. No, Franklin! I loved him! What about cavemen, though? If they were able to hunt something big, wouldn't that be considered a feast? Possibly, Aurora. And that's the fun part about archaeology and anthropology, right? I do think the issue of feast is the intent, right? So you can have a lot of food around you, but if let's say we find evidence of prehistoric people with a large game kill, if there is no obvious sign of ritual, which as you see in this case there's obvious sign of ritual, it might be harder for us to denote or to like define it as a feast, because a feast is going to have the very specific explanation or definition, at least through certain lenses, of being a special meal created in a special way for a special event with two or more people. So it just kind of depends, but it's not an impossibility. It's just it would then become how do we find evidence of that, and how do we justify that evidence, which could be the hard part. And then okay, so Brian Hayden, which is a name that we said earlier, he's the one that gave us that kind of generalized definition of feasts. He's an archaeologist at the Simon Fraser University in Burnaby, Canada. Says that the new evidence is very convincing, which I think within most archaeological and anthropological circles, it is like that is probably high praise. And represents the best documented case of early feasting to date. Hayden, who has argued that feasting was key to the social transition between hunter-gatherer and farming societies, again, it's an argument, it is not a fact, suggests that the revelers at this site might have been part of a secret shamanistic society. Who's to say yet, right? More evidence needs to be found, uncovered, understood, but it's possible. And that's the fun part about freaking anthropology. Hunt a mammoth for Greg Tuesday. But they could have. We don't know. Especially in the Neolithic, the fact that you survived a big hunt was in and of itself a celebration worth feasting for. True enough. True enough. But it's just so interesting. And like the need to break all of this down to better understand it and to define things and label them. It's just, it seems like it's a very anthropological thing to do, right? We're going to put a name to every little act that somebody does because we're trying to understand humans and their behaviors. The giant tortoise did not receive an official scientific name until almost 300 years after it was discovered, because every specimen that was meant to travel back to Europe for study and thus classification was eaten by the sailors due to how delicious it was. Whoa. That's actually kind of crazy. I didn't know that. I like learning shit like this. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, okay. Great. I thought I had more, but nah. Cro-Magnon said, Greg, you ain't that special. Greg, you survived again. It's the least you could fucking do, dog. It's the least you could fucking do. Okay, this next one is going to be feasting, the archaeology and history of celebrating food, which we kind of already explored, so we don't necessarily have to dig too much into it, right? It kind of talks a little bit more about feast. Feasting is related to the control of food production, often is seen as a medium of social interaction, serving as both a way to create prestige for the host and to create commonality within the community through the sharing of food. That is one facet of a multifaceted experience, right? Feasting takes planning. Resources need to be hoarded, preparation and cleanup labor needs to be managed, special serving plates and utensils need to be created or borrowed. Some of the goals that they sort of list for feasting are paying debts, displaying opulence being your wealth, what you have to your name, gaining allies, frightening enemies, negotiating war and peace, celebrating rites of passage, those liminal spaces, right? Communicating with the gods and honoring the dead. For archaeologists, feasting is the rare ritual activity that can be reliably identified in the archaeological record. That being, when it comes to rituals, many of them did not leave material culture behind. We talked about this earlier. Embodied material culture is the stuff that we can consume, but material culture has its own definition, being material culture is the stuff that you find, the tangible stuff that you find at a site, the stuff that the culture you are exploring has left behind. back when your day job could literally kill you for real. Actually, having 40 plus people watch you feels like a legit online class. What's only missing is for us to raise our hand emoji. For real, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, which is like such a gift. I'm so fucking grateful to you guys. Thank you for being a part of this space. This is what I want. You are giving me what I want. I'm grateful. I hope I'm giving you what you want too. A little bit of sassafras, you know? I have now played game of with 3 people. It's fun. I saw you posted that. That is so much fun. Let's fucking go. Alex, what about you streaming yourself playing the game sometime? So we can all know what that looks like. Speaking of, I know I gave you a shout out already, but go follow Alex. Thank you. Okay. Scrolling. So Hayden, Brian Hayden again, we got that name. See, like I said, he's kind of prolific up in this freaking anthropological, archaeological shit. Has argued that feasting should be considered within the major context of domestication. That domestication of plants and animals reduces the risk inherent in hunting and gathering, and allows surpluses to be created. He goes further to argue that the requirement of Upper Paleolithic and Mesolithic feasting created the impetus for domestication. Indeed, the earliest feast identified to date is the peri-agricultural Natufian period and consists solely of wild animals. Bruh, we just looked at that. That's fun. Do you see how information can go from what? It's so cool. It's a 2-player game though. You play with us, the chat. I don't okay, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh my god. But yeah, so this sort of was commented on the previous article that we just looked at. Basically saying that the pre-farming, pre-agriculture, and post-agriculture, and the domestication, which agriculture is effectively the domestication of like plants, right? And so we're cultivating plants, we are tending to the plants. I love the argument that some people make that wheat actually domesticated humans, not the other way around. Such a fun little argument to have, right? But that is saying that our domestication of these plants and then our sort of domestication of animals could potentially have led to us, wheat and cats, exactly, us hoarding resources because we're able to make enough. We're learning how to cultivate our own stuff within and sometimes even outside of seasonal conditions. We can think about the ancient Inca civilization, bro. Like, we could talk about that another time, right? And they're like they're freaking tiered farming system. Anyway, with all that to say, domestication very much could have led to us generating feasts, right? The argument also stands that farming and agriculture and the domestication of varying wildlife, be it plant or animal, led to or could have been a contributing factor to the development of social hierarchies, civilization, sort of as we know it now. Inca stinka, stop it. I love the ancient civilization, okay? And the freaking regional ethnicities that came before them. Me on the Nikki Hooray Rate My Professor. This professor ain't pushing any overpriced textbooks, which is nice, but she does sell merch. Oh my god, she pushes our merch on us a lot. That's so funny. I know I would never end up on a Rate My Professor website, but I love the idea of that. I also think that it would probably make me cry. Because I would probably, like, people, I'm not everybody's cup of tea, She gets really distracted. I think she has ADHD. What the fuck? That would make me cry. It'd be chaos if chat controlled the second player. It would be chaos, you're right. At least she has her own thinking cap on. True. You get an A if you gift a sub. Yeah, you can buy your way to your degree. Okay, you guys are making me sound, that's not true. Earliest accounts. So we kind of talked about this already, but we can kind of go over a little bit more because I think this gives us a little bit more detail about other areas. So we have earliest references to feasting in literature. So this is going to be after the prehistorical era, right? we're talking like, what is it, Neolithic or whatever. I should get a handle on that terminology, but I don't have that quite yet. Um, so literature writing, right? Date to a Sumerian, so 3000 to 2350 BC, before current era, myth in which the god Enki offers the goddess Inanna some butter cakes and beer. I really love Sumerian and oh god, what is it? The Meso no, that's not it. I think it maybe just might be Sumerian, but I love their folklore, the mythology, the Mesopotamian. Yes, thank you so much. That's what I meant to say. An anthropologist. I know. That's why I said I should get a handle of it. Sometimes, look, I often say, don't always quote me. Look up your own information, okay? I'm doing my best to communicate as much of what I remember, but I won't remember everything. And I will say, side note, tangent, I had a professor, one of the professors that I was like, this class is not very good, but it did help me to understand that you do not need to be a brilliant and super duper knowledgeable person in order to become somebody who teaches and who can teach well enough, right? She didn't always have the right answers. Sometimes she was like, I don't really know what this means, but her content was really good for the stuff that she did know. And that honestly made me feel like, okay, so like you're just a person. You have a lot of information, but you're just a person. And that helped me a lot. Anyway. Also, one thing worth mentioning would be how these kinds of practices evolved into practices like the potlatch. Ah, yes! Potlatch mentioned! A ceremonial feast which served as a distribution of property and gifts to affirm and reaffirm social status as uniquely institutionalized by the indigenous peoples of the Northwest Pacific Coast. Yes, Koga. And the unfortunate thing is that I knew that I didn't want to get into the way in which this spreads out into various different areas because different cultures have explored feasts in different ways and the rituals behind them and the ceremony behind them. But I love that. And please, if you guys want to continue contributing, because I know Alex also mentioned stuff as it relates to the Japanese culture, like contribute away. But I wholeheartedly agree. And I love that mention. I learned a bit more about the potlatch and sort of the different elements therein, the way that like capital was prioritized and prestige, like what items were considered prestige items versus what wasn't. Fascinating. It's one of the same things that I feel about the ancient Incan civilization, which is probably probably my focus. And the thing that I'm most interested in is their approach and what they valued versus what they didn't value versus what like the Spaniards valued. Very interesting. Look, you probably at least get the pepper on Rate My First. You know what? Gay, actually, that's true. I would get the pepper. Do you know how many times when I was in like getting my associates, I looked for people who had the pepper. And it was dumb because it was very distracting. It was very, very distracting. Get 5 subs, you bump your grade up a letter. Ishtar and trans woman priests. Incredible. I want to learn more about that. I wonder why she told you specifically that you don't have to be. She didn't tell me specifically I didn't have to be brilliant. I bore witness to this information and then I learned about it and I was like, wow, that's what I took away from the class. If anything, if you were a real professor, you'd be one of those professors where your students grow up and graduate but will visit you even years later and still remember you because of how, you know what? I'll take it, Aurora. I will always be honest with you guys and tell you, hey, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll take it. Oh my god. Alex, have I ever told you how much I adore you? It's freaking awesome. Give me this link. Okay, I'll put that right here for whenever we are done with this one. Hi, Pat. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are currently exploring the early feasts of basically humans, effectively, what we know right now through an archaeological perspective. Yeah, Alex, and I feel both of them. I'm a complex being, okay? I'm a complex being. I'm multifaceted. One of those where when people ask you for your fond memories of your high school, oh, Miss Race Anthropology class, stop it! You'll make me cry. Okay, we're gonna move on. I'm moving on. A bronze vessel dated to the Dynasty, I'm doing well, Pat. We're doing a little bit of learning today, so sit back, relax, and enjoy. How complex can an anthropologist be? Stop it. In China, illustrates worshippers offering their ancestors wine, soup, and fresh fruits. I think you mentioned that. No, never mind. Arabian traveler. So there's a lot of information on early accounts, which I think you guys should look into if and when you decide to read this article. Archaeological evidence of feasting has been found throughout the world. The oldest possible evidence of feasting is at the Natufian site Hilazon. I'm so bad at pronunciation. Hilazon Tachtit Cave. We talked about this. You guys already know. Referencing the elderly woman's burial of about 12,000 years ago. And there's plenty more for you guys to explore. I highly recommend it. Lots of dates, lots of names. Mound culture, Swahili culture, Iron Age, the Inca Tiwanaku. Yeah, lots and lots and lots of stuff. So you can kind of explore that there. The anthropological interpretations of the early feasts, right? And the first feast. So the meaning of feasting in anthropological terms has changed considerably over the past 150 years. Benny, thank you for paying your taxes. The earliest descriptions of lavish feasting provoked colonial European administrations to comment disparagingly on the waste of resources. And traditional feasting, such as the potlatch in British Columbia, potlatch mention, and cattle sacrifices in India were outright banned by the governments in the late 19th, early 20th centuries. Yes, Alex. I didn't realize what the Rate My Professor Pepper meant until my poli-sci professor was an early 30s cardigan wearing curly hair anarcho-socialist who played War Pig in class and gave his textbook out for free. What a man. Yeah. Gay, it was distracting. It was wonderful. It was a great thing to realize is a reality. And that something that we can all come together to understand, like, oh, okay, yeah, some of us like this. It was nice. It was nice. Have you checked out Lotoglots? Not yet, Alex. But no, I didn't. But I did watch Cyberpunk Edgerunners. So like I'm really trying. Because I love it. I love having you here. Thank you so much for coming through. I hope you're having a really good Sunday. Alex, I will check them out one of these days. Depends if they have ADHD or autism or both. Oh gosh. Wait, how come? Oh, okay, got it. Yes. I know, I'm sorry, Alex. I'm a disappointment. Let me finish reading this though, okay? You're distracting me. Franz Boas, okay, so who is often credited for being like the father of anthropology, or like what is it called? Processual anthropology. Writing in the early 1920s described feasting as a rational economic investment for high-status individuals. By the 1940s, the dominant anthropological theories focused on feasting as expression of competition for resources as a means to increase productivity. Writing in the 1950s, Raymond Firth argued that feasting promoted social unity, and Malinowski maintained that feasting increased the prestige or status of the feast giver. By the 1970s, Solons and Rappaport were arguing that feasting could be a means of redistributing resources from different specialized production areas. Prosecco, really close. Still waiting on your... And that'll happen in a bit. You have to stick it out. Although do tell me whenever you're probably needing to leave, because then I'll bump some stuff. I'll move some stuff around. So we have feasting categories. More recently, interpretations have become more nuanced. There are 3 broad and intersecting categories of feasting are emerging from the literature according to Hastorf. We have the feasting. Who are we sacrificing? See, Papa, that's so interesting that you jumped straight to the sacrifice, right? That is one of the ways in which people have feasted. Yeah. My ass. What? What? Celebratory, communal, patron, client, and status display feasts. That's interesting that I didn't know that we broke it down into 3. Celebratory feasts are reunions between equals. These include wedding and harvest feasts, backyard barbecues, and potluck suppers. The patron-client feast is when the giver and receiver are clearly identified, with the host expected to distribute his or her largesse of wealth. Status feasts are a political device to create or bolster status differences between host and attendees. Exclusivity and taste are emphasized. Luxury dishes and exotic foods are served. Ooh, fun! So we have a breakdown. We have a little bit of a breakdown here. It might not be 100% how everybody defines it, but this little cheeky breakdown is fun. I like that, and that helps us because earlier somebody asked, aren't feasts just celebrations? And it's like, well, they can be, but they can also be patron client, they can also be status. Fun. I like that. I'm gonna have to remember that. Archaeological interpretations. So again, I won't read this because this is getting towards the end, but it was sort of all the stuff that I mentioned where you need archaeological constructions, identifiable through like burials or like the type of food being presented in the location, and then also sometimes like the pottery, the drinks of choice, all sorts of stuff. This is how we usually are able to go about interpreting whether or not a location, a site is or is not evidence of a feast having been had there. So that's this one. Again, these two we're not gonna move. This one specifically we won't do a lot with. This one we'll do a little bit more with. Feasting and fasting. This is by Michael Dietler. This is the definition that Koga mentioned. They really liked this. I'll read the abstract just so you guys have it. I'm sorry, the abstract is AI. This article explores the contrasting. This might not even be real. Actually, hold on. Wait, let me see if I can get the. I'm gonna go here. It should take me. Yes. Okay, we're good. This is where I needed to be. Okay, so food and drink have an especially prominent place in ritual and religion because they are embodied material culture. That is, and this is the direct link to the sort. Like this is my source for that. I'm feasting here. Exactly. I'm feasting here. Pat, thank you for paying your taxes. And McConaughey, thank you for paying your taxes as well. Welcome in. Right now we are currently going through some of the articles that I am presenting for, this is an odd one. We're going through some of the articles that I collected for our topic of feasts today and how people define them, how archaeologists define them, and why we host them. That is, and this is embodied material culture definition, they are material objects produced specifically to be destroyed by a form of consumption that involves ingestion into the human body. Feasting and fasting are two alternative ways to mobilize the symbolic power of food and drink through either ritualized commensal consumption or refusal of consumption. McConaughey, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. If you pay taxes per stream, are stream streaks a tax refund? You know what? Maybe they are. Things you eat, probably. Hey, I'm eating over here. I'm feasting here. Although ethnographic and historical research has shown that both practices are common in societies around the world and throughout history, the archaeological visibility of fasting is far more limited than that of feasting. Why do you guys think that is? Why do you think fasting is less obvious in the historical record than feasting? This article examines the symbolic, logic, and material basis of both practices through a theoretical discussion based upon comparative ethnographic and historical data. Ethnographic is basically cultural anthropologists write ethnographies, which are their social, like their interpretation of exploring a specific culture or like basically human issue, culture, anything like that. So an ethnographic and historical data is basically saying the ethnographic information that was gathered by an anthropologist when they were in the field studying the thing, and then the historical data of what people have written about it over time. Does this relate to vor? What's vor, Robin? I don't know. Because no material evidence for somebody to be hungry. This anthropology thing is wicked easy. Hell yeah, Alex, you're freaking getting an A+, buddy. Because surplus is easier to identify than shortage, especially from an archaeological point of view. Let's go! You guys nailed it. Fucking nailed it. Alex, what the hell do you want? What the hell do you want? You guys nailed it. Yes. Fasting, obviously, is a lack of something, right? We are removing something from what we can eat, consume, whatever. And so you're less likely to find evidence of it outside of what could possibly be like written about. So if like prehistoric people ever fasted intentionally, they probably, there's probably no, like, we probably can't find evidence of it. Please don't Google vor. Okay, heard. Robin, what were you trying to do to me? What it do? Hey, chaos! It do, education. Do you like learning? We are currently exploring, just being sussy, please don't, off to shovel my social Sunday. Hey, let's go! I hope it keeps you all the warmth. I appreciate you, Robin. Enjoy your Sunday. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Porker. How are you doing? Pay your taxes. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for paying your taxes. I love having you here. Just watch Flint Dibble and Graham Hancock. Wait, who's that? Wait, is Flint? Wait, is Flint that archaeologist? Hold on. Yeah! Oh my god! Okay, I have not watched a lot of his stuff, but I know that I really, really, really enjoy his content. Fuck yeah, dude. That is so much fun. I'm glad you watched it. What were they talking about? Also, Graham Hancock, isn't he that pseudo anthropologist? It's so soft on the inside. I'm so happy that you like it, Robin. It makes my heart so happy. Puaka, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate you. We love having you here. Chaos, take your time. If you want to let us know what you learned today, please feel free. We are, anybody who might be hopping in, we are currently doing, this will probably be one of 2 last little reads we do before we do something else. But we're talking about feasts, and we're talking about whether, like, how you define feasts. We're talking about why we have feasts, and we're talking about how anthropologists view feasts, both in our present day, but also and especially in an archaeological sense, right? With historical peoples, our ancestors, ancient people, etc., etc. So this particular article, I thought this was very interesting because learned about ancient agriculture of I love that. Isn't that so interesting? Ancient agriculture, the stuff that they learned to do without Google, crazy. Ikari! Time to party! Ikari, thank you so much for the 30 more days of free experience! I love having you here, buddy. I hope you enjoy your platypussy and your emotes and everything else. Koga, enjoy your lurk. Hello. I need to run and turn sneaky, so I'll drop you a lurk. Thank you so much for the chat and helping me remember stuff from my uni days. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Koga. You enjoy the rest of your day as well. Again, guys, go and follow Koga if you haven't already. A brilliant being, a kind being, a wonderful being. The evolution of plants as humans influence cross. Yes! Fun! The domestication process, the changes that our environment makes whenever humans have their, like, impact. It just goes to show how, like, we try to separate ourselves from other animals, but animals, all species have an impact on the environment, right? We are creating a biologically diverse planet. And our contribution to it is, we make a huge contribution to it. Ikari, again, hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm going to give you a shout out as well. Go follow Ikari if you haven't already. So, feasts and their failures, right? The abstract reads, archaeologists often interpret the physical evidence for large-scale consumption of food and beverages as the remains of feasts that successfully enhanced personal reputations, consolidated power, or ensured community solidarity. However, thank you, Pat. I appreciate it. I just had to rebraid them, but I appreciate it. However, ethnographic accounts illustrate the potential for feast failure. People may or may not contribute, may or may not come to the feast, may or may not be satisfied, and may or may not repay the feast giver in labor or obedience, which is one of the arguments for the cultivation of feasts in and of themselves, right? Like, a leader can try to host a feast, but what if the people don't want to support him or them, you know? They might not provide labor, they might not provide any type of reciprocity in that regard. Because they involve so many logistical and material components before, during, and after the event, feasts almost always exhibit some shortcomings. These failures paradoxically provide hosts and guests the opportunity to demonstrate their managerial skills, a factor that would have been increasingly important with the development of multiple and overlapping groups at the inception of social complexity. Which I think is a term that anthropologists are trying to use versus like civilization. But I could be wrong. Social complexity is just like, anyway, I digress. The use of failure-prone events as testing grounds for social integration also may explain the increased amount and diversity of feasting behavior over time. So the differences of cultural feasts over time. Trade and markets, yes, exactly. The kind of social complexities that are created that help to generate the trade markets, the markets themselves, everything like that. Yes. So we're going to read the introduction and then we're going to read the conclusion. We'll read the introduction. I'm going to take you to one of the sections in here that I thought was pretty interesting, and then we'll read the conclusion. You guys, again, I will provide all of these links, so if you want to read them on your own time, I really, really would recommend it because there's so much more that we're skimming over. But yes, that's all I wanted to tell you. So, with the introduction, it says, archaeologists focus on feasting for a variety of practical and philosophical reasons. On a practical level, big meals often leave distinct material signatures, such as a very large midden, or middens, unusual food remains, or deposits perceived to have been made during a single episode of activity, or compromising large numbers of durable items, such as serving vessels and animal bones. I'm out of water. I gotta go get more. So, yes, rest well, Aurora. We appreciate you. Thank you again for being here. I am going to go get water while we take this ad break, so I'll be right back. Aurora, enjoy your sleeps. We love you to bits and pieces, okay? It's so nice getting to hang out with you again. We really do miss you as well. The things with the Great Pyramids were made. Mammoth still was walking about, and the time from us to like year 0 is as far as they was to the ancient Egypt. Yeah, like and I'm really bad at timing, like time in a general sense. But when we think about how long we've lived and been a species, we're talking about Homo sapiens. We're not talking about our ancestors, which were technically classified under different species names. Like the gap between time, it might feel like a long time, but it's really not. And that often like fucks me up whenever we're talking about centuries and what's happening simultaneously just on different parts of the world. Blows my mind. Give me 1 second, Ikari. And everybody, I'm gonna go get refill my water, and then I'll be back. All right, my sweets, I've got my water. I love you, Baba. You're so cute. Remains indicative of feasting also may be identified on the basis of qualitative characteristics such as the presence of restorative ceramic vessels or frozen moments of activity indicative of large-scale food preparation. Archaeologists also focus on feasting because the physical remains of mass consumption events provides proxy evidence for social and economic activities that are otherwise difficult to elicit from the material record, such as human environmental dynamics, through the presence or absence of particular wild species or domesticates, authority and skill, the size of a kill, the labor required to prepare the food, and the location of food consumption relative to other socially meaningful locations, such as a mortuary context, household, or religious structures. So that was basically giving a very similar definition onto why anthropologists, archaeologists are interested in the idea of feasting, because feasts help to answer other questions, especially if you're finding it at a site. So it can just help to better understand a culture in totality, especially one that we might not have a lot of information on just yet. So As an interpretive rubric, feasting has been used to analyze some of our discipline's most significant and enduring questions: the push-pull factors in agricultural adoption and intensification, the effects of transforming necessary activities, such as eating, into a symbolic event, which sort of leans into that idea of like feasts are just the extrapolation of daily meals, right? In certain, like, a very generalized, very simplified sense, but like the effects of transforming the necessary activities such as eating into a symbolic event. Why did we do that, right? Understanding the whys behind taking what we have to do usually all the time and then turning it into like a big thing. And the rise of social complexity as emerging elites use food to define and emphasize status, which is also another thing that gets argued a lot, is that like feasts and an influx of food and hoarding often demonstrates a level of like social hierarchy because people need to eat, and you're only not going to eat the food that you have if you're being told that you can't, and you respect that power enough to say, okay, I won't eat it. Indeed, the vast amount of literature on feasting in archaeology might suggest that there is very little that could possibly be added to the repertoire of analysis. However, archaeologists often uncritically make one significant assumption about feasting events: that the feast was successful. This assumption is contrary to ethnographic accounts that identify the many stress points of mass meals, ranging from minor, last-minute menu changes to catastrophic outcomes, including loss of life. This paper examines the multiple timeframes of preparation, aftermath, as a way to identify the challenges that occur before, during, and after the feast. By looking at the sources and outcomes... Hold on, my mom messaged me. Oh my god, my mom is bringing me bread. I am. My mom is bringing me bread! Technically, I think my sister made the bread, but I'm getting bread! Multiple time frames of preparation and aftermath as a way to identify the challenges that occur before, during, and after the feast. By looking at the sources and outcomes of feast failure, we also can expand our understanding of feasts as events that are both the culmination and the projection of long-term social and economic networks, and address the paradox of why feasts are inherently failure-laden events increased over time. So that's interesting because I don't really know what they mean by that. What are they referencing? But interesting, fun. Exactly. I'm about to get some bread. I'm so excited. Okay, so I'm going to just kind of read the titles of these, but you guys can read them on your own. This section is going to be the value of feasts. We've kind of hinted toward that, but they probably have a lot more to offer in that conversation. And then we have the time frames of the feast. So we have years in advance that we're going to like explore. And I'll just read the top part. A feast is a short-term event that takes place over a few days or a day or a few days, but it is preceded by distinct stages of preparation, each of which encompass material and logistical challenges. So this is before the feast. You have to think a season in advance, right? So we're thinking about seasons before the feast is planned. So the planning process isn't just like what we do now, where we're like, hey, Thanksgiving's coming, come through. It's like, no, you'll come through next summer, okay? And we'll have our feast next summer. Weeks in advance, right? And this is also like how it looks, preparations a season in advance, weeks in advance of the actual encounter, days in advance, what that might look like, hours in advance. I love that they break it down so much, and I'm really excited. I actually didn't read this one in totality, but I'm really excited to read this one by myself because that's so much fun. It's going to get into all the details of what could possibly be happening in the time before the actual feast. Then the feast day, right? Here are some of the things that can go wrong, and this is what I wanted to read. The weather. Changes in the weather can render a pleasant event into an uncomfortable ordeal, leaving guests with memories that are predominantly about the climate rather than the generosity of the host or the equal of the meal. Hi, babe! How are you doing? I'm still teaching! Yay! How are you, babe? I love you. I love you, babe. I ain't never gonna stop loving you, babe. Okay, sorry, let me get back into it. Party crashers. Bet you didn't think about prehistoric party crashers, did you? Uninvited or unexpected guests can wreak havoc with a carefully planned event. They can include individuals who are deliberately snubbed of an invitation. Hungry, I love having you here. Individuals who are invited by accident. Imagine getting an accidental invite. I actually got one of those once to a birthday that I really wasn't supposed to be invited to. I showed up anyway. And those who unexpectedly accompany legitimate invitees. Okay, so your plus ones that you didn't expect to have a plus one to. The arrival of uninvited guests can threaten the host's control and deplete the desire of visible excess of provisioning, resulting in a negative experience for all the participants, including those whose favor was originally the focus of the host's investment. Ooh. Also, Ikari, try sling! Exclamation mark sling. I hear that might be a better option for jumping to try and catch the stars. Babe, I believe in you. I know, you're probably so exhausted. I'm proud of you, babe. You're doing it. Another way in which a feast can be ruined is breaches of etiquette, right? Status differentiations can be discerned in groups and even small size in the least complex social organization. Individuals arriving for a feast make use of their culture's entire range of objective and subjective criteria to determine status on the basis of age, gender, skill, wealth, birth order, and genealogy, in which servings, the order of serving, the serving size, and even seating arrangements reflect a host's assessment of guests' relative rank order, etc., etc. So two different groups can have two different ways in which etiquette is presented, and if one fails the other, it could lead to shit. Timing of arrivals and departure. So you can expect somebody to stay an entire time, but if they're snubbed or whatever, they might want to leave early, or maybe they don't want to leave at all. Unwanted or unexpected gifts from the attendees, so you might get something that you don't want, which is an interesting conversation, right? Especially when you're thinking about prehistoric times. It's like, well, okay, well, what kind of gift wouldn't you want? That's interesting. Distractions. A feast encompasses a good deal of ancillary social activity among the guests that can result in a diversion of focus away from the host's main aims of aggrandizement and accumulation of honor. And then violence. Violence, I think, being one of the ones that we've sort of... Okay, I guess there's more, but violence is one. Where, like, you've been to that one dinner or known of that one dinner where somebody got into a fight with somebody and it's just like, God, this is so annoying. It could be violence within the people. I would assume it's also like accidental stuff. So accidents are here, but like violence in that, like maybe wildlife gets involved, right? A wild something, animal comes through and wreaks havoc on the feast. There's lots of food, right? Animals aren't necessarily thinking about, oh, let me pay attention to the etiquette. But fires can break out. Crowds of people can stampede in panic. Yeah, crowds seem to be a big thing on that one. And then also health risks, I guess. Overindulgence in narcotics and stimulants that result in guests being incapacitated, injured, or overdosed. Crazy, but maybe ancient peoples were also taking too much drugs and dying of overdose, which is just fucking fascinating, okay? And then a shortfall of food. Notes in her study, Wisner in Papua New Guinea, a party where the food does not go around or runs out is not a good party. So basically not having enough food to meet the needs of the people that are there. And then this is after the event, right? The post-event timeline of feast failure. As seen above, hosts can perceive feast failure instantaneously when an event is marred by adverse weather or when the celebration descends into mayhem. When the guests depart, however, a new timeline of potential failure begins. Oh yeah, my Uncle OD. That's what I'm saying, Alex. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. So then we have hours after the food, which I'm just going to read the top points. Excess food or food poisoning, which crazy, or problems of trash disposal, right? Days after the feast, years after the feast, how that failure could impact the relationships amongst people, and then the generative effects of feast failure. And we go all the way down. This is the discussion part, so definitely worth the read. But let's read the conclusion together, yeah? Feasts are complex. multi-layered events in which success is far from guaranteed. The challenges of labor allocation, material acquisition, and spatial organization result in many points of potential feast failure in which the intent, expectations, and offerings of the hosts and guests are unequally matched. Participants are preoccupied with the mitigation of potential failure before, during, and after the actual feast, indicating the extent to which feasts and other large events are part of longer-term social processes. By considering the feasts, by considering the events of provision and disposition that occurred before and after the snapshot of accumulation in the archaeological record, or the actual event of the days in the ethnographic record, we gain a more comprehensive picture of the social dynamics and risks inherent in the planning and execution of feast events, whether they are sponsored affairs of aggrandizement or communal expressions of solidarity. At all types of feasts, both guests and hosts of feasts traffic in bountiful intangibles, among which the mitigation of failure may be the most important measure of success. I love this article. I think it's fascinating, okay? But that's kind of going to be the, end of our discussion on feasts, right? I think ultimately the idea is that archaeologists and anthropologists see feasts in very specific ways. There are definitions and they're broken down into different categories to help understand basically the past. The job of the archaeologists is essentially to preserve the archaeological record. This is humans' history over time in as ethical and moral a way as possible. Their very first rule within like an archaeologist's ethics and code of conduct is do no harm. So, like, understanding how feasts contribute to the our society as a whole is super important without sending out what's it called, pseudoscience or misinformation or not clarifying information, all this other stuff. Does it say anything about feet? I don't think it says anything about feet per se, unfortunately. And yeah, you guys sort of got an insight into how, like, academically these sort of events and these sort of get-togethers and feasts and all this like ritual and everything gets perceived by archaeologists, anthropologists. We also got to sort of see how you all perceive this information. My hope that you guys, those of you who might not have had this insight, can walk away with just a little bit more knowledge on feasts, just a little bit more of a curiosity on like the dynamics of feasts within your family unit, maybe within other cultural groups. But at the end of the day, we're just talking about food. Better understanding of food, ancient peoples, why we eat, when we eat, what we eat. And yeah, I really appreciate you guys just being willing to listen and contributing. Your contributions have been incredible. I do want to just peruse this as well because this was sent to us by Alex. It is still anthropology centered, but this is not focused on feasting per se. This is focused on, as the title presents, ancient Mesopotamian transgender and non-binary identities, which is a topic that I would genuinely love to explore a little bit more, because I don't necessarily have all the information, but I do know that like the view on the perspective on gender and gendered roles and everything else, when we look to it, when we read about it in the past, is often perceived through the lens of what we understand about gendered roles, about gender in a general sense. But not every culture over time saw gender the same way. And not every culture embraced certain strict guidelines in the same way. And I think that that is very fascinating. And I think it's beautiful. And I think it's important for us to learn and look into, especially in this day and age where there are people who are explicitly like either harmed or ostracized from society as a result of like how they identify themselves. It is entirely unfair. Proof positive that learning can be fun. I love it. And I'm glad. I hope that you guys genuinely did have fun, those of you who were sticking around and listening, because I had a blast. So there is evidence of complex gender identities in ancient Mesopotamia, particularly in the cult of the goddess Inanna and her priests. The most highly venerated deity in ancient Mesopotamia was Inanna, who was also known as Ishtar after the two were merged. She was known as the Queen of Heaven and was the goddess of sex, war, and justice. She also was believed to have the ability to change a person's gender. This power of Inanna's, the ability to change a man into a woman and vice versa, is well accounted for in multiple poetry fragments and is indicative of the existence of people living outside the gender binary in ancient Mesopotamia. The words of Enhuduana, Inanna's high priestess in the city of in the 23rd century BCE, attests to this. In her passionate Inanna, she writes, "To destroy, to create, to tear out, to establish are yours, Inanna. To turn a man into a woman and a woman into a man are yours, Inanna." I hope I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Oh no, it's fine. I was blurry, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. It's the information that matters. A cylinder seal depicting Inanna resting her foot on the back of a lion while Ninshubar stands in front of her paying obedience. Obedience. Obedience? Oh, I've been adding a D in there. In fact, individuals living outside of the gender binary are heavily involved and associated with the cult of Inanna, and her cult members and priests are known for their androgyny and blurring of or destroying of the gender binary. Have often been included in poems and dedications written for her, transforming the gender of her devotees. One such example is the Pili Pili, a group of cultic performers in Inanna's Sumerian festivals. The name Pili Pili is referenced within Passionate Inanna in relation to an individual named Pili Pili who is transformed by her. They are raised as a woman, the Sumerian of young women. Key sickle being used to describe them, and Inanna blesses them, handing them a spear as if she were a man, and renames them Pili Pili. From this point forward, they are referred to as the transformed Pili Pili. We cannot know for sure what the word transformation means in this context, and especially since Sumerian did not use gendered pronouns, it is difficult to reconstruct the exact meaning. Ooh, that is so fun! Trans and non-binary individuals were not restricted solely to the cult of Inanna. A well-known statuette found in the Sumerian city of Mari depicts a singer with a dedication to Inanna. The individual is named Nanshi, a male name, yet the gender of the figure has been identified as a woman or eunuch. The gender of Nanshi is ambiguous. Despite their masculine name, their face is soft with a trace of makeup and suggestion of breasts. The dedicatory inscription to the goddess may make it tempting to assume that this individual is a Gala, and Gala was defined up here. So priest, so it's a priest of Inanna. But it is specified, it's specified that Nanshi is a Naru, oh god, which is Naru. Where is that? I didn't want to read through all of this. I might not be able to find it immediately. Mind mapping the information to absorb it better. Wait, what's mind mapping? Charlie! I probably have heard of this, but I don't quite remember. Control F word search. I guess I could do that. Oh no. Oh no. It's like a web. There's only one use of the word. Interesting. There's only one use of the word, but it undoubtedly says that devotees of this religion are entitled to unlimited free feet. That is not what it says. Or a tree with branches. It's a web of information. So mind mapping. Or a tree. Also, Charlie, hi, welcome in, you lovely. I'm having a hard time applying that. It's worth learning visually helps me remember things. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I skimmed most of that, so it's part of the reason why I missed some of those definitions, but I do understand what you're saying. I also learn a little bit more visually than I do anything else. Hi, it's good to have you here, Charlie. Let me go ahead and I'll start highlighting this too, so it's just a little bit easier for you guys to find where I might be. But we won't read through all of this. I just wanted to kind of skim through some parts and pieces, and we'll post it in the Discord for you guys to maybe explore later if you want. There's no pressure, but if you want. So we have, they use the word Naru, but Naru is only referenced once in this document, so I'm not confident on what that means. But it is to say that they are not a Gala, which would be a priest of this cult. Punchy from the cold, Robin, maybe, but that's okay. That's okay. You get it out. You're having a shell snow right now. Regardless, the dedication of Inanna makes the possibility that this is a gender non-conforming individual more likely. The fact that such a statuette of a gender-ambiguous individual is an indication of the recognition of gender non-conforming individuals in ancient Sumer, perhaps even acceptance. Even if we cannot know for sure the exact gender of identities, these individuals and temple members, it is clear that people have been living outside the gender binary for thousands of years. Throughout ancient Mesopotamia, it is evident that people lived a wide range of gender identities. They may have even been widely known and respected, and perhaps even considered important members and contributors to their communities. So that's a reminder to us. I'm sure all of us here think it and know it inside of ourselves, but a reminder that these identities, these varying identities that people can sometimes align themselves with, have existed for as far as we know, all throughout our history, through our ancestors. My people have so many names for gender and gendered identities. Yes, Charlie. And I also know that like there is a oh, and I will not be able to name it now, but I believe in a specific culture of Mexico, or a specific something, maybe it's a region or it's a term, but in Mexico, non-binary and transgendered individuals have their own term as well, and it's hello. And it is embraced. It is not questioned. All of this is to us LGBTQIA plus propaganda. Absolutely. Absolutely. But also, no, not propaganda. Propaganda has such a negative connotation. It is just a reminder that people of all identities have existed for a very long time. It's history and culture, yeah. Alex knows that. He's joking. But as our resident linguist, he knows it. He's just being a little stinker. I'm going to post this as well in the Discord. We are not going to watch it today because I would like to get into a game or something else at some point soon here, but this was a really interesting video that popped up on my feed today. It was only posted 15 hours ago, and this person, Annie Austin, tried living in the cyberpunk world of 2077, and it's how he basically goes about it. He explains it the first portion of the video. But then he goes on, and the point in which I stopped watching it because I was like, oh man, this would be fun to watch with the community, or to share with the community at the very least, was when he got to a point where he expressed that, like, he had a sensation come over him after trying to like live a life in cyberpunk land, um after hearing one of the radio messages of like, do you want to go to the moon? And I think that's really interesting, and I think this is a very fun social like social experiment that he's doing, so I'll add that as well. And then we're going to get into very briefly the freaking cyberpunk Edgerunners show. So before I wrap that up, before we get into that, I want to wrap up the social Sunday stuff, right? We'll still probably do more learning and talking about stuff, so I'm always open to more conversation on learning. But if you guys were tuning in for the feasting content, for the social Sunday content, for all of that, just letting you know, we are going to sort of transition ourselves a little bit. We're going to move on to talking about Cyberpunk Edgerunners. I watched the show recently, so I'm really excited to talk about it, and then we might get into a game or two. I will have to take a break soon to walk the dogs, but we could be here for a while longer, okay? Um, so yes, thank you guys for being a part of this conversation. Thank you for joining it. Charlie, I know you came towards the last like moment, but I am so grateful that you're here, that others have come through, chatted, joined the conversation. Booty Bandit, I see you shaking ass. Um, I'm just really grateful for this community, and I'm really grateful that you guys entrust in me the hold on. I'm gonna have to step outside really quickly. Alex, what the hell? Not you. Just writing my midterm exam for my students and marking. No problem. I love that, Charlie. Genius. Not screw you, Alex. Obviously, I shut up. I mentioned it already. But I really am grateful for you guys. So thank you guys for being part of this conversation today. This was awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the generosity earlier. It really is validating to know that you guys are here and you want to be here and you like learning with me. Um, we're doing stuff, right? And we're going to continue doing stuff together. And yeah, so very grateful for that, right? I'm going to BRB just for a moment. Gonna go grab my bread because my parents are here, and then we'll hop into some Edge Runner talk because who said I want to be here? You have no choice. Thank you for helping open our third eye. You're welcome, Robin. I'll be right back, okay, Beans? Guys. Oh, I forgot my headset. No, leave it. Hello, baby. Hello. Oh my God, he's so cute. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys the bread my sister made me. Technically, she made it for Dan and I, but I am gonna eat a lot of it. So, look at this shit. Look at how professional this is. It even has a little sticker on it. Handmade, happy every day. Oh my God, I'm breathless. But yeah, look, watch. Literally, I'm the breadwinner. Fancy bread? Yeah, let's open it together. Oh, unboxing with me. She even cut it already. It's pre-sliced, bro. My sister turning to baking has changed my life. I'm never gonna buy bread from a store again. Did you guys see those holes? Wow. Baguette! Millie! The baguette! Hurry up! Mmm. Yummy. Yeah, it's the best thing since sliced bread. Okay. Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Who has watched it? Raise your hands in chat if you guys have watched Cyberpunk Edgerunners. If you have not and you plan to, please evacuate the building. We are going to be discussing spoilers. So, oh, don't worry, Hungry. I've got 4 other loaves in here. I'm going to save one for Dan. The others I'll eat with butter. That's okay, Leah. Go rest. Go rest, please. Take care of your body first. You've never seen it before, Alex? You're a liar. You're full of lies. So like I said, that's okay, Leah. I mean, ideally it doesn't happen. I'm hoping that you're able to kind of look into it and maybe see a physician or something to kind of figure out what's going on, but I understand. Times are tough right now. Everybody is pretty tired. So I get you. Obviously outside of the scope of what might be a chronic illness, but so if you guys have never seen Cyberpunk Edgerunners, it is a really cool show. It's on Netflix. I really enjoyed it. I thought that was like such a well done animated show, especially having watched Cyberpunk. I blame my epilepsy a side effect. I understand that, Leah. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know either, obviously, but um I think my issue, my like 2 issues that I have. The first one is that the characters in the show, especially the characters early on, are children. And I have a really hard time. I had a hard time watching it because of that. They were like 16 years old. They were children. And I get it like through an anthropological lens, right? I do not live in cyberpunk like Night City. I do not know the culture in Night City like inherently. So I'm just basing my feelings off of my own like social upbringing, my own society, my own culture, and I did not enjoy the youth's part of the cyberpunk stuff. The young kids going around and like having to be cyberpunks and like hack into stuff and whatever, totally fine. The like sexual elements I wasn't like super thrilled about personally. And like Lucy um Rebecca, like the characters, the feminine female presenting characters were so, they just looked so young, and to sexualize an individual looking so young felt really weird to me. That being said, I really loved Becca as a character. Like Rebecca's probably my favorite character, And there was no, I don't think there was like an age given to us for her. Maybe I missed it, but like Lala, oh, is that a term? Is that really a term? So that is definitely like that's not my interest. And it also isn't something that I like enjoy watching personally. So that element wasn't the best for me. The second thought that I have and the second issue that I take with the show is that I think having played the game and then hopping in to watch the show with all the hype that you guys kept pushing, I think I became a little desensitized to it. And so it didn't hit me in the same way emotionally that it might have hit you guys, which I think is like it could have happened, a 50-50 type of thing. Um, it's a Japanese trope of sexualizing younger. Becca's 22. Is she? Okay, I didn't know. It's a Japanese trope of sexualizing younger looking female characters. Definitely icky. Yeah, and so that's definitely wasn't my jam. Wasn't my jam. But again, like I said, Night City is not my social background. And so like I do struggle with that idea of like I don't like it for myself. And I don't like it for the society we live in. And I'm looking at it through the lens of my own cultural background. But then there's also that other element of like it's not my like it's not my cultural background, so like I digress. That's one of those really touchy parts of anthropology as well. Maybe we can get into that another day as well, but like anthropologists being so sort of like not willing to take a stance on stuff sometimes end up in that position of like, well, is being a Nazi bad? And it's like, no, they're bad. They're bad, right? We can't we really we have to have some lines, right? Some lines in the sand. So, yeah. But yes, Dubsy, to that point, I just feel like it's the show is good, and I'll talk about the stuff that I really liked about the show, but I didn't get emotional about it. Shirt for Lolita complex. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. The Lolita term I've heard before. Um you look very pretty, Nikki. Awesome. Look, thank you so much, Mouse. I appreciate you. How you feeling today? Happy Sunday. Um but all of that, you know, taking that into account, watching the show and having played the game, it was so fucking sick. It was sick to see how they animated and like visualized the different like abilities that the characters had. So like the Sandies, the Sand Division stuff, the hacking, the what else? Like the uh the dude with the gorilla arms. I think he had gorilla arms. I forget his name now. But it's just Sand Devastate. I really wasn't. I really wasn't. I see why people would be. I absolutely see why people would be. And it also really validated the end experience that I had in my playthrough of like, damn, I really didn't end this didn't end well. And it's like, yeah, that checks out. Is it set before, during, or after the events of the game? I think it's after, but I don't know. I just made my elder sister watch Human Centipede movie and she called. You don't know why, Mouse. How could you? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Layla, I was thinking about you and I love you. I'm obsessed with you. I love you so much. Remember the flat you get in the sun ending where you have. Yes, that's the same one in the show, right? Oh my god. Layla, 31 days after experience. I love you to bits and pieces, girly pop. Thank you so much for the resubscribe for 27 ones! Hey, sweetie Nick, your biggest fan here shouting about my love for you to everyone willing to listen. Happy 27 months to you. Oh my gosh, to us. I'm so happy. Alex. It is good to see you, Alex. But I'm gonna say it. It's so much better to see Layla right now. I love her. Layla, how are you doing, my love? I adore you. I adore you. I adore you. I adore you. I hope that you are doing well. Right, okay. Alex, I'm sorry, but I love her! But The flat is the same one in the show, right? How was your holiday? My holiday was pretty good. I got to see family, hung out with my mom, got lots of leftovers. My sister, she made bread and they just delivered me more of it. So I'm like in a really good spot right now. I had a really good holiday. Um yeah, and I'm having a pretty good day today. I'm looking forward to doing my I'm looking for maybe. I'm looking forward to finishing my exam so that I am donezo with school. But yeah. Um it this is she made like I think it's a sourdough loaf because she has a sourdough at home at my parents' place, and I think she made a sourdough loaf. Thank you for the hydrate as well. So I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? Tell me about your little adventure as much as you want to share, and also let me know. Do you plan to stream again? If not, I understand, but I do want to know. That's where they got that flat from. Yes. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. I knew it. I knew it. It was also really fun. So the cyber psychos, interesting interpretation of cyber psychos and like visualization of it. I really, really liked it, and how um the cybernetics impacted the individuals. The whole eye thing, super cool. I liked the implementations of the varying types of cyber modifications people can have, like the tech that they can have, like Becca's eyes. I really just I adore that character so much because she reminds me of Tiny Tina, and I don't know. There's something about chaos and rage and just like not giving a shit. I love that about her. But like her eyes and whenever our main character David gets more of his cyber upgrades, like seeing all of that just so cool. How the arm came up, like the mantis arms come out and shit, rad. It was also so cool to hear or to see characters from the game in the show. Like that was actually really sick. The what is his name at the end there? Like that was crazy. I've been on a little adventure. Did you just? I think I did just boot my own nose. Yes. McConaughey. Yes. So the game came out first, then was Edgerunners, then the DLC. Bro, that's actually so fun. Nikki, can I have a suggestion? A very good game? What is the game? Yes. Please tell me it. I might not play it today, but I will play it probably eventually. Ah, oh, Layla, I love you. Mike Ponce has a very good message. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me see. Edgerunners takes place a year before. Thank you. Okay, so it's a year before that. I didn't know that. Um, Old Skies. Uh, pause. We can watch this together. Okay. I will. I will. I had a good holiday. Went on a last minute road trip to Georgia. Got so much R&R. Still need like 7 more weeks to try and address this burnout. Yuck. I totally get you. I understand that you might need space, and maybe that space will take a lot longer than we all would like. Maybe it'll last forever. I totally understand. But I'm really glad that you're taking care of yourself. And thank you for checking in, Layla. I need to message you more. I need to find out and just like keep in touch because I love you and I love hearing from you and I love hearing about your adventures. I'm proud of you, Layla. You're doing it. You're taking care of yourself, and I'm proud. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. So Mike Pondsmith explains cyberpsychosis and why V doesn't seem to be a cyber psycho. There's a lot of information here. I won't read it myself. Alex did post it in the chat. There's just a song on the in-game radio, but the anime people thought, let's make it a pain. Yes, and they did a good job. I'm gonna read the TLDR here. It is akin to roid rage, and not everyone is as susceptible as others. So not everybody in the cyberpunk world is susceptible to the cyber psychosis in the same way as other people would be. It heavily depends on the psyche of the user and their humanity stat. David's initial reluctance, high humanity stats, was due to a finding himself in a supportive environment, loving mother, and even supportive friends, and Maine as a father figure when entering the edge running world. V probably had a high humanity starting out, but Silverhand's attitude definitely shaped him as a buffer. So, and then one person says, so the theory that Silverhand was taking some of the stress off V wasn't too far off. So, V, having Silverhand in V's mind, could have taken some of the stress off of all the like implants that were going into her. Interesting. I know, me too. I need to hear all about school and what's been going on with you. You're almost at the finish line. That's so sad. I know I'm just crazy, but I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Yes, we need to figure out. I have so many calls I need to make with so many friends. There's an ad coming. Everybody, I'll see you on the other side. But yes. Um yeah, so I would recommend reading this because it does sound like just the little bits I'm skimming over sounds pretty interesting, and it could give you a little bit more insight on um cyberpsychosis. And if you're familiar with cyberpunk and you know about cyberpsychosis, and if you've watched um Edgerunners, this might give you a little bit just more insight. It was so interesting that first time that they came across a cyber psycho in the world, in the show. Those moments when something really devastating happens to a character are so jarring, but the show is like, the episodes are so short that it did not feel like it gave me enough time to like A, start to really love a character, because B, they were gone so fast, and then C, we had to keep going after they died. We had no time to stop and be like, damn, that sucked. But I do appreciate that throughout the entire that season and in all the episodes, when a character died, it wasn't like they might not be mentioned for a couple of episodes, but then they would get a mention, and it's like, okay, so the world is like, it felt lived in enough that these characters aren't just like, well, I gotta move on, but like they like bring it up and they're like, oh well, whenever so and so died, like this fucking sucked, don't do that, that kind of stuff. Watch a game trailer called Old Skies. Yes, Mouse, I have it pulled up. We can watch it in just a second. But we could definitely watch it. Hi, Steph. I just want to finish the cyberpunk talk before we get into anything else. Steph, how are you doing today? It's so good to see ya. I think, and then, Layla. I don't know if I gave you a shout out already, Layla, but you're getting another one. So if you're empathetic and sociable, you're less cyberpsychosis susceptible. Whoa, okay, that kind of confused me a little bit, but that makes sense. Ooh, hi Kelky, how you doing? Welcome in. And just as with addiction, you get drawn into asocial behavior. Oh, silver kills vampires but staves off cyberpsychosis. Fuck yeah, dude! That's actually so fun. I'm just gonna pin. Kelky, how you doing today? Okay, Nikki, thanks. I appreciate it. Of course, Mouse, yeah. Also, can we appreciate them putting Polish music in a Japanese animation based on an American TTRPG? Yeah, it was very good. The music was super, super good. The animation was super fun. I loved the way that they visualized the different abilities in the game. Getting to meet Adam Smasher at the end was really, really neat. And yeah, like it was a really well done show, especially as it relates to the game. Like it just gave you everything. Like I saw moments and like scenes in the game, in the show, that I remember visiting in the game, and I thought that was a really fun experience to have. um and I think it's one of those things where it's like you want for that whenever you watch certain shows, right? um when I've seen, like when I played World of Warcraft, it's like, God, it would be so, or no, pardon me, Let's reverse it. So let's say I have a movie that I really love, and then like Lord of the Rings, and then they go to make a game, and you're just like, ah, it doesn't like give me the same feeling as it did when the movie happened. Maybe the reverse is the better option, but like going from Cyberpunk the game to Cyberpunk the show, it was just like I got to live in that. And I get to go back to that whenever I want. And it's there and I can visit it and I can see it and like I don't know, it was just a really great way to like make the game all the more like it makes me want to go back to it more.
Skip it in turn, sir. They fucking it up it.
Ted Panopoulos. I I whispered it under my breath so that I didn't fuck it up. Welcome in, Ted. Why are you raging? Explain yourself. She really looks like Jessie from Control in that thumbnail. Oh yes, I can see what you mean. Yeah, I can see it. What are we talking about today? So Layla. Yes, I'm sorry. And if anybody is new and just popping in, earlier we were talking about feasts. We were talking about their why we as humans and our like ancient ancestors ever hosted feasts, the varying ways in which feasts sort of manifest themselves, and then also how archaeologists and anthropologists go about and discern whether or not a site has had a feast or if it's something different entirely, right? Like the different terms and definitions that we use in order to define feasting. Just because we had Thanksgiving recently, and we did touch on the fact that Thanksgiving and its initial interpretation is sort of a falsehood to the truth that is a lot darker, but we're talking about feasts. And then we transition to Cyberpunk Edgerunners. And if you've never seen it before, I don't necessarily want to give too many spoilers away, so definitely mute us, lurk away, enjoy the rest of your day. We probably won't talk about this for too much longer, just because, again, I didn't have a lot to say. Because we just finished Cyberpunk 2077, the first playthrough I've ever played of that game. I loved it. Judy left me, and I am going to die. But it's okay. But we finished that, and I ended up finishing the Cyberpunk Edgerunners, which is the show based off of the game, based off of the books and the TTRPGs and whatever of Mike Pondsmith. So now we're sort of diving into a little bit of that. Within that realm, the Cyberpunk Edgerunners show, I mentioned, and this is something that maybe if you're interested in looking into it, just be aware. My main issue with it that might impact other people is there are young people exposed to very adult themes because the context of the world they are embody, like living in, is like the cyberpunk world, the future world, this night city space. That is the truth of that space. It's based on the game, it's based on the writings. And so when you go into the show, please just be aware, like, there are going to be adult elements and adult themes that characters who are explicitly young children, like 16-year-olds and stuff like that, are exposed to until they get older. And they do grow in the show. Just be aware. But it was really good, and I really did enjoy it, outside of like that element. You're so welcome, Kelky. I'm doing well. About to get some coffee, so I'm happy. Hell yeah, I got my coffee as well. Cheers. Adam's. Oh, Adam. Oh, Adam. Oh, I thought it was ADAM, but I like Adam Smasher's peak antagonist. He pissed me off. So why do you think you didn't connect with it? Did it go too far for you? No, I think, again, and I mentioned this earlier, I think it's because you guys pushed me to watch it so much. And I think the hype built too high while I was talking to you guys. And so then I think maybe it became like, I really want to watch this, but I need to watch it for you guys. I need to watch it with you guys. Like, I want to be able to connect with you guys in this way. And so then I didn't like, that's probably a part of it, right? Like, I wasn't able to connect with it because I was told, like, you guys should watch. Like, you should watch, you should watch. I also think it might be because I just left the cyberpunk world, and there were only a few instances where I got like really like, oh, that fucking sucks. Like, this is sad. This is unfortunate. I don't like this. And because I lived in that world, lived in it for as long as I did, I think I became a little like what's it called? Immune? Impervious? No. Um, I just didn't feel like when people died or when something happens, it's almost like it's jarring, it's upsetting, but I'm not going to cry about it because it's just the world that we're living in. And I think that being exposed to that for as long as I did with the game made the show not like fucking punch me in the fucking gut. That's my thought. I could be wrong. I'll have to give it a little bit more time because I did just finish it yesterday, but that's my thought. Aside from my limited interaction on Cyberpunk, since I haven't played the game, so I have very less knowledge about it, so half of the things discussed here I don't get, but all I know is it's related to future world AI. Yeah, and that's okay. There's no pressure. You are totally, totally fine. We're explaining some bits and pieces about it, but it's if you're not super interested in it, it probably won't give too much away. I thought the redeem was to make you rage. Oh, Ted, no, not quite, but I can rage if you want. We could talk about like freaking something that'll make me angry. It's really nice to have you here, Ted. Welcome into the space. Them hanging out at the apartment at NC could be a feast. True. Cool. What's the coolest thing you've learned about your research of feasts? I think the most recent thing would be that the earliest feast in prehistory is about 12,000 years old ish, maybe. It was about 12,000 years ago, by a culture of potentially like a possible shamanistic cult, which is super cool. But also, I think that when it comes to feasts, learning that there are like it's broken down into three different types, and how feasting could not only be a way to try and generate like social capital, but it also may have led to failures. Like not every feast ended with, oh yeah, we're like gonna be partners now, or we're gonna be whatever. And I think that that's really interesting. And I'd like to learn more about how feasts that were hosted by societies that really needed like resources were hard to come by, if it failed, how did it fail and why, and what was the repercussions therein, you know? It would be interesting to know those specific moments. We know that it probably happened, but I want to know the specific moments because we think about Thanksgivings that we have or other feasts that we like engage in within our family circles, and we like you get into a fight with a cousin, you get into a fight with your mom, she asks when are you getting married, and you're like I don't fucking know, I don't want any kids, blah, 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 and you guys are fighting, and we see how that can lead to relationships being splintered, right? But feasts are meant to bond people and like harness like strengthen relationships. So it's just it would just be interesting to see like how that happened. And as a population, our species, like it's interesting, but I want to know like the individual experiences too. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We do have anonymous follows on, so I appreciate you. You do not have to join the conversation, but if you'd like to, we'd love to have you. And Richard, what the frickety frick? Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate you. Hell yeah, a whole 10. The same as you, the same as me. Yes! We are 10 out of 10s, baby. How you doing today, Richard? Welcome in. Hell, them hanging. Yeah, that. Okay, it is Adam. Okay, thank you. I was confused. Nikki! Welcome back in, baby. Oh, Richard. I admit it is not this monumental of an anime. Yeah, but it does add the yes. Yes. I think as an anime, as an animation, as a story, very interesting, very cool, very fun. I think they did a great job with what like the story, but the element that really is going to stick with me is the fact that like I was in those places. I did those things as well, and that was really cool. And it's fun to like see instead of having to play through it as V, I can see it happen as if it's like a day in the life. When it comes to the animations, I thought that was just really fun. Hi, Richard. I watched it midway through my playthrough and it made the game that much more deeper and emotional for me. Dubsy, I love that. And I can see why that would happen. I treated Edgerunners as another DLC for what it's worth. Yeah, and that's kind of how I feel. Desensitized is the word that I was trying to get to. Thank you, Henry. Played it before finishing, so at least. Oh my god! Yeah. I can see. I get that, and I apologize. On Edgerunners. Hold on, let me see. What is this? I was about to say, if my fucking internet doesn't fucking work, I won't be pissed. We are still gonna watch the game trailer, Mouse. I just want to make sure we're not jumping too many times on the topics because I might be ADHD, but you don't have to be ADHD. Okay. Um, you know how we always something. Wait. Okay. Since records began, before records began, did people go, ah, well, we'll all just remember it if we need it? Yeah, Henry, I think it's okay. I'm not going to get into it too much because I don't actually have all the facts, but there is sort of science circulating around the idea of like generational knowledge. I have not looked into it as much, but like there is a potentiality that it is like it could have been or maybe is written in our like physical form in the same way that like if we pass down illnesses, if we pass down chronic this that or the other, like it could be genetically biologically written in our systems and knowledge might be written in our systems, maybe not, but I also think it is the reason why language became such an important element of our society, right? Like being able to make those sounds and add symbolism or like attach symbolism to make sounds symbolic of something made it easier for us just to communicate it. So we were probably so much better. At remembering things back then and passing them down to our children and their children and their children just because we were able to communicate it to them. That the cooks were bad and all the failed feasts. Yeah, probably. I'm still at work. I'm sorry, Richard. Come home. I got myself a huge bowl of watermelon water. What? That sounds so good. Also, Nikki, check Discord DMs. Oh, wait. What is that? Is that a wrench? Is that a tooth? Tell me what the necklace is because I forgot. It's probably in the show, isn't it? On a similar tangent, when playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there was an extra bit of excitement in going to places in the game that I have been to in real life. Yes, Henry, and that's a very similar vibe. Thank you, Mouse. Hi, Val. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh my god, I was so busy today. Just had to be with a ton of peace. That's great. Fuck yeah. I'm sorry you were so busy. Thank you. Yes. No knowledge is written in Nikki's system. Shut the That's David. Oh, is it? I only remember the circle. Oh, I'm only remembering the necklace from. But that's so. Oh, sorry. That's so much fun. POV before Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Okay. Like trees are older than the word tree. Yeah. Yeah, and like again, Belle, it's so good to see you. Hi. I don't know. I don't have the information for sure, so I don't necessarily want to speak on it. Definitely do your own research, look into it yourself. But like, there is that conversation around crows, right, or ravens being able to pass down whether or not somebody is friendly, like to their young, or like areas to memorize or whatever. And so like it's just how the brain works and functions could probably like if we better understand that, it could lead to us better understanding how we also pass down information. But I'm not like 1,000% confident in that. But stream is going super duper well, Belle. How are you? How was your day? This video was just sent to us by Alex. So let's watch it. Oh! Okay, yes. POV before Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Yep, okay. We're just watching this one and then we have one more. To catch you next time. No, we're gonna be here for a while actually. We might have to go walk the dogs in a second. Okay, yes. That's all before Edgerunners, so watching the show. POV after Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Oh! Oh! Bro! I also really like this song, I'm not gonna lie. This is so dramatic. To the moon! Spoiler, sorry. Video line? Remind me? Yes, I do. I do. What if the next Cyberpunk game is gonna be? I'm not gonna rewatch that. How dare you? Fuck right the fuck off with that. My favorite character? Bitch! No. Zai, thank you for the hydrate. I also really needed that big old breath, because wow, I didn't realize I was holding my breath. Video line quote of what makes Bull versus Discord. Oh, Bill, yes, okay. Yeah, you can send it to me. Can you send it in the chat? You might be able to post it in the chat right now. I also would love to go to a date on the moon. But gravity do be kind of in the way. Did you know they made a Rebecca coaster with an Atom Smasher? What? That is so funny, and I hate it. I made the coaster emote! Oh my god! I can't believe it! I want to see the mug! Hold on. Why is that Squidward? Bro, are you kidding me? Okay, I just found the mug. That's crazy. Excuse me. All right, I'm gonna copy this. Thank you, Belle, you sweet bean. And you said it's about 5 minutes? We are gonna watch Mouse's...
Here.
Oh, nope, stop. We're gonna watch this game's trailer really quickly because Mouse wanted us to check it out. And then we will check out the video. And then I want to take the dogs on a quick walk. And then I would like to play some video games. Who's down? Who's down? Okay. Let's watch it.
I'm Thea Quinn. I'm a time traveler. The future is
there's no
fragile. Things can change instantly, and you won't ever even know it. We're not like other people. Their lives can be changed or erased in a moment, but not us. We're beyond all that. So, does it actually matter what we do? Does anything we do actually matter when you get down to it?
What the fuck?
They told us we could see all the paths not taken, like it was so magical, so blasting special. But they left out one important thing. All those paths, none of them include us.
This isn't supposed to happen. We stay the same. Everything else changes. That was the deal. That's why I joined. It's not blasting fair. I am going to fix this. And I am going to die trying. As many times as it takes.
Holy calzone. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did you get a chance to peruse the character snippet I sent earlier in the week? No! I remember now. I didn't. I checked the DM and then I didn't read it. I will read it tonight. Before or after stream. I'm so sorry, Dubsy. I totally forgot. But I will read it. That was super cool. Yeah, that's super cool and it looks like such a fun game. I'm gonna add it to my list. Whoa. I'm so sorry, Dubsy. Yes, I will read it. Mm-hmm. Okay, Henry, I've got your video. Um, let's watch this one really quickly, then we'll watch that one, and then I'm going to take the dogs out for a walk, okay? And it'll be about like a 10 to 15 minute break. So we'll be back and we'll play some games. Hi Spirit, how you doing? Hello, Bimbo. How you doing today, Spirit? I hope you're having a good day. I will definitely look into it, Mouse, because it does look like a really fun game. And it looks right up my alley, too. No worries, taking the dogs out. No, it's okay. I think I'll bits you when you can stop watching the video. Belle, no pressure. You do not have to bits me for watching the videos. I enjoy watching these as well. But we'll watch this one now.
Despite this heartbreaking
shit.
moment,
Music.
after Bill barely misses his chance to use the portal again, Discord can only laugh in Bill's face. He doesn't even try to fight back as Bill crushes his soul in his fist out of rage. And the reason for that, dear viewer, is that Discord never really planned on winning in the first place. Remember what he wrote in his letter to Princess Celestia.
Dear Princess Celestia, today Bill Cipher learned an important lesson about friendship.
Now ask yourself, why would Discord write this if he thought he would be the one left standing? He could have just told Celestia herself what happened after his victory if he thought he could pull it off. But no, he knew from the start that he probably wouldn't be able to overpower Bill. And so his goal was instead to trick the Dream Demon long enough to revert the damage Weirdmageddon had done to Equestria and save every pony. Bill was none the wiser through the whole fight, primarily because of his tunnel vision once the fight started to drag on. But it's also because of that one dynamic I alluded to earlier.
I'll watch for 5 minutes.
The fundamental difference between him and Discord. Both of them are chaotic warpers of reality that lived for nothing more than destruction and mayhem. At least, that was the case at first. But everything changed when Discord made his first and only real friend. Because of Fluttershy, Discord learned the value of friendship and came to cherish it himself. The safety and happiness of Fluttershy is one of the most important things to him, a sentiment that Bill could never even begin to fathom. To Bill, the idea of someone like him fighting for a sappy concept like friendship or family is not just implausible, it's revolting. He was fighting for himself in this battle, and he assumed Discord was doing the same all along. That, ultimately, is what allows Discord to pull the wool over Bill's eye. He might have lost the battle between them, but he won in every other way that mattered. Bill is stuck in the Nightmare Realm again, Equestria is back to normal, and Fluttershy has been rescued from being a banner in Pill's Pyramid for the rest of eternity. He might not ever see her again, but the knowledge that he succeeded in saving her is enough to let Discord laugh in the face of his own death. In the end, Bill Cipher did indeed learn an important lesson about friendship. He was shown by Discord that even someone with power that rivaled his own can sacrifice
Honestly,
everything
this
to protect
context
those
helps
they
a
care
fuck
about.
ton.
All the magic in the multiverse couldn't.
I'm doing better. I was rough yesterday. I'm happy to hear that you're doing better, Spirit. I'm sorry that you had a hard time. What VIP alert? Oh, it's because I haven't added one for you yet. I got my entire bad. I'm gonna make a note. I'm gonna keep listening.
Give him something as irreplaceable as a true friend.
I gotta look at my
Bill
VIP
never
list again.
hoped to grasp that, while Discord believed in it until the bitter end. Because to him, friendship is magic. God, this ending is fucking amazing. It completely recontextualizes the entire fight, and
Also,
watching it
I
with
have to
that
figure
new
out why
reading in
your
mind, it led
platypussy
me to
isn't-
noticing even more details than I had before.
Like, I thought I had a
when
color for you
Bill is
already.
reaching into his own mind to pull Discord out, Discord is looking toward the incoming hand with a smile, almost like he's anticipating it. He lets Bill hit him into the hand because with his last-ditch effort to kill Bill failing, he has nothing left to do but reveal his ace in the hole. It's fucking masterfully done, and as Bill lets all of that sink in, that he'd been completely outwitted and his plans were back to square one, he lets out his frustration in truly volcanic fashion. But it doesn't last, because as Bill says, he's been in this position before. He knows just what to do in order to escape once again. And since he knows an audience is watching, he's got millions of suckers lined up for him to extend a blazing hand to, offering a deal in pursuit of his freedom once again. I mean, what even is there left to say about this fight? This not only proves that Death Battle can use Toon 4C reality warpers, but it proves they can do so flawlessly. I have no qualms calling this one of the best fights Death Battle has ever put out, and together with its analyses, the total package is more than enough to justify placing this episode at the top of my Death Battle hierarchy.
Yeah,
Anyhow,
genuinely,
now we're onto the results. Let me make this
needed
abundantly clear. I do not give a single solitary shit if you think this episode is wrong. If you looked at all of their points and all of the black boxes and you still choose to disagree, so long as you're doing it respectfully, I do not care.
Yeah, I think that that context really helped me to better understand the fight as well. Because, like, it made sense and it was a good fight, like, bare minimum, but I didn't realize there was the intense friendship situation. I didn't realize all that stuff, so it was very good. Yeah, I like that. There it is. That's the line. Fuck yeah. Sup, Hunter? Yeah, I have to write one for you. I'm so sorry. I thought I did, and I did not. Oopsie poopsie. I'm just checking to see. I thought I made a color for you, but it's looking like I might not have. Oh, maybe I didn't. Aga, do you have a color that you want for your platypusy, dude? Did you say? Or did you say that you wanted brown? I don't know if I remember you saying that you wanted brown or not. But okay, and then this is Henry. So much context. Actually, yeah, I agree. So much more context, which is really helpful, especially because again, I didn't really know the characters going into that, so it helped a lot. Might be a bit much just saying, yeah, no problem. That was really good though. That was really, really good, Belle. Thank you for sharing that with us because I did like it helps. It helps me understand that fight better. Henry, this is the power of music overlaying like a scenario.
Thank God you're alive. I heard you've been
Fried. Is that what you heard? You set me up over a woman.
Ooh.
A woman!
Actually, I haven't seen this movie in so long, but this does make this super sinister. Yes, Belle. Yeah. Agreed.
Don't bother.
Your life won't be worth spit!
I've been dead once already.
Aga, what are you doing today? You want to play some Overwatch?
You should think of it as therapy.
You want me to help train you a little bit?
Maybe we
in your
can cut a
Overwatch?
deal. Jack is dead, my friend. You can call me Joker. A lot happier.
Wait, that was actually really fucking sinister. What the hell? That was kind of scary. Galactic Attorney is easily my favorite DB review. His voice editing and review style. Yeah, that's actually his voice was really good for it. Really, really good. I'm gonna post that one more time in chat just so you guys, if you wanted to take a look at it, you can. That's the link from Belle. I think I watched everything that you guys wanted me to watch, at least for right now. So I'm gonna go. We're gonna take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna set you guys up with words on stream, just to give you guys something to do. While I go, take your time. Thank you. Yes, I'm going to take these little doggos for a little freaking walk. Thank you guys. If you want, you guys can play this little game. It's on my phone. It's already downloaded, so you guys just have to click and play. Thank you guys. I'll make sure they know you all send your love. You guys can play this for as long as you want. Okay, Nikki, thank you for your take on Edgerunners being. I'm off for the evening. Bye, Alex. Yes, you have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy it. Thank you for hanging with us. Thank you for pushing me to watch that goddamn show. It was really, really good. I did enjoy it. And Feast and stuff was exciting. Thank you for your contribution. Again, I love having you and everybody else who has any type of like association with anthropology or sociology or just those topics. It is always so much fun to chat with you guys. So thank you, Alex, for just your brain and being willing to share the space with us. Okay. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Sleep well. We'll catch you next time, okay? Catch you laters. Also, get your ass ready for WoW housing because it's coming and I'm also gonna be there. All right, everybody. Stretch your legs. Get your water. We'll be right back, okay? Nicely done, everybody. Nicely done. Dan, thank you so much for this 3-stream streak, you legend. I appreciate you guys. Growl, you get a shout out. And what the heck? You get a shout out as well. Okay. Oh, really close. Really close. Gases would have been a good one, actually. How was your break, everybody? Did you do anything fun? Did you get food, drinks? I think what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna see if anybody's on. I'm gonna just check and see if anybody's on. That I can pester. Oh, I don't want mice. Okay, so Aries live. I'm assuming Mift and friends are not live. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. If you guys are interested and willing, I'd like to take a vote for what we play because I'd like to play a game at least until about like maybe 5:30, 6 o'clock. So we have options. Let me go ahead and make a poll. New poll. What should we play? So let's do Overwatch 2 comp. Wait, solo comp. Or where's my library? We can do Shift at Midnight demo. I think that's all I really have right now that we could play. Let's download it. Hi Dan, how are you doing? Oh, I could install Hades. I could install Hades, but it would depend. So if you guys want it. So I have 3 options. If you guys wouldn't mind voting, anybody who is currently actively either watching or if you're currently in the chat, take a look at the poll and we can either play Overwatch 2 solo comp because I've just been trying to get better at my characters. We can play Shift at Midnight, which is a bit of a horror game, but it's the demo, so we'll just get a little sneak peek of what that game is all about. Or we can start and take a look at Hades. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty well today. I'm getting tired. I'm certainly, definitely like winding down, but it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Depends what you're kind of. So I'm in the mood for any one of those 3, admittedly. Although I will say if I had to choose, it probably would be Overwatch, but just because you guys know I've been like obsessing over it and I always want to get better at that shit. But I'm down to play either or any of them. And if we do Shift at Midnight, then we might switch to like if we finish that demo and we still have plenty of time, we might switch to the runner-up. Hi Belle, welcome back. Yourself. How are you doing? There's like something in my eye for sure. Thank you guys for voting. I didn't not expect you to come to fix. Yeah, I walk them usually just around the complex. And usually it takes longer because they both have to poop, but for some reason they both didn't want to poop. But if you're getting tired, maybe better to leave it for when you get more into it. That's fair. We might have to play it anyway, but that's totally fair. Aladdin, hello and welcome in. How you doing? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a really good day today. Thanks for the compliments. Thank you guys for voting as well. I appreciate we only have a couple more minutes for the vote, so if you guys want to vote for your options, please do so. We have Overwatch 2 solo comp, we've got Shift at Midnight demo, and we have Hades. They're just saving their deflection for at home. Watch out. Yeah, I really hope, or defecation, deflection, defecation. I really hope that's not the case, but that's true. Once the people have spoken, that's it. That's it. I'm locked in. I'm gonna try installing it now, though. Let's just start the installation process right now. All right, babes, you guys voted for Hades. Hades it is. We will give this game a motherfucking go. So long as the installation happens quickly, you know? I should have done this beforehand. What I did install earlier, guess what I installed earlier? World of Warcraft. Guess what I didn't install earlier? Hades. So, there is that. We can keep chatting if you guys want, because I am going to need some distraction while we're waiting. It's at 6% though, so that's not bad. Yeah. Hi, Steven. How are you doing? I hope your day's going well.
Merry Crisis. Merry Chrysler.
Blazing Bill Discord, but like it just has so many great moments. I love how Bill says, I'm an all-seeing God, and yet he never noticed that he was fighting in a fake dimension. So good. Yeah, that's actually really fun. I think the attention to detail that they had with all of that is really like top tier, top notch. You know what I'm saying? Big fan. Big fan. Zai, woohoo! Hades! Woohoo! Wahoo! Wahoo! Hades! How have you been doing anyway, Princess? I've been doing pretty well. I've had, some pretty good days recently. I've also had pretty shitty ones as well. I'm trying my best to stay afloat. I'm very excited about, like, graduation. I'm very excited about, you know, wrapping up my bachelor's degree and all that, but at the same time, and this is also going to answer you as well, I'm also just kind of like, I think I'm a little like numb right now, but I'm really concerned about what I'm going to do next. Like, where am I going next? What am I going to do next? What is the plan moving forward? And like, I have very loose ideas. I have a very loose goal in mind, but it's really dependent. Some of the factors that it's dependent on are kind of out of my hands. So I'm thinking those over. Thank you, Belle. Yeah, I appreciate it. I think so too. I'm just slightly overwhelmed by the potentiality, but I really want to manifest, and I really want, like, I'm working towards, and I want to help manifest like the work that I want to do, and doing these sort of like Sunday social streams is really like a part of that. So as long as I can keep doing that, I think I'll be able to figure everything else out fine, but we'll see. How are you guys doing? Spirit, I did already ask you. I'm happy to hear that you're doing a little better. Legit, easily their most dense and well-written episode. Yeah. Thank you, Belle. I got this. It's such a pain. It's so hard. And one of the things I remember watching, I think it was like a TikTok video or something, and granted, you should not get your information from TikTok, but there was just a little bit of context to it that I was like, oh, that, you know, that checks out. Aurora, you just went to bed. What the hell? Good morning. Were you not able to sleep, my love? Do you have to go to work? I know, TikTok, but hear me out. So one of the things on TikTok, Maki jumped me. Oh my god. Maki, what the heck? Your mother was sleeping. The TikTok was about the concept of thinking into the future. It is a very privileged thing to be able to sit in your present moment. The game is installed, so we're good. Sit in your present moment and think about and plan for the future, because not everybody has that accessibility, and it's even more like it can sometimes be like an integrated part of you um when you grow up like that, but then you develop either some modicum of success and financial stability, or you don't. But it can just be really difficult to sort of prioritize the future because you are so accustomed to like the hardship of making the present work. And I think that that's what makes I heard that and I thought, oh man, I kind of can relate to that a little bit, where it's like I was never told or taught how to prepare for the future. I mean, I know that that was sort of something my mom would say, like, hey, you should really try doing this and like think about it, but I didn't know how to do it. I didn't know what that meant. And so like I don't have that training, I guess, to know how to prepare for the future and to do it right. I had influenza A for 5 weeks, and now oh my god, I am so sorry, Spirit. That is so exhausting. What the hell? You can view. Golly, the flu is insane. Definitely, if it's accessible to you, please get your shots. Don't don't risk it, and get your shots if you can to help other people who can't get their shots. PC gaming, and it is. Alright, I overdid my social battery yesterday with my high school reunion. Now I barely have the spoons to make rice and snack. Wait! High school reunion! How did that go? Oh my god, I completely forgot. How did that go? Okay, hold on. Is it better to play this game with mouse and keyboard, or... or controller? I know you guys can't see anything right now. I don't know why it's doing that. We'll see if it works here in a second. I'm glad I still caught you guys on. I know, yeah, we're still gonna be here for a while, baby. Good luck. Good looking. I know, I'm trying to fix it. It's broken. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, Uncharted, welcome back in. That's how you get Nikki to open up. I have always been able to do that right, Knick Knack. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Controller. Okay. More people remembered me than I expected. One even offered to help me with my CPA. Oh! Wait, that is so cool! Zai! Oh my god. Dude, I'm excited. That's awesome. I'm glad that it went better than expected. I know there was a little bit of like a uncertainty as to whether or not you wanted to go, but I'm really glad you did that. Just got myself something to eat. What are you snacking on? Hunter, welcome in. I'm gonna... Oh, it says it on here. Play with a controller. Okay, so let's see if I can get it to... Henry, enjoy. Need to sort things out for work tomorrow, so we'll have the Sunday Fun Day on in the background. Sounds good, Henry. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you. Thanks for contributing to the conversation earlier as well. Yes. Do you guys like the soothing sounds of Hades? Travanator, hello and welcome me. I appreciate you for being here. This one. What the No. Hell mode? Fucking no. Okay, hold on. Let's quit. Let's retry this. I was thrown off when even the popular people that never gave me the time of day back then remembered me first and mentioned stories of how I helped them. Wow. Now that's some. Oh, my freaking hairband broke. That's some freaking growth if I ever heard it. Let's go. Maybe it's this. Let's try this one. I don't know. This might not work either. Yeah, that's awesome. Indomine noodles. That sounds good. Woo! Baby, I freaking fixed it. You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. All right. Di, would you mind exclamation mark categorying and then switching our category up? I definitely did not do that. They put Ella in the hospital for 4 days. Oh my god, my heart. I'm so sorry. I finally 100% this game recently after the sequel got out in early access. Kind of sad to be done with it. Oh, really? Okay, so we like this game? Wait a minute, we like this game? I have to take my braids out because the rubber band broke. Alright. I'm gonna try and wake up. Blink, 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 blink. Love this game. Ooh. Alright, let's fucking get into it, y'all.
Tales are told of Hades, whose very name inspires fear and penitence, reminding us of the inevitable fate which we all share. I, however, need to tell you such a tale.
Smack my face a few times. Anybody looking to play Marvel Rivals? I'm not right now, but... Papa! Oh, I can't jump. Oh, dear. Oh!
Place. Out of my way.
Out of my way, bitch! Out of my way, bitch! That's a quick tiny update regarding Ash and Yugi. I think it's confirmed fully 3D! Holy cow.
Cheered Dex 100. Thank you, Nikki. Also, quick tiny update regarding Ash versus Yugi. I think it's confirmed fully 3D now.
Whoa, that's exciting! Dude, that is actually super duper exciting. I cannot wait. When is that fucking coming out? I want to watch it! And yeah, Uncharted, we're playing a little bit of Hades. We were gifted this from Inca. So everybody, Inca Raids. Can we get a shout out for Inca Raids, please? Go and follow. And when you see Inca, you say, thank you, Inca. This is awesome. Okay, I'm trying to figure out... Guys, stop it. You look like an enemy. You look like an enemy. You. Die, bitch. Am I supposed to kill these people? I can absolutely see it getting delayed. Whoa! Oh, does it? Okay, I have to switch that. Hold on, I can do that really quickly. Oh, no, it says Hades. That's weird. Maybe refresh. It says Hades on my end, but if it still says it after a refresh, please let me know. But Tay, how the fuck are you? Welcome in, lovely. I hope you're having a really good day. It is always so good to see you. Okay, sounds good. Tuesday it is. One of the best games? Ooh. Okay. I figured that might have been the case, but thank you for keeping us honest. I am just swinging at ghosts. I figured this is probably... Whoa! You guys want to get fucking destroyed? Wait. You like that, right? Did you like that? One more?
How careless of me.
Ay, carajo. One sitting? Oh, I probably won't finish it in one sitting, let's be honest. Hey, I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see, dog. I can't see. How the hell am I supposed to see anything? Ghosties, bye-bye. Death becomes you. Okay, that's that one. Oh, wait. I want to do that again. How do I know? Okay. Oh, did I waste it? Okay, nice. Oh, what is that? Ah, okay, I'm throwing something. I don't fucking know what that is, but... Okay. What are we? All will become clear. Yeah. I don't want to get hit by rocks, dude. I'm tired of getting hit by rocks. Oh God.
Try and stop me.
Oh God. Fucking get wrecked. Get wrecked. Easy. Easiest thing ever. Bitch! Oh my God! Okay, this game is probably gonna get a lot harder, isn't it? It's giving me a false sense of security. Do you want to get fucking wrecked? I'll do it. No. Where's my health? Is my health the 50-50 at the bottom? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yippee! Who's she?
It's got to be her. Then here goes nothing. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Hail, noble cousin. Now,
Hey, girl.
let's get you from that
Oh, she's my
miserable
cousin. Sorry.
place. I'll see that all of us upon Olympus do our part, beginning here with me.
Boons of Athena, behold the peerless defenses of the gray-eyed goddess. Okay, I can choose one. So I attack. Oh lord. Okay, so divine strike. Your attack is stronger and you can deflect. I like deflection. That's fun. Your dash deals damage, and oh, your dash deals damage. It's Greek mythology. No one cared about being cousins. That's true. Hey, girl. How you doing? Hi, Jim! Welcome in! And Belle, did I thank you? Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Cast damage foes in a small area and then deflect. Oh, your attack is stronger. I think I want this one. Hi, Mitch. I'm giving my little brother an atomic wedgie while watching your stream, multitasking at its best. Mitch, please be kind to your brother. No atomic wedgie, okay? Be kind. Alright? Think about the shit your brother's gonna have to think about in the future. Oh, I did? Okay, good. That's gonna be trauma for him. Your attack is stronger. I think we'll go with this.
I know you can't take me all the way where you are, goddess, but thank you.
So I'm telling the key girl about him receiving a wedgie. Hey, little bro. It's all good. Chill. Amy! Can I get a shout out for Amy, please? If nobody doesn't mind. Amy, this is my first time playing it. I'm actually having a really good time already. I'm kicking ass and taking names, and I know it's gonna get harder, but I'm fine. He's not super young. He's 16. He should be able to defend himself at this point. Defend himself from his brother? Come on now, Mitch. Come on now. Come on. Go follow Amy if you guys haven't already. Such a good day. Oh my god, I'm excited. I don't usually play games like this, but we were gifted this, and so I feel like we might as well give it a go, you know? Hey! Can I destroy that? That's craziness, bro. What? Hey. Ah! Bro. Oh my god. Please stop. Hey. Hey. Oh, they are moving too fast. Running. Oh, running! Hey, get whacked. Oh god. Yes, please enjoy your lurk. We'll catch you later, Amy. Thank you so much and enjoy your freaking emotes. So, and you get to be a platypus on the screen too. Oh how droll. Oh how droll. Wow. Oh, I'm literally a god. Literally amazing. Literally. Sorry, I'm gonna stop saying that. Hey, sorry. Give me that back. I guess I could have used the... Do I need to save at all? No, okay. There's a give up option? Hold on, I gotta just check my messages. Okay. Boink! Nope, wrong way. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Hey, give me that back. Yikes! Yikes, Scoob! Oopsies. Oh, can I? I bet I can't run in that shit, so I'm not gonna try. Ouchies. Awooga! Hey! 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 No! Guys, how do I heal? Somebody teach me how to heal. I don't want to. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'm too young. I'm too young to die. I'm too young to die. I'm too young to die. Please. No, run, buddy! Run! Nice. I'm too young to die. I'm too young to die. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Hit him. Hit him, Biddy. Biddy, 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 Biddy. Take that.
A centaur heart. That ought to keep me going for a bit. I'm hurt. Can't heal myself, but I can fight.
Bruh. You can't heal yourself? Bruh. What kind of god are you, brother? Okay. I'm scared. That heart pretty much helped me so much. Yeah, come across that bitch. Ah! No, I did the wrong person to go across. Come on now. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. This? What? What? Okay, I gotta go this way. Okay, okay, I see. Trap kill, you dumb bit. Oh, shit. Wrong way. Help! Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I lost it. Ooh! Ah! Oh my god! Hey! Okay, we're gonna sneak. No! Nice, it came back to me. Amazing. Take that, you stupid bitch. Yeah, you stupid bitch.
For the mirror.
Yippee! Hello? Okay, I gotta be real careful. Me bashing these pots. Is that okay? Oh my god. Bruh. Oh, it's a boss! Oh my god, Lord have mercy on my soul! Oh no 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 no. Hey, that's stupid. Actually. Oh god. Oh god. No. Yeah, give me that back. No, I don't want to fuck around and find out, please. Which way are you gonna go? Oh god, he's not gonna. No. one. Give me that bit. Yeah. Oh my god! Move. 6 health? Are you kidding me? No. 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 Okay. 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 God, that didn't work. Stressed. Whoa! Oh! For sure thought... What? Oh, oh, oh my god! No! I pushed the wrong button. I pushed the wrong button. I put the wrong button. Ay, carajo. Okay. Okay. Hit the wall. Okay, 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 okay. Guys, I feel pretty good about that. Gotta tell you, Yugi's preview came out, and would you like to know what's up now after everything that I'm just learning? Yeah. Tell us.
That's life.
Max Life. Max Life. Do I have to pick one? Oh, I can either have gold or a key. Bad news and weird news. Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I got too cocky. Oh. Whoa.
All set. Wonder where I can use
Like
this.
Exodia will not be appearing, and I'm just shocked. Whoa, interesting. So they are putting limiting factors on these beans. That's super interesting. Whoa. Uh-oh, holy shit, dude. Shit! I pushed the wrong button. Whoa.
Damn it.
Death becomes me.
I'm home.
The House of Hades. Are these ghosties
Carry on,
bad?
everyone, don't mind me.
So this new update, I'm so weirded out right now. Weird news. A time wizard will be a part of Yugi's army, and it looks like he's just gonna sweep the team since Ash and Co have no resistance to getting turned back into their baby. Yeah, what the hell? That's so crazy. What are they planning? Had him bomb boys. You deflected one of their attacks. I was trying to I actually pressed the wrong button. Yeah, that's weird.
Welcome to the House of Hades, where... Wait, I know you. Guess that means you died out there, huh? Well, don't be sad, though. Pretty much everybody dies sometime.
Okay.
Some of us more than others.
Back already.
Are you Papa? Hades, the puppies. Oh my god, pet. Oh.
Just merely listening to this.
Yeah, the doggos are more important.
Infernal watchdog Cerberus regards the underworld prince with mixed emotions, from purest joy to deepest melancholy.
Aw, baby, it's okay.
You watch
I love
over
you.
things for me, won't you, boy? You know I'd take you if I could.
I want my puppies. I want Papa. Do you want me to talk to you or like what?
Stupid boy.
Oh!
I told you nobody gets out of here, whether alive or dead. So how was your wanton ransacking of my domain?
Ooh, am I trying to escape? That's fun.
Greetings, Father. My ransacking was a delight, thank you for asking. So I'll just be on my way again.
Be on your way indeed. What do I care? You shall never reach the surface. Go, see for yourself.
Yeah, time wizard, go Bert. Oh, I can relax.
Not as comfy as it looks.
Oh. Hey. Are you my mom?
Do not despair, child. Such setbacks are inevitable and may be overcome with effort and with time. You made contact with the goddess Athena. She shall be true to her word.
I believe it, Nyx. I'm grateful that you put us into contact.
Yeah, Belle, same, especially because they've done that before.
Risk in reaching out.
The risk is not to me. I expected the Olympians would involve themselves in this eventually. Reveal to them no more than they already know. Are we understood?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Oh, that little guy was smiling. That was super cute. Okay, is there anything going on over here before I leave? Leave.
You've returned. Good to see you, lad.
Achilles!
Circumstances. Remember your training out there. The pain of death is but another obstacle.
Aye, aye, Captain.
And fear is for the weak. Take care, Achilles.
Hello, ghosty bits. Okay, can I buy anything? Oh, listen.
How goes it, Shanes?
I would do anything for just one glimpse of Aphrodite. Cause of death, dehydration. Who else can I listen to? Anybody else? Anybody else doing a little yapping? Alright, guys, don't die of dehydration, okay?
The House of Hades. That
Oh.
dark and lavishly appointed lair of the underworld's king is home not just to him, but to his willful progeny.
Yeah, it's me. I'm the willful.
You know I can hear you, old man.
Hold on one second. Let me... Oh, actually, I guess we have a second. my son! 3 is as high as I can count. Hell yeah. And I appreciate you counting that high. You fucking killed it, dude. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. You're a legend. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I cannot literally wait for the freaking housing and WoW. I'm so fucking thrilled. Oh. That is so silly. I kind of forgot that that was the character. The time character. That's so fun though. What the fuck?
Melum Morum cheered X10. Wow, you're still going? Much surprise. Nick, if you had a Latin species name, it would Laudiapis Dorcas. Kappa.
Yeah, I'm still going. Thank you for the biddies. Duh. Yeah, for real. Agreed. I'm still going. We're still gaming. We're gamers in this house. We're nerdy ass gamers who learn and who play, who work, who learn. Yeah, learn and play.
I'm back.
Hi, room. Go to the mirror to get strong.
Night and darkness guide me.
Worm! Bro, it's so good to see you. Welcome in. This is my first time. I should probably put in my hold on. Let me put this in my title. We are gamers in this house of Hades. We are gamers in this freaking house of freaking Hades. You are absolutely correct, Mundo. First timer here. No spoilies. No spoilies. Hades. When did you become a gamer? Last week. I think it was like on like Tuesday or something like that. I just, I decided like today I'm a gamer, and then from that point on, I've just been a gamer. Worm, it's really good to see you over having a really, really, really good day. All right, let me look at this. Enjoy your lurk, lovely. I know that it's silent. I won't say her name. So what am I looking at here? Shadow Presence. Deal bonus attack and special damage when striking foes from behind. Restore a small amount of health when you... yes. Yes, sir. Oh, I can get both of them. Do I want that? You know what? Fuck it. I got to the airport and then they delayed my flight by 4 hours, but I'm Viking. But you're Viking? You're traveling? Are you traversing right now? Oh, vibing. Okay. Hey, I'm sorry that I got delayed. But I'm happy to hear that you're just chilling. You're just chilling. You're just Viking. It's no big deal. I wouldn't necessarily say that out loud all the time, but it's whatever.
The chambers of Prince Zagreus lie in a perpetual state of utter disarray, despite his lord and master of the house repeatedly insisting that he pick everything up.
Meh.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Oh, it's so bad. Oh, rest. Bitch.
It's never bedtime here.
Oh, what the fuck? Why give me the option?
Okay.
Use this to unlock a weapon. Oh. My.
I can escape through that pink window there.
Okay, cool. So yes, I guess I'm just gonna this one.
There we go.
New
Heartseeker. Let's deal some death. Psst, over here. What the?
How about that?
Thanks you got here, boyo. Name's Skelly. How's it going? But enough with the small talk already. I'm here to do a job. So
shut up, Skelly. You cute. What the?
I don't remember having you on payroll, mate. Who's your supervisor?
Wait, that's so fun. Also, I really like the voice actor for this character. Zagreus.
Oh, I'm not about to wrap my sources, pal. Just try and beat it out of me.
Look at his coin in his mouth. Got a better. Old X.
Oh, please.
Whoa. Press.
Whoa.
I thought it said hold. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's all X except for the Y. Okay. So now I'm just using this weapon?
All right, one more time.
Sorry, ghosts.
Is that...
Tartarus.
Is this really him? Okay. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Oh, okay.
Greetings there, young man. Look, your father's always been rather difficult, and he's not so much as called in quite some time. You'll have a better home where you belong, here on Olympus. And to help you on your journey, have my blessing.
Thank you, Papa Zeus. Lightning Strike! Press or hold X to use your main weapon. Your attack emits chain lightning when your damage fires. Ooh, I kind of like that. Your special causes lightning bolt to strike nearby foes, or your dash causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby foes. I think I want this one.
Lord Uncle Zeus lending his support. Never thought I'd see the day. Or night. Whenever.
Bitch, you little stinky ass bitch. Alright, we have to, what is this?
Composed of such innumerable, ever-shifting, interlocking chambers, the underworld of Lord Hades all but guarantees the dead shall there remain until the end of time.
Good thing I'm not dead.
Beat.
How'd that
Ow.
happen?
Yeah, for real. Okay, that heals me a little. Theoretically, hypothetically, yes it did. Okay. Okay. Oi, cara. Ay, that was stupid. I was way too close. Oh, wrong way. Oh, that's annoying.
They got me. No way to patch up. Got to keep going.
God damn it. Why can't I heal? I want to heal. What is this? This looks like fruit. This looks like pomegranate. I want this. Wait, but why does that look like a bomb? I'm gonna go this way. This looks like a nice coin. It just healed me for one?
Witches.
Oh my god, I'm so locked in right now. Why are these games hard, dude? Ugh, I'm glad that it was just a general.
Why you wield Coronat the Heartseeker?
Hey!
I never took you for an archer, though the power of that bow is undeniable. Use it wisely.
Yes, ma'am! Whoa, I get more freaking powers! Okay, so that's... Okay. So your special is stronger and can deflect. Resist damage from traps. Whoa, yeah, that's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Excuse me. For boons. Boon info? How do I... I have both of those, right? Like that's stuff that I'm using right now, I'm guessing. Okay. Oops, sorry, I meant to do this. Oops, wrong way. Oh god. No! No, 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 no! Not my blood! What? No, my god! Two of them? Are you kidding me? Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go this way. Who's this? Or what is this? I don't know. Medusa! Hello. Oh yeah. Yippee! Uh-oh, this is gonna be a big one. No! Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Bruh! Damn it! I don't like those! I don't like those bosses. Those are, or whatever the fuck. I don't like those. Those are hard. Especially with the fucking bow. I liked the blade better.
So did everybody miss me?
Ugh! Damn it. Hello?
Oh, one of those wretched louts just killed you dead that time. Those mean old slappy guys?
Yeah.
Maybe try killing them beforehand. I don't know.
Shut up. Hypnos.
Right. Someone's at the desk next to the throne.
I gotta go talk to these other people
To know
first.
whom I should thank for the weapons just outside my chambers, Achilles?
I'm sure I wouldn't, lad. Though if I happen to run into them, I'll let them know.
Cute. Friendship, I like it. I like it. Oh, there's somebody else there. Yeah. Hello, Papoose. I pet. Why can't I pet you?
Here, boy. Just as long as one of your three heads enjoys these pets.
Yeah!
How you holding up, boy? Eating well lately? All three mouths full and happy?
Oh, that's so cute.
Each terrifying maw of the infernal watchdog Cerberus responds affirmatively, one after the next, as if to reassure the ever-doubting prince.
Oh my god, my little babies. My little babies. Hello,
Who's that
Papa.
Sniveling shade to your immediate left there, father. Already found someone new to do the busy work. And here I thought I was utterly indispensable.
Agreed. That's a good puppy.
That shade boy is my newly designated contractor. One whose responsibility is to work on this house. Though who shall pay for everything my subjects here demand, I do not know.
Okay.
You're trying to guilt me into funding the exorbitant furnishings you desire.
Perhaps once we are finished with repairs for all the carnage you have sown throughout my realm, Then we might finally have time for all the needed renovations that have piled up.
Nice.
Alright. Hi.
Some sort of special offer for me, my good shade.
Whoa. The hell? So grand opening deal. The house contractor is offering this particular renovation free of charge.
Work authorized. A fountain chamber in the depths of Tartarus sounds like an excellent idea.
Fountain chamber. Underworld renovation and enhancement. Special. Interesting. House embellishes the east wing, flooring in gray. Whoa! So I can, like, decorate the fucking house? Okay, I did not expect this. This is kind of fun. Unexpected twist.
Darkness guide you, child. You have outgrown this house. Of that I am now certain. Should you return again here, I shall keep you safe.
Thank you.
I won't forget you, Nyx, I swear it.
Yeah, how interesting. Let's get stronger. Let's get strong. I can't do anything. Okay, great. Next time, though. Next time, for sure. Can I unlock a new weapon?
What's the good word?
Hi, Skelly. You know something, boyo? I think you could do a real number on one of these columns holding up this palette, or this place, and bring the whole thing down in just a few swipes. Boom, boom, and boom. I'd hate to be standing near one of them if you did.
Wreck my father's finely crafted architecture every chance I get. That I can do for sure.
Ooh, okay. I don't have keys. Fucking hell, dude. Can I have? Oh my
Blade
god.
Of the underworld. I need your strength.
Yes, this is. That's what I want. That is absolutely.
Time to go.
The blade was sick, but not sick enough.
Looks like a Daedalus hammer. Enchantments for my weapon.
Oh, double edge. Your dash strike hits twice and deals. Ooh. Your attack deals 300% damage to. Oh, piercing wave. Your attack fires a wave that pierces foes. Wait, that's nice.
Wherever you may be right now, thank you.
Thank you, Daedalus. Bruh.
Fixing that.
So we want to destroy this shit, right? Pillars. Y'all want these pillars, Gonzo? Dunzo. Alright, let's get this key. I think we have... We have no keys.
Wretches.
Oh my god, that's so annoying. Oh! Yippee!
What do we have here? A key.
Yippee! A key to a weapon! Nice! Okay, this is actually kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Crushed.
Hehe. Fun. Oh. I didn't see you there. Woo!
Much better.
Hell yeah. Okay. Ooh. I don't remember what that one is. Is that just for gold? We're gonna go this way. This is new! Get backstabbed, beat. I love the beanie headwear. Thank you so much! It's just our cheeky little merch, you know, no big deal. Very, very, very grateful you guys all like it. Makes me a happy bean.
Crashing waves, a trident. It's Uncle number 2. It's got to be. Then, in the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
I accept the message.
Ahoy there, little Hades. You recognize your uncle, do you not? We've a lot of catching up to do, but first things first. You get yourself out of that dour underworld. As for me, I'll see if I can stir things up a bit to cover your advance.
Oh, sorry, yes. Tempest Flourish. Your special deals more damage and knocks foes away. Little Hades! I know, he's so cute. Little Hades! Get up here. Bloodshot, your cast damage... Oh, your cast damages foes in an area and knocks them away. Actually... Ooh, or the dash. No, I think I like this one.
Looks like I caught a big one. The power of the seas should be of help.
Hey. Thank you so much, Poseidon, Unk Poseidon. What the hell? Whoa, whoa. The hell? Uh-oh. What the hell is that? Send help. Little bitch, little bitch.
Bottle of nectar.
That was scary.
Who should I give this to?
Oh, who wants that? Ah. I want Saki. I want Saki! Fuck these pillars. What? Holy cow, that was scary. Okay. What the hell? Who gave you the right to freaking hurt me? Woo! Bro! Stop it! Oh God. Oh Jesus. Yeah. Wall of shame. Get roughed. Yeah, get staggered. I love a good staggered bean. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta figure out what the button is again. Staggered. Oops.
I can use this to unlock a weapon.
Yes, 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 yes. Okay. What is like this? I'm assuming I don't want that. Let's go talk to Zeus again. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh, God damn it. What's this? Oh, it's locked.
blessing and my strength be with you as you journey
Theremin?
towards
Who's
your
that?
home.
Who's Theremin? Tell me more! Tell me more! Lightning strike. Your attack emits chain lightning when you attack. Actually, I think we're gonna do that one because the last one we did. Yeah, let's do this one.
The might of the heavens.
Yeah.
Ah, what I wouldn't give for, say, a healing flask of some sort.
Yeah, dude, same.
Let's see what's in here.
Oh! Provides a lasting benefit when acquired. Your health total is 32 out of 75. Lose it all for an express trip back to the House of Hades. Wait. Wait, what? Okay. Any given area you enter in the world. Okay. Duration 3 chambers. Ooh. Okay. Oh, it's the woo electronic instrument that is played by hovering your hands over it. Oh, wait, why can't you... Can you not play it because you don't have the instrument? The woo woo is so funny. Chimera Jerky, your special deals 40%. Your traps deal 500% damage to your foes. Ooh, I think we're gonna do this one.
This ought to help for sure.
Not being able to jump in this game is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no.
God.
Do
Is
not
it...
presume that you escape my notice, boy.
Survive for 45 seconds?
This is trouble.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Woo!
Stay dead next time.
Oh. Okay. Bro!
Enough.
Oops. I actually have one, but not a good amp. Or a guitar amps lack the range on the low end. I see. Ooh, interesting.
Sure.
This is a boss. Okay, I'm way too low health for that. I'm not gonna do that. Let's go this way.
I think I hear the river. Kieran's shop.
Hey! That's kind of exciting though that you have it.
Why, good to see you, Kieran, mate. Just minding my own business, taking in the
Sorry, I
sights.
don't have the
Hey,
actual
what's that?
equipment
You got
for it,
some sort
though.
of wares for sale, and I'll just have a look around.
Okay. What? Oh, I don't have enough money. I could buy a key. That's annoying. Wait, I can gift. Here you go. Wait, why? Do you want it? Why can't I gift it to him?
The infernal wares of the Stygian boatman Charon lie sprawled about. Available for sale, whomever would be willing to quench the boatman's great thirst for riches.
That would be me.
Probably not today, Belle, just because I think after we've done gaming, I'll probably need to raid out, but what is today?
Would you like to watch
I have to figure out next week's schedule, maybe sometime next week. What is the video you want to watch? RT. Oh, RT. There you go.
You've been such a reassuring sight, I thought I'd offer you a token.
Yeah, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you.
Wait, you don't have to give me something in return, it was a gift. Though, you're insisting, aren't you? I don't know what to say, mate.
New keepsake, rare hourglass? How do I... I don't know where that will be. And I don't know if I should buy this or not. I kind of feel like I shouldn't. I'm not gonna buy that. I'm gonna save my monies. You ever see something online and now you're online all day just scouring everywhere on this new thing you just saw? Me right now. Kinda, yeah. Sometimes I have those moments as well. Uncharted, here you go. Boop, 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 boop. Man Bear Pig, thank you for paying your taxes, love. Hope you had a really good day. Happy son. Yay. Oh. Alright, let's go.
Never been this far.
She's dead. She's done. She's dead and done.
We have been this far. What are you talking about? My brain is scattered right now, jumping everywhere. Hell yeah. That's so exciting. Oh, 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 oh! Ah! That hurt. A little stank. Yippee! I love hyperfixating on things, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, what I wouldn't give for a freaking health potion right now. What I wouldn't give for a health potion!
Coin from the dead. I'll take it.
Yum, 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 yum. Thank you. On the battle? Or just in life, you know? Meow. What's this? What's this?
Of calm and respite, whilst perhaps unimaginable in the underworld, occasionally is to be found, in fact.
And not a moment too soon.
Wait, is this the healing? Is this healing? Am I healing? Ave Maria! Yeah, baby, yeah! Let's go! Wowee. This is the fountain you just installed. Lucky. I'm built different. I'm gonna go this way, because I haven't seen this one yet. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, 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 okay. Oh boy. Okay, okay, okay. We just have to deflect. Okay. Okay, that was a lot. That was not what I was expecting. That was a lot. That was a lot. Yeah. I didn't know. That was cool though. Super fun. Oh, hey.
It's only you.
Looks like one of the wretched witches shot you dead last time. Sorry to hear that, huh? Have you tried shooting them first? I literally hate. I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. I'm not talking to you.
Keep an eye on Father for me, boy. Don't let him sour up everyone's mood.
Cerberus promises to do exactly that, in his own way.
Cerberus is a good fucking boy, dude. A good.
If I don't pet your other heads, don't bite my arm off. Deal? everybody knows exactly how to give you pets and live to tell of it, right, boy?
Oh. Okay, I thought I could pet the other heads for real, but no, I can't. Hey.
Leave it out there, lad. For all our sparring practice, there's no teacher like the real thing. Now then, I have something for you.
I love gifts.
Wait, you're giving me your codex? I can't accept something like this.
Please, I insist. I want your love of history to grow, not just your love of warfare. Besides,
Aww.
maybe you can finish out the rest of it.
That's so nice.
I'm grateful.
Papa Achilles. Hey, learn more by. Oh, wait, that's so fun. You suck. My feet are on fire.
Welcome home, boy. You're late for dinner.
His voice is crazy! Why is his voice so deep and scary? Daddy Hades!
Very hungry at the moment.
I've asked repeatedly for the construction of a sundial, but every time they tell me no. Can you believe it? Your impertinence with me inspires all.
Sorry.
What's that there? Something from the Fates?
Ooh, pool for scrying. I don't even know how to get those gems. Like, how do I know how many gems do I have?
My child.
Darkness guide you, child.
Bye, Nix.
Goodbye.
I can get stronger.
Yippee! Okay, Death Defiance. Restore 50% health instead of dying when your life total depleted. Restore a small amount of your health when you exit a channel. No! Yeah, that's the one.
Phew, felt that.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, that was good. Okay. Oh yeah. That's gonna be a nice one. Hey, buddies. I can do this. What's this? Is this a shield?
Open up. Aegis, shield of chaos. Lend me your power.
That one, huh?
Wow. Oh, how far can I knock you, bro? Can you also go? Looks like it's shield day. Hell yeah. Okay, so then I have to hold.
The pain is indescribable.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, I don't actually like it. I still like the sword. I still prefer the sword. Okay, we're gonna try and get 4. I don't know. Yeah, like the sword is just
Quick, you know, boyo. Just be sure to use that fancy dash of yours and keep them guessing. Don't let them catch you standing still.
I like this voice actor a lot.
Dash like mad instead of standing still. That's not the worst advice, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, free me.
No turning back.
Yeah, Sweeney, absolutely. I might not, because sometimes it's really difficult for me to like take advice and like body it, but advice all the time is gonna be fine.
You'll make it here eventually, I'm certain.
And like, yeah, if I don't know something, I don't mind a little backseating as well. Oop, hold on, everybody. My dad's calling me. Okay. Okay. So we've got your special causes, lightning bolt, okay, so I think I didn't really see chain lightning. See this one. This one was kind of like a better one anyway. Yeah. How careless of me. So very careless. Oh man, it's actually really fun, Peachy. I am,
Each time the prince delves back into the underworld,
pretty...
its ever-shifting chambers realign to frustrate his attempts to perhaps map it out.
Yeah, it's good. I'm having a lot of fun. It's definitely difficult, but I can see why people really enjoy it. The characters are really fun as well. How are you doing though, Peachy? Are you having a good Sunday? So the shield was glowing, which meant using it would give extra darkness for mirror upgrades. It's random to encourage switching things up with the weapons. Oh, so so then glowing weapons
to ensure no one gets out. We'll see about that.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Do you think it won't be glowing anymore, right? Whenever I go back in there?
Numbskulls.
Numbskulls. Okay, I feel so meh today, low energy and just unmotivated. Something in the air today for me. No, I get that for sure. Sometimes I have those days, especially if like after a holiday weekend as well, having to prep yourself to go back to work and stuff. It could be a lot. I get it. But I can tell it's totally random. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hiya.
Let's see what I can do with
Holy cow! Are you able to just chill now, Peachy? Because I know you had kind of you said you would probably be busy today. I hope you're able to just take a little chill pill and calm down or play games or whatever it is that you might be feeling. Your attack fires a wave that pierces foes. Ooh, your attack deals bonus damage equal to 5% of your current. I think let's do this one for now. I think I probably wanted the other one, but it's okay. Just been feeling mentally heavy. I get that. I'm sorry to hear that, Peachy. I hope it passes for you quickly. You stupid. No. Okay. So that ability is short range. Yay! Nectar! Let's go! Oh, wait. Okay.
Must be the fountain chamber I commissioned back at home. Should fetch me something.
Yes! I enjoy playing Hades 2, but I'm absolutely horrible at it. Were you good at the first one? Like this one? I am not super used to games like this, especially when there's a lot of stuff happening on the screen. I'm like really not good at it. But I do enjoy trying. It's just super hard. I'm gonna try this one. never played the first one. You never played the first one? Maybe you should try playing this one. Because this one's pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Oh my god, you asshole! I jump into sequels a lot. You know what? Understandable, for sure, for sure. But also, I recommend maybe playing, at the very least, I don't know how the second one plays, but this one feels pretty simple. Maybe it's gonna get more complex as we go along. I would venture to assume as much, but I also don't feel very good at this though, so I understand where you're coming from. Oh, 50, are you kidding? French fries! There's a burrito!
Charon, mate. Now, hypothetically, if I provided you with, say, 1,000 coins, would you be willing to give me a ride in your beautiful boat? Upriver, I should say, specifically.
Okay, fair enough. Because the second one isn't out yet, right? It's only in... It's not fully out yet?
I had to ask.
Here you go. Oh, no, here you go.
Glad you like it, mate. Thank you for helping me out with your supply.
Yeah, I like helping him. I want to make him really happy. Okay. What is this? Thunder Dash, level 1 to level 2. Sure. That's cool.
Lots of these upon Olympus.
Fun. Okay. Oh no, it's a boss room. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'll give it a go when I have the extra money to get it. Yeah, absolutely. Understand. Oh god. Oh, no. Oh god. Ah, I knew it was gonna happen to me! Ah! I'm in! Guys, why? I forgot I had my extra life. Bug, hi, how are you? I got my extra life. Ripley, sorry, I got my extra life. I freaked out because I didn't realize. Ripley, I forgot I had my extra life. Are you okay? Yes, I'm totally fine. I just forgot that I had an extra life and I screamed because I really don't have an explanation as to why I scream, but I do. I think it's out of early access now. Also, Nikki, that item Karan gave you can be equipped next time you're in the skelly room. Equipped? What item? Yeah, it's true. Okay. 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 Bitch, 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 bitch. You guys are sucking assholes, okay? You guys are sucking fucking assholes. I hate that, you guys. Why am I at 1 health? Why am I at 1?
Anyone else?
Looking to you, Zagreus. You're barely fit to fight from all the injury that you've sustained. I'll try to keep you going for as long as possible.
Bro. 1 hit and I'm done. Resist damage from foes. Your special is stronger, your attack is stronger. We're gonna be at 2 life, so long as I don't hit any traps on my way out. Okay. Okay, I'm at 2 life, baby. I'm at 2 life. What monsters are we dealing with today? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Where are they? Oh no.
Brimstones. Useless.
Oh my god. No, 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 no! I should have gotten out of there! It was too dangerous! Fuck! Alright, it's fine. Bug, thank you for paying your taxes. It's good to see you.
Again?
I should have gotten out of there. I fucked it up it. That's true. Very incremental, but it's happening. Hey, you got turned to ashes by those floating brimstone crystally type things. Next time one's turning you to charcoal with those beams of theirs, how about you step on to the other side?
That's not a bad idea. Say, I was wondering, Achilles, any news of Orpheus of late? I've not seen him around.
That I've known for years, lad. Your father, he was none too pleased with him last time I saw him here.
It chills.
I tried my best to simmer down the situation, but you know how it goes. I hope your father cuts his sentence short.
I hope so too. If you do see him, tell him I said hi.
Orpheus. Hello, my
How's everything been going lately, boy? What's the good word?
The Underworld Prince's casual inquiry serves but to frustrate the Infernal Hound, as none of his 3 heads possess the gift and curse of speech.
You don't like it when I pet your other heads, huh? No.
Squish, 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 bubba, oba. Yeah, I know. I'm doing my best here. This is a hard game.
I see you've decided to come home. Changed your mind yet? Or looking for more pain and suffering?
More pain and suffering for sure. After all, you taught me to appreciate the finer things.
Pain.
You keep
Suffering.
telling yourself that, boy. But mark you my words. Sooner or later, this life that you have chosen for yourself shall teach you I was right.
Good talk. Good talk.
What am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? Oh, I can plunder lesser. Underworld renovation chambers may contain an infernal trove. Sheesh. Okay, we can do. I think I want the oh. Traces of the past. If you look closely. Wait a minute.
I think we'll go with this. Should make a nice enough addition to my chambers.
I did not authorize such an expenditure.
You
a little steep there, I must say.
Should
what once was
your
a
own business, Dad.
lounging area within the House of Hades now is sealed off in utter shambles since the multi-headed Cerberus tore the space apart, warning the missing prince.
Aww.
Cerberus destroyed the lounge again.
Are these areas that I'll be able to go to at some point? Well, maybe not, but whoa.
I'll just set that there.
That's nice.
A beautifully decorated, subtly enchanted ball containing traces of the hapless prince's past attempts to flee the underworld now accents a particularly cluttered corner of his room.
Yeah.
Always wanted my own scrying pool. Just need to
Escapes
keep at it.
attempted. Ghost lane. That's fun. Okay, I can't do anything. Okay. All right. Can I rest?
I'm wide awake.
No rest for the weaky. Check the display case.
Got something new to try.
Oh, items from the Well of Chiron have durations increased by. Oh, wait, what? Items from the Well of Karen have durations increased by +4 encounters. That's sick. Is it already in my thing? Do I have it? Is it equipped? Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Oh, and you're saying that this guy is telling me.
He just hungers.
Do I have it now? Alright, let's give it a go. Wait, you want to talk to me about something?
Little tip, boyo. You find any coinage while you're out there, you be sure to pawn it off to that old Kieran. Boatman guy.
Kieran.
Use it or lose it, pal. Use it or lose it.
Hard!
Note to self, always spend everything I earn instead of ever saving.
There ain't no point. I can't take it with me when I go, you know. Right. Ooh, pasaron. Pasaron.
Something, little Hades. My relatives and I, we've been holding back one of our greatest gifts to see if you were worthy. And you are. My aid is yours. So call me if you need anything. Especially to smash your enemies to bits.
Yay! I'm worthy!
Oh,
Whoa! Your call makes you surge into foes while impervious. Aww.
Poseidon at my beck and call.
Use the call is RT. RT. Okay. What? Okay, bruh, I wasn't. Ay, carajo. Okay, I don't like the shield. I'm gonna let you guys know that right now. Did I just waste it?
What a fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is not the run. I hate this. Oh. Wait, that actually isn't too bad. Okay, that's not too bad. I just gotta remember to dash. Remember fight. Okay, okay. Okay. Maybe I can do this. Oh, it's...
Brimstones.
No.
I always come back.
No. 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 Yeah, this is quite difficult. This is quite difficult. The shield is fun, but...
Which way?
I like the nectar. I like giving this to people. I'm gonna hold on to it this time, though, and try to give it to... Let's go, Austin! How was work? I didn't expect this to like the shield, but it ended up being the strongest weapon and one of my favorites. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm willing to give it a try. I don't hate the idea that it... Whoa! Babe, this is so much fun. I actually think you'd really enjoy this game. Pretty good for today. Got the day off tomorrow. Let's go, Austin. I'm so happy to hear that. What are you gonna do for your day off? And babe, it's good to see you. We have it now, so if you want to play it at any point, you can. You're charging it up, you block all damage from the front. Oh, okay, so see, that is nice, actually. Oh, okay. Oops. I've returned. Are we discussing the philosophical and cultural implications of Greek-themed roguelike dungeon games? No, we're not. But we can if you want to. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. Whoa. I did not see you. Okay, actually sick. Yeah, wait a minute. That's pretty sick. Once you kind of get a handle on it, you can gift. This is Hades, yeah!
Not communicated in some time, and Zeus refuses to explain.
Have you played it, McConaughey?
Between the two of them. Perhaps you know better than I.
McConaughey. I forget how I want to pronounce it. This is my first time. I'm a Hades baby. Divine Strike! Your attack is stronger and you can deflect. Divine Flourish. Your special is stronger and you can deflect. I wanted to play this, but I never knew anything about it. Babe, now you can. I grant you the blessing of playing this video game with me. You could play from where I am, or you can probably start your own, because I think you can do different save files. So yeah, and it's I'm playing it with the Xbox controller, so it should be easy for you to like transition and play it. Also, babe, hey, we're gonna be playing Silent Hill F. Look at we got 12 over our sub goal already. We have to think about a new sub goal now. Well, maybe, possibly, I don't know. We'll see. But we got 12 over. That's crazy. I mean, sorry. No, yeah. Welcome back from the ads, Austin. How you doing? I asked, what are your plans for your weekend? Woo! Now you get to be scared! And I'll be there. Work prep done. How are we getting on? Honestly, swimmingly. I'm having a very good time. I should have gotten the key. How are you doing? Ooh, God. Okay, we gotta end that real fast. What? Oh, God, did I kill it? I don't know if I killed it. Whoa. Yes.
Gemstones.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, the shield is sick. How did your work prep go, Henry? Did you get it all done? You good and ready for tomorrow? Tomorrow's just gonna be playing video games. What are we playing? Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Calm down.
You're gone.
Oh, I forgot that I had that. Oh, hey. Bro, cornered! Oh, Ghost of Utah, that's so exciting! Oh, I really want to play,
Lord Poseidon.
Bro, this is actually kind of broken, it feels like. I want to play the first one. Did you enjoy
Hades, he is disagreeable with all of us,
Ghost,
not just with you. So don't you take it personal and stick with
first
me.
one? Slamming foes into barriers creates a watery blast in the area. Your dash damages foes in an area and knocks them away. Your boons with knock away effects also rupture foes. I think I need this one. Teehee.
It's high tide.
Razor shawls, razor shawls, razor. Is it? What did I get it? Oh lord, did I get it? I got the breaking waves. Oh. All right, we'll see how this works. Ooh. Tashima, yes, it's a masterpiece. You'll enjoy it. Yeah, eventually I want to get around to playing it because it does seem like a really, really, really fun game, but just haven't quite gotten there yet. But yeah, I would love it. Oh.
Charon set up shop.
Charon. Bruh. Bruh. I can afford this now. I can afford it.
You are a sight for sore eyes there, Charon. So, looks like you're selling. Is that it? You come to help me out? Brilliant.
I want this.
You found me, little nephew, strewn among the inventories of that most disturbing river boatman. That means you win my blessing.
Yay! Wow! Tempest Flourish, your special deals more damage and knocks foes away! Yippee! Oh, Lord. Oh, you bitch. Oops.
That's what you get.
Don't worry. The next time I see it, I'm gonna get it. What is this even? Oh, sorry.
There's only one heavenly archer I know of. Well, several, really. Anyway, in the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Olympus?
I heard about you. Look, I'm not like all the others on Olympus. The power of the hunt helps keep me company, so maybe it'll help you too.
Wait, she's so cute. She's shiny. Bruh! Your cast seeks foes with 10% chance to deal critical damage? Which one should I get? Sweetie! Any damage you deal with a chance to be critical? Your dash deals more damage? Hi, I love you too, Miss Angie. It's so good to see you. Thanks for checking back in, Bean. Yeah, all the gang's all here. I'm really glad you guys are still hanging out with me. It's been fucking almost 7 hours. We are gonna end soon, but it's only been 7 hours. True shot's not bad. Pressure point is always a good option. Okay, so should we just do this one then? Let's do this one, because it's any damage.
The power of the hunt sounds like good company to keep.
Yeah, we'll give that a try. Good company to keep. Bruh. Wah! Hey, I'm fucking up. No bueno. Wah! Wah! Oh, gotta go, 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 gotta go. You guys just. Oh my God! What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the helly? Bruz, you guys? Yeah. Yeah. No. Nice. Gotta get rid of him. There. No. You know what? I have considered laser beams. I don't like them, actually. Since you mentioned Nikki, I have no shame in saying it again. Lunch is packed and in the fridge. Clothes are ironed and hanging up. Alarm is set, and I'm off on Friday, so it's a short week. Fuck yeah, Henry! Thank you for reposting it, actually, because I didn't see it. You're right. But I love that. I am so happy for you. Good job getting that all set up. I like that. Frees up your cast to do other things if they pop up. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay.
Nice.
It would be so sick. Oh my God, I have to be careful. It would be so sick to get a healing spot, you know? Super sick. Oh Lord. Oh. Oh. Wah! Have you considered sharks with freaking laser beams on their head? I think we've all considered it. But it's the question of do it, but should we do it? That's the question.
Darkness. Think you got me, do you? At least I'm picking up some coin.
Oh no 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 no.
What?
No! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus Christ!
Nearly made it.
Woo! You won.
I ought to have left them all in here with us.
Oh, that was terrifying.
It's gonna unlock a weapon back at home.
What is this? Nail of Talos. You deal 50% damage to armor. Restore up to 4. I need this one. I'm so sorry. How much money do I have? Actually, I could do. Wait a minute. Yeah, I could do quite a bit. I could do quite a bit. Go this way. Hey. You're not gonna just give this to me, are you?
Feeling good.
You just gave that to me? Is that it?
Beyond the present chamber lies the outermost perimeter of Tartarus.
That looks like a big boss.
Promising terrifying dangers far beyond the Underworld Princess reckoning.
Oh.
And I can reckon quite a bit.
Oh, okay. So this is gonna be hard, is what you're saying. Okay.
Well, this is awkward.
Hey.
Halt, Zagreus. Not one step further.
enough of each other by now. Besides, don't you have someplace else to be?
Yeah!
Father sent me. All in all, I'd rather be on your bad side than his. Now you can turn back like a good little man, or I can send you home the painful way. What'll it be?
I'll have to go with the painful way.
Ah!
A man after my own heart.
Was she a demon? Oh, baby. I'm scared. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, chill, 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 chill. Wow. No, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I gotta get out. Stop. Fuck, dude! I barely got her. Oh my god, again! I did it again. She's so mad. Hi, True. I gotta get stronger.
Cheers for that, Meg.
Get a little stronger. Give it to a friend. Don't worry. I got it. No fighting in the house? Okay. Let's go, True. Proud of you. And how was that? Do you feel good now? Exhausted, maybe? Oh, thank you, Henry. Oh, wow. So Megara herself got you last time. That must have been intense. She's fast and strong and beautiful. But anyway, I hope the fates are nicer to you next time. Why do you feel like such
I hope so too.
a-hole? I'm gonna give you.
Look what I got for you, boy.
Just smoked a blunt.
Cerberus's heads receives the prince's gift. Another muzzles something back into his hand.
GG's, True GG.
Thank you, boy.
Old Spike Collar.
Hey, boy, just me again.
The venerable.
Circumstances call for more pets.
More pets. This is the adulting I signed up for? Fuck yeah. Hello.
Achilles, is it really
We're gonna
true
talk
that
to all these
Cerberus
people,
ripped the
and then I
arms
think
right
I'm
out from
gonna wrap it
He
up
must have
here.
gotten in a lot of trouble.
I know, and I love him. So cute.
I only wish you could have seen it, lad. The place looked like a vineyard after a typhoon. Your lord father was livid, but he never gets so angry with the dog. Poor Dusa, though, she's picking the place up.
Oh no. I wonder what became of Dusa. She's always worried father's going to fire her even without something like this.
Like Medusa? Just a feisty wee three-headed puppy. I know! Just a sweet little babe. Literally the apple of my eye. Daddy dearest.
Have you yet satisfied your foolish urges? Perhaps a lashing from the Fury's whips would set you straight.
So far, Belle, so much fun. I'm having a really good time.
Out with them already, thanks.
It's I like
Nonsense. First you defy me openly, and now you lie. On my next meeting with the Furies, we'll have a word about all this. You rest
Yeah,
assured.
and like I've also heard really good things about this.
Be there to see your face.
But I never got around to playing it because it just didn't feel like my type of game. But honestly, so far I'm having a really good time. It is enjoyable. And if you like games like this, I feel like it's worth it.
Ought to be a little livelier with this.
Like little Clifford. Oh, I love it.
Your father is the same as ever, child.
Good chatting.
Oh, we're done? Okay, great. What?
Is open.
A commemorative board adorns one of the stoic walls within the lounging area, celebrating and proclaiming the accomplishments of those who serve Lord Hades best of all.
Won't ever see my face up on that wall, I guess.
This is awesome! Whoa! Whoa! Oh well.
The prince himself. You want to talk to me? Me? Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, she's so cute!
I just wanted to say the lounge looks wonderful, as good as new.
Oh, sorry.
I have to clean the rafters.
No, come.
Thanks for all your hard work.
Doosa! Doosa!
Chef.
Greetings, chef. Hello, hello. Oh my god, this is so fun. Wait a minute. The underworld seems kind of litty. I actually kind of love it. Just fascinating and perfect for framing a game story. And I know, they did such a good job with this. I have to be able to place a chest somewhere, don't I?
Let's see.
Restores a small amount of health. Okay, so it increases it by 1. Deal bonus damage and special damage when you striking foes from behind. Let's do this one. Fuck it. Actually, we can do both of them. Fuck it even more. Where can I put the chest?
The lounging area within the House of Hades is a dismal place to be, in spite of its intended purpose to enliven the house's grim inhabitants.
It's better than nothing.
Oh, it's fun that I like have access to this. Okay. You said take a look at what? Oh, greater reflexes perform +1. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Okay. That would be smart. That would be smart. The Assassin's Creed RPG trilogy did a great job with Egyptian, Greek, and Norse mythologies, the former to a lesser extent than the other two. And of course, the God of War games did Greek and Norse wonderfully too. Yeah, I agree. I think that it is this mythology is incredible.
First get past the wretched shades of Tartarus. Easier said than done. And doubtless I'll be running into Meg. The River of Flame ought to be just beyond. Find a way up to Elysium from there, and after that... Alright, let's give it another shot.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm glad I did this. I was wondering how far along it would need to be. Is Megara, or Meg, is she the final boss of that level?
What's that one there?
Rank clear 25 encounters with this rank up. Oh, wait. Sorry. Add 25 to your life total. I see.
Might help.
Interesting.
My blade.
My blade.
Let me give you a piece of advice, boyo. You run across a guy like me out there, you just give him a good stab right in the back without a second thought before he sends you crying back to Papa.
Sick! Okay, so I got close to beating the boss of the first area. That's fun.
I'll keep that in mind.
Awesome. Okay. Alright. Yes, I do think, though, we are going to... We're gonna a lot of that for right now, because I think I need to go and make dinner. I need to go and feed the dogs. Just gotta take care of a couple of things. We're gonna wrap things up there. Guys, what a stellar fucking day. The music in this game is really cool, but I actually cannot listen to it while we're leaving. So let's go ahead and listen to something a little bit more casual, cool. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Okay. Dead Cell, thank you so much for coming through today. Thank you all so much for being a part of this space. I really, really, really appreciate you guys. We are going to be wrapping up stream here. It was awesome getting to hang out with you all today. Thank you for being a part of the space. Thank you for chatting and lurking. If you did lurk, lurks mean a lot. So thank you guys for doing that. Let me see. Let's see. Let me know where you guys want to go. If there's anywhere specific that you guys would like me to drop you guys off at. And while you're thinking about that, Big W Stream Austin, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your day off, buddies. I hope work went super duper well for you. I know we kind of like touched on it a little bit, but yeah, and I'm gonna go through and do my usual shtick where we thank every single person for coming through here and being so generous. So to those of you who did lurk, chatted, hung out, thank you guys. I'd like to go to bed, but I can get there on my own. Sounds good, Henry. Okay. I'll wish you a farewell now and a sweet dreams. Joey, thank you so much. Of course, of course. Austin, I love having you here. You enjoy the rest of your evening as well. Thank you guys for being a part of the space. 2 days ago, no, I just need like how many hours ago? 7 hours ago. 7 hours ago. Ah! All right, so at 7 hours ago, I can't believe we've been streaming that long. Ram, thank you so much for the biddies early on. Thank you all for the streaks and for the follows today. That was really, really fun. Matsuma, thank you for the biddies and congratulations again on 2,700 days sober. Peachy, thank you for resubscribing to the channel, and I love our baby Purray, rather. Let's see. Zai, thank you for the resubscribe as well. Holy cow. Holy cow. Wait, resubscribe for 12 months. Does that mean that you resubscribed long term? That's crazy. That's all for Hades. That is all for Hades, at least this time. They're not streaming currently, but incidentally, I think you'd vibe with Lumiru. They often do a similar Coast City thing as well. Dude. I'm going to give them a shout out. I'm going to tell everybody here. Go and check out Lumiru. And I will also do the same. Thank you for that. It's always fun meeting new people. I know I have a lot of friends that I need to actually go and hang out with at some point. Henry, thank you for the 5 gifted subs early on today. Aurora, thank you for the 5 gifted. Gay, thank you for the 5 gifted. And then Aurora, thank you for the 10 gifted. You're absolutely insane. I hope you went back to bed. Henry, thank you for the 5. Gay, thank you for gifting a sub to the community.
All I have for
thank you for gifting a sub to You're a Yapper. I hope you enjoyed your time here, You're a Yapper. Matsuma, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. We hit our 150 subscriber goal, so that means that we are going to be having Dan play Silent Hill, which I'm super excited about. And I'll just get to sit here and be cute and chill, which is super nice. Good, Belle. I'm happy to hear that. Rand, thank you for the bits. Nikki, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the space as well. Ikari, thank you for 11 months at tier. Okay, subscribe. Yeah, thank you for the 11 months resubscribe. Layla, I love you. Thank you for the 27 months resubscribe. Belle, thank you for the biddies. Ram, thank you for the biddies. Belle again for them bits. And more so than anything else, thank you guys for the lurks, the chats, the vibes, the hangouts. It means so very much to have you guys here. I'm really, really grateful for this opportunity to be able to come together and create a space where this rad community can hang out. So Yes, I hope you all had a really wonderful week. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. If you celebrate the holidays, I hope you had a great holiday. We are heading back into a new week, so I will see you guys sometime then. Today has been an absolute blast of a stream. Chat was on point and learned a fuck ton on a Sunday and was a glorious end to the weekend. Whatever you're up to after stream, I hope you stay safe and stay often. Friend Dino's, yes, I agree with that. Let me take a look. You know who? Okay, I know who we're gonna raid into. We're gonna raid into a Second Breakfast Society member. We haven't had the opportunity to do so in a while, so I think it would be really nice to share space with them. So let's go ahead and do that. Discord. I'll be posting all the links from today's Sunday's Social Sunday. So if you're interested, go and check them out there. I have social. Super glad I can pop in today. Thank you so much. Absolutely, Bill. Thank you for being here. I'm really glad you're able to as well. Thank you for making time for us today. YouTube goal. Hell yeah. If you want to follow my YouTube, that would be awesome. We're trying to up those numbers there. And then raid 2. See you in December, last month of 2025. I know. So we have 2 different raid messages. One is going to be for subscribers. The other one is going to be for our lurkers and our followers. So if you're interested, take either one of those or take whatever message you want. I know we're all subscribed to different areas, so you might have a set of emotes you prefer to bring out. Fun times until next time. Yes, McConaughey, thank you so much for hanging with us today. It means a lot. We're going to go and hang out with Thorn, okay? AKA Anna. And it's going to be a blast. You guys are going to have so much fun. I highly recommend you come over on the raid with us because not only are you going to meet a wonderful community and just a legend of a human being, but you'll also get to take with you channel points for this space if you ever want to make your way back here, okay? Thorn is currently playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey, so that should be really fun for you all. Maybe a little bit more education, a little bit more fun. And yeah, I'll see you guys sometime this week, probably on Tuesday, if not sooner. I love you all very much. Bye.